Live DRK here, complete with lack of sleep and everything. But we'll get through it. Alright, let me just announce shit in Discord and whatnot. Let's see. Oof. Three things to announce on, 3 OBSs to manage, plus the timer. Man, it's a bit of a handful, but I mean it works, I guess. Unpin a message to start a VOD. Alright, we are back with day 2 of the emergency subathon, I guess. Day 2 equals chapter 2. Naturally, tomorrow is day 3, and we'll have chapter 3, right? Yeah, I'm sure that's how it works. Alright, welcome back, everybody, or welcome back me. You guys are already here. Let's do it. I am definitely doing something good after this. Like, I'm just one in depth or something. Yeah, good old I'm just one in depth run after this nonsense. Do all the good stuff. We'll do all the in-depth runs after this. Yeah, kind of like when I first did the Paz side story in this game, I just turned it off and started playing it just one. The cleansed soul, yes. Fox engine. Alright. Chapter 2. Lose whatever structure we even had in Chapter 1.
The order to develop or dispose of nuclear weapons from your
sending me shit. Okay.
With a nuclear deterrent, even if you're discovered while infiltrating
we got hell tapes.
PF's FOB, most PFs won't dare retaliate. But you, of all people, know how dangerous it can be to have nuclear weapons. So will you add nukes to our arsenal as a deterrent? Or will you take them away from other PFs and dispose of them to help build a world that's free of nuclear weapons? I'll leave that decision up to you.
I guess we got the Chapter 1 tapes, ending tapes, and then where's Big Medic? Why isn't Big Medic showing up? That's weird. Maybe it's not dark enough outside or something? The reflection isn't showing up. Maybe he's a vampire now. Oh, that's odd. Okay. We should also probably... Oh, it's forcing me to do something. Human trafficking menu. Buy some people for these points that, as far as I'm concerned, you just get for free. I'm doing nothing, so... Yeah. And actually, just regular S-rank people are pretty cheap. 10 for 4,800. Yeah, that'll put us in a good spot if we want to develop things. Not that you really need to. So Chapter 2 mission structure is 1 filler mission, 2 Chapter 1 rehashed missions, then some sort of important side op, and then a bucket of tapes in between. each of those. It just repeats consistently. It's amazing. In Chapter 2, structure. Chapter 1.5, we should call it. Actually, Chapter 1.33, because it's only one mission out of 3. That's actually Chapter 2. Okay, let's do it. Tapes. Since the medic.
Emmerich didn't go with depleted uranium for Sahelanthropus' armor because of its strength.
He had nukes in mind.
Exactly. It's meant to use its body as the fuel component for a nuclear weapon. Sahelanthropus uses built-in uranium enrichment archaea to melt its own body and extract uranium-235 from the depleted uranium in its armor. Those archaea perform the enrichment in an extremely short time.
The diarrhea.
The concentration jumps by a factor of several hundred, from 0.2% to over 90%. The end result being highly enriched weapons-grade uranium. Sahelanthropus' body itself becomes a nuclear bomb. Emmerich says if it were to self-destruct, the nuclear yield would be somewhere in the region of 15 kilotons. Since you need about 50 kilograms of highly enriched uranium to trigger a nuclear reaction, that would mean Sahelanthropus contains something like 23 tons of depleted uranium.
That's not very much.
No, it isn't. That's about what you'd expect to find in a main battle tank's armor. The point is, it can be transported anywhere, even use its conventional weaponry on the battlefield, and the international community will never suspect a thing. I just received word from the R&D team and the transport team out of Afghanistan. They finished installing Sahelanthropus on the base. It's ours now.
All right. Don't let any of the staff touch that thing. Especially Emmerich.
Of course. That guy's crush on Sahelanthropus is beyond a joke. Guess he really wants to see his tech stand on its own 2 legs this time.
That's not gonna happen.
I know it. So you've got no plans to make it operational again?
Damn right.
Boss, I want to hear it straight from you.
Hear what?
What the hell do you want with that thing? The drive is busted. It's not like it has a nuke on board. Even if the metallic archaea could turn it into a nuclear weapon, all it can do is self-destruct. Sahelanthropus just isn't a weapon anymore. It'll draw unwanted attention without even being a deterrent.
I know.
The weapon's development strut sank 2 feet under that thing's weight. That's 1 year's drop in a single night. We've started on reinforcing the strut, but there's no guarantee it'll hold up if a storm hits.
I know that too.
Boss, why keep it?
It's a mark. Us Diamond Dogs, we don't have a country to call home. That means we have no past, nothing to prove that we lived. Every one of us threw it all away when we came here. Sahelanthropus is a symbol to show that the likes of us brought at least one crisis to its end.
A mark in history. So we can't just fade away.
It's of no practical use to us. But we still need it.
A symbol of what we've done. I'm glad I sounded you out on this. Snake, on behalf of all of us, I want to thank you.
I don't need gratitude. I need security. Keep Emmerich away from that thing.
Roger that.
We need it so that Mission 51 can happen. Right?
You said that the nukes Skullface was trying to spread around the world were equipped with a failsafe. Something that could shut them down at will. His will.
Quite so. After all, he needed a guarantee that a buyer wouldn't simply turn the weapons back on him.
So how can they be stopped?
The criticality trigger, that is, the detonator, is a complete black box design. Any attempt to dismantle it causes it to melt in seconds, using the corroding archaea. The design ensures that no detonation is possible unless he disengages the lock.
So he had a way to disengage it remotely.
Precisely. The client simply presses a button. At that moment, the detonator begins transmission with a surveillance satellite. The satellite reports to him how the client is trying to use the nuke. If he does not object, the lock is disengaged.
But if it's a risk to him in any way...
The detonator melts down. The same is true if detonation does not occur within a preset time after the lock is disengaged. the nuke is rendered useless.
Who the hell would buy something with strings attached like that?
The client would never know until the moment they actually tried to use it. Most likely, he would have explained the time delay as the detonators needing time to activate. And he only intended to sell to technologically primitive groups in the first place.
Let me guess. He'd claim it was defective and offer a replacement. Shadier than a used car salesman.
Skullface shakes your hand like a friend, using the other to control you like a puppet.
Yeah, shoved up your ass.
This is how he works.
So much code talk here in chapter 2. Oh man. Oh shit.
Code talker.
Code
Haven't seen you eat
talker.
a single thing since you got here. Let me guess. Photosynthesis?
Oh? What makes you say that?
Well, a long time ago, I knew someone with a similar ability.
Well, you are correct. Most of my body is covered with parasites. I supply them with water, and in return I receive sugars they produce when exposed to light. It isn't just my skin either. The parasites also act as my eyes. They have replaced many of my internal organs as well. It is thanks to them that I live on after over a century.
How did you obtain them anyway? Through your research?
I would like to say as much, but there is more to it than that.
Let's
Let me take
retcon
you
the end
back
here.
20 years. I had hit a dead end with my parasite research. Then I was approached by a foundation. They said they had a sample of an unusual strain of parasite.
Which foundation?
Apparently, they had links to ARPA. But that is all I learned. I was somewhat ignorant of the ways of the world. Just being able to study it was enough for me.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Go on.
Half in doubt, I visited them to discover the body of an old man. Well, to be precise, his partial remains. A collection of parts, you could say. The man had died in an explosion.
An old man, you say?
His flesh had not decomposed. In fact, the tissue's cells were still metabolizing. The parasite had infected, or should I say assimilated with, the tissues, and was keeping them alive. I became obsessed with studying the body parts, foregoing food and even sleep. Every day was filled with new discoveries. The parasite's biology, internal anatomy, life cycle. But there was only so much I could learn through observation. And so I made a decision. To truly know the parasites, I had to live with them.
So, you implanted them inside you from the dead man's flesh?
Correct. It was quite a gamble, whether or not they would adapt to me. But fortunately, it appears I was compatible with them. Or perhaps, through my many years of research, my immune system learned to tolerate them.
Were they that body's only parasite?
Yes. However, there was a separate specimen that supplied its host with adrenaline in response to pain, and yet another that could control insects at will through secreting heterogeneous pheromones. I wanted exposure to them, to take them into me, but my wishes were denied. Their records, though, provided clues that helped advance my research. Would you care to join me? A life spent never worrying about food is a most wonderful one.
I think I'll pass. But thanks. This has been helpful.
It's a good question, actually. There's a whole tape dedicated to how parasites started on birds or something. So if a parrot talks, does it trigger the English strain? But yeah, they just retconned the hell out of the end being the source for parasites. I think there's another tape where they talk about how he modified his parasites and all of the Skull's abilities are from the End's parasites. And then for some reason, he also mentions, out of all the Cobras, they pick the Pain's parasites. Pain had parasites, two kinds. The adrenaline in response to pain and the pheromones. So they just specifically have to explain the Pain's powers with this. Like, really? Okay. Like how the End and all the Cobras specifically had a microbomb exactly for this, to avoid leaving their bodies behind, but I guess they just scooped them up into little pieces with a spoon or something. And then Chode Talker got his parasites that way. Great. Hey, welcome back, Linda. Yep, lots of Chode talking in chapter 2. Yeah, not the fury, not the fear, the pain. I'm surprised they didn't have ghost parasites for the sorrow at this point.
Skullface has finally burned out. The world is rid of his existence at last.
Was he still alive?
You could say that. But you could also say he'd been dead for decades.
What's that supposed to mean?
Biologically speaking, it's hard to say how much was his life.
Side effects from the treatment?
No. The primary effect. Keeping a dying host alive as long as possible. That is the whole point. But in the end, he grew too dependent on his children. As if he had any other way to keep on living.
Battle Axe, we just went over that.
He underwent parasite therapy before the Soviet Union became his home. His body
the End and
was
the Pain
horribly burned.
get parasites.
Fire washed across his thin young frame and stole his skin and his throat, even his lungs. Only through repeated therapies could the parasites keep him alive. Most of his life became something the parasites gave to him.
And then he lost the ability to die.
That is correct. The parasites live on past the host's death, still aiding cell composition. At that stage, there is no way to extract them from the host cells. There is no way of knowing when the last cell of Skullface's body would die. The only choice was to burn the whole thing. And his children, along with it. And I am one to talk. When my life is snuffed out, I expect you to treat my body the same way. And when I burn, I will truly be one with my children for the first time. You say there were 3 English vocal parasites.
According to Skullface, yeah.
Skullface had 2 of the English strain with him. You burned both of them.
There was an oil fire. I tossed him in.
So that just
Ooh, it's a good point for Zurio.
And you tell me Skullface said he used
I didn't even think about that.
He said it was very close to me.
Very close. One of your comrades. Or someone
It's
ordered
almost
to
as
kill
if
you.
the End didn't have
Or he
parasites
could have been speaking metaphorically.
when they wrote MGS3.
Metaphorically.
Close to your spirit. Close to your heart. Someone who either loves you or despises you.
The second one makes a long list.
Whichever it is, act with caution. Skullface implanted someone with the English language strain. Who it is irrelevant.
Why?
I tell you what Skullface really meant. Very close to you means you will be exposed. All the infected here have been given the Wolbachia. Even if the vocal cord parasites infect them now, they cannot reproduce.
The nanomachines are just tiny suits for parasites.
Host to the English strain.
If that were the case, we'd see the symptoms.
What about the non-English speakers?
We have plenty of those, but the staff use English as a common language.
But if that someone has not spoken English yet, and begins to speak it now,
There'd be another outbreak.
the final mating pair of the English strain must be found immediately. Skullface is gone, but his threat still remains. On this base, do you see what the final mating pair is? With him dead, those parasites are the stain he wished to leave upon the world. His thirst for vengeance. In their flesh. Think. Does anyone here bear a grudge against you? Who would target you, specifically?
The ethnic cleansers that Code Talker mentioned, they weren't Skullface's true goal. All we have is circumstantial evidence, but here's my theory. It was Cypher who started developing the vocal cord parasites as bioweapons, parasitic weapons, and Africa was the testing ground for them. As Code Talker said, their purpose is the ethnic cleansing of only those who speak a particular language. So they could do a weapon of mass destruction to eradicate specific groups, races, ethnicities, or colonies by the language they speak. Or a kind of absolute language control. Or maybe a tool for those arrogant fools to build some misguided utopia. I can see plenty of uses for them. However, in practical terms, they wouldn't be as dangerous as you'd think. Counteracting the parasites is easy, after all. Cut them out of your throat to save your life, or just don't talk. That also prevents the infection from spreading. So if the international community were to find out about them, they'd no longer be the threat they were conceived to be. In which case, their targets would be limited to minority groups as a deterrent or a terrorist tool. It's hard to imagine Cypher developing something like that as a main weapon for their arsenal. That leads me to think we've only tugged on one little thread in Cypher's grand tapestry. An obscure corner of their work, possibly forgotten altogether. In any case, things changed. When Skullface was forced to relocate to Africa and he saw that thread dangling. All the time he continued that research, he was secretly following his own agenda. The ethnic liberator parasites, his English language strain. Skullface said there were only 3 samples of the English language strain parasite, and I think we can believe him. Bringing his ethnic liberator's plan to fruition depended on creating an English version of the vocal cord parasites at all costs. But an English strain would have been useless to Cypher. Worse, it could have destroyed everything they'd built. It was the one type they couldn't allow. That means Skullface was forced to develop his English strain out of sight of Cypher's network. Naturally, he couldn't use the greenhouse facility Cypher had set up and filled with guinea pigs. Skullface must have found some secret place to create his precious few English parasites, hiding all evidence like a man cheating on his wife. Somewhere, an entirely standalone environment. And when his plan entered its final phase, he must have made the place disappear. Some little room, could be anywhere, but now nowhere at all. We'll never know where he did it, but to elude Cypher's surveillance, it couldn't have been big. I believe Skullface was telling the truth. There were only ever 3 samples of the English language strain. Why activate Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan? This is how Skullface wanted things to play out. The Soviet Union secretly develops a new type of nuclear weapon and successfully deploys it in Afghanistan. Revealing the existence of Sahelanthropus results in a return to the glory days of the Cold War. The threat it poses reignites the nuclear arms race between the world's major powers. The demand for nuclear weapons increases around the globe. What if you then introduced a nuclear weapon anyone could get their hands on? Non-nuclear nations, militant groups of all shapes and sizes, they'd all jump at the chance. Sahelanthropus was a marketing tool to sell nukes all around the world. But I think it's safe to say that plan was stamped out before it got up and running. The world's intelligence agencies never did turn up anything conclusive on it. After all, Sahelanthropus vanished before word could spread. Everything that's happened is already a fading memory, never to join the pages of history. Except for Cypher. Cypher won't forget. They'll already be working on something, quietly, beneath the surface. They'll use the pieces of data scraped together from this incident to build their own bipedal weapon. It'll take them a long time to complete it, but for now, the greed sector have found their new life's work. We'll have to be ready too.
Yeah, you'd think Quiet would have infected Big Medic when she spoke English, but he's immune because he doesn't talk. So good, they had it all planned out. Ooh, this mission.
The agent that the CIA had working for them inside OKB-0 has gone missing. We've been given the job of finding and extracting him. The target learned of XOF's plans to use vocal cord parasites and had hidden himself with the CIA's Mujahideen allies. But following Skullface's death, the Soviets retook OKB-0 and all contact with the target was lost. He may have tried to go back to OKB-0, but even Langley isn't sure what's going on. After all, they've never even learned of Skullface's plan. That's probably what they want to get out of the man once he's extracted. But we can't allow Langley to learn of the existence of the vocal cord parasites. That's why I want you to bring the target out, boss. Once we have him, we can report him dead and keep him on base. All contact with Langley is being conducted through a cutout. Our reputation should remain intact. As for the reward, it's already in the hands of the cutout. All you have to do is get the job done. Just like always.
Literally Fulton, the random dude in the desert. The mission. Yep. Oh, Brizzle, there's that truth tape between Skullface and Zero, where he talks about that exactly. He says that the parasites are just an experiment, that they're not accurate enough, and then instead of language, they want to go after gene targeting, just, you know, hinting at Fox Die. Oh yeah, let's bring a car to this. Why parasites? I don't know. I don't fucking know what Kojima's fucking problem was in this game. I mean, I do, but parasites is a precursor to Fox Die nanomachines. Lots of parasite research went into it. It's like, I don't know, like the whole nanomachine Fox Die thing, when you think of the themes of genes and memes, makes sense, but parasites? Revenge. Parasites, vengeful parasites, because they got awakened from their slumber and reversed evolution, reverse evolved, I guess. The parasites are pissed off, man. Alright, hopefully we get some good RNG. It's much easier to do with D-Horse, but the car is fucking hilarious. Anything related to vehicles is just scuffed in this game. Hey, Snippy Cody, yep. Maybe I start a little earlier today. Probably not even gonna be gone for 12 hours at a time. Or like maybe 8 to 10. yesterday I started kind of late because I was really stopping there to wait the possibilities and consequences of, you know, whether to start this subathon. Alright, big desert, walker gears, and a car. What could go wrong? Hey, mister, thank you for the 45 minutes. Don't mind me. You know, I'm really glad they decided to remove battle gear because, remember, battle gear's main purpose was to be an anti-walker gear weapon, and it was too overpowered apparently. But this is fine. This is okay. Nah, we're not getting the. Maybe the last one. Come on. Carefully considered everything and decided this was okay.
Takes care of the squad searching for the target. Now you just need to extract him.
It blew up. It's better when they don't. I'll just get another one. Where is it? There it is.
That's the target. Looks like we found him.
Alright, now since there's no walker gear in this game, I mean battle gear, we have to make our own. Get in, loser. We're going building battle gear. Oh, for one thing, when walker gears blow up and they catch on fire like that, you simply move them out of the fire because that works. Oh, that makes sense. Then you become a demon for a second here. You good? And finally, we start building battle gear. One piece at a time. Okay, there's one. Let's find the other three. There's two over there. I'll build my own battle gear. What are you guys talking about? This is an amazing feature. You can customize your car. Oh, there it is. Fraction? What's that? This game doesn't know what fraction means. The large hero. The burn marks also go away from the battle gears. Oh no, it's gotta be another one somewhere. Oh shit, I actually dropped one. Or two. Did I drop two of them? I didn't know you could drop them. Oh, that. There we go. two. I'm missing one. Lost the other one. Is that it? Yeah, there it is. Fox engine. Put a Fox engine in the car, I guess. Maybe we'll put this one in the back. Come on, get in. There we go. Got my own battle gear. You can't go first person in reverse, huh? Yeah, it's too complicated. Yeah, it kicks you out of first person if you go in reverse. This is just like customizing Zeke, but better. Where the fuck is the mission area? Oh, it's all the way there. Damn. Okay. Guess we'll go there. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this game. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just playing it wrong. Indecisive Ninja, thank you for the 51 mods. It's actually 4, I think. Or did we lose one? No, it's 4. There's 3 in the front, 1 in the back.
What bullshit.
Can't see shit. Remember the credits yesterday? There's 2 people in the physics credits, and one of them is labeled collision engineer. Unfucking believable. Where did we get this program? This from Fiverr? Timu? I don't know. Collision engineer. Hey, incredible good. Thanks for the bits.
Alright, mission.
Shit, we only got an A rank because it took too long. Could have been an S rank strat.
Boss, the target filled us in on what's been going on. He betrayed the Soviets, passing information to Langley, but got scared after learning XOF used the vocal cord parasites. Then came feelings of guilt that his leak sent comrades to their deaths, and fear that America might deploy such a weapon itself.
Sounds like you need to read these.
XOF and Langley don't have a collaborative relationship, and Skullface was not working for America.
Hey.
Still, I
What's the
can't blame the
freaking
man for
command?
being
There you go.
afraid. After laying low with the Mujahideen, he tried to cut his ties with the US and return to the Soviet military. But along the way, someone came after him, and he was forced back into hiding. Could have been remnants of XOF looking to silence him. And you know the rest. He doesn't seem to know much about the parasites, but nevertheless, it'd be too dangerous to hand him over to Langley or the Soviets. We'll keep him here as originally planned.
Especially that article about PT. It's about PT, but
Did you
it
like
tells
it?
you basically what happened to this game's budget going into PT and whatever. So if you're wondering how responsible Kojima is for the mismanagement of resources in this game, the question is yes.
Boss, come on back to base.
It's actually insane. A lot of this game's money went to Rita's, probably Del Toro, Avirad, PT, Silent Hills, whatever. Rita's agent, making it more expensive when the people got excited about it. And all the marketing bullshit, making 2 fake game studios for it. Like, and that's without mentioning the stuff that's actually in the game. Yeah. Oh, let's see if we get the floating gun here. Nope. Okay. Come back to base. Eli has to stare at you. Sometimes that guy on the right doesn't render and his gun is just walking mid-air. But what always happens... Who the fuck is Ralph? Watch that guy. Or maybe it's the guy behind him, I forget. One of these.
I'll let you know if we learn something.
Watch what happens once you get to chapter 2. To Mother Base. And these guys is AI. For one thing, see how they're just walking around right now? If I put some distance between me and them...
You bastard! Boss.
Shut the fuck up. So they're walking. Put some distance, he starts running. But then if I look at him, he starts walking again. Don't look, he runs. Walk when you look. Look, and he walks. Stop looking, and he runs. And then he walks, and then... Thanks, Fox Engine. Yep. Just normal MGSV things.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
The game just assumes that by chapter 2 you have another platform there. These guys cannot leave their assigned platforms. He tries to walk off and he gets voltage. Because he thinks there's another platform, there's another command platform, but there isn't, of course. There's no fucking reason to build it. And I don't know what the hell the running and walking thing is about. But again, looking in first person changes the fabric of time and space in this game. I looked at him wrong. And that happened. I played the game wrong by looking. This game's AI, man. Scripts, level design, AI, menus, tapes. I just can't. Wait until we get Eli's challenge in Mother Base. And then, oh, first we have to... I guess we can go do Quiet's nonsense first. More nonsense in this, of course. Hold on, we'll, I guess we do need to do some side ops, because at some point nothing fucking happens until you do basically any deployment. It could be anything. It could be a rehashed mission. It could be a mission you already played that you replay again. It could be a side op. At some point, nothing happens until you deploy, do something that has nothing to do with anything that's going on at the time. And then in between those missions, the game just randomly decides for the events to move forward, which is an amazing way of doing it. All the important events, like it's Huey's trial, you know, shining lights. Hell, the fucking ending, quote unquote ending, and they just fucking appear out of nowhere while you're doing bullshit. Well, we'll go get these Mother Base guys. These guys played through Metal Gear Survive. That's how they ended up here. I wish I was kidding, but that's actually the explanation. Bad ending of Metal Gear Survive is you become a wandering Mother Base soldier in the desert. Which means Big Medic is on his way to get you soon. But each one of these guys must have played Survive. Fate worse than death. Big Medic comes to rescue you. You were watching the game wrong, yeah. And we'll get all these guys to do the Paz nonsense as well. And then, oh shit, I forgot to change my weapons. Because I wanted to get the non-lethal stuff to mess with Ocelot and Mother Base. It's okay, we can just do another one. There's a certain amount of deployments you gotta do for things to even move forward in Chapter 2. And that's how they trick you into doing those rehashed missions, you know, because you see those on the list, Nicely Horse. Nothing else happening, and you might think, naturally, as anybody would, that that's the next mission you gotta do. But no, you actually don't need to do any of the rehashed missions. Come on, let's get this over with. Sometimes these guys glitch and have a floating red light on their shoulders because the game thinks they have an antenna or something, or a backpack, a radio backpack. But and it's just floating there. Alright, there we go. Something's happening.
You gotta extract him.
$300? They actually have a lot more than 300. I was Peace Walker. You can have a lot more than 300 in this game, man. Battle Gear is completed. You call me back for this?
Emmerich's finished development on that battle gear of his. Get back to Mother Base.
I swear, just looking for any excuse to use that animation here. Wow, can't wait to take this thing out in the field. Mother Base is in the Seychelles. Is it like Indian Ocean? I don't fucking know. That is.
The battle gear is an armored weapon developed to take on hostile.
No, it isn't Ocelot. It's nothing. It's precisely nothing. How embarrassing. They should have just not put it in the game. Oh, and now we get import and side ops.
Roger.
Main missions are all rehashed nonsense, but import and side ops is where shit is. Now, of course, they don't explain it.
On station at LZ.
I mean, you can see resources, they have metals and stuff, but they don't really address that. Mr. Next, thank you for the 9 years. They just copulated. Oh shit. Soon.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah, fuck our air defenses, guys. You're right. Just destroy my own base, why not? Good game. Yes, exactly. Peace Walker is just better in every way.
Suspicions about Emmerich. Head to the central base camp in Afghanistan and recover that AI pod. It's time we purge Diamond Dogs of that traitorous parasite once and for all.
Rehash missions, filler mission, bucket of tapes, important side op. Such is the structure of Chapter 2.
You mentioned that the man on fire was crushed under Sahelanthropus in its hangar.
Yeah. He was caught under the wheels of its transport platform.
What's up, Shizzle?
Yeah.
I'm back
But his
and
body
sleep
wasn't
deprived.
found.
Let's do this.
What? We searched the area the moment we arrived, but there was no trace of him.
I wasn't hallucinating.
I know. I trust you on that. That means someone must have taken the body. But when I got there, everything was still as it was. Even Skullface hadn't been touched. I can't see a reason to sneak into a place like that and drag out the biggest, heaviest guy there.
What are you getting at?
Only option left is... he got up and walked away.
That platform ran him over.
Just ran him over.
You're saying that's not enough?
I don't want to believe it, but maybe not. He shrugs off bullets, even rocket strikes. There's no reason to think that would finish him. It seems ridiculous, but I'll start gathering eyewitness accounts just in case.
If you dig up anything concrete, I want to know.
You'll be the first, if I dig anything up. But I hope to hell I don't.
No kidding.
This is yellow cake that Cypher was having the PFs transport. Before we met you, the boss recovered it from a truck crossing the savannah. Are there metallic archaea inside it?
Yes, the archaea metabolize uranium-235 to subsist. They must be stored inside yellow cake, or they cannot survive.
So those biological traces we took for impurities were actually the real cargo.
Of course, they are deactivated, so they do not trigger a sudden enrichment. They are like baker's yeast. Yet, they do gradually enrich the uranium as they feed. I imagine you detected weapons-grade traces.
Yeah, we did.
And the malachite that was loaded on the truck had traces of uranium in it too. So that's the flower, huh? Skullface was gonna sell do-it-yourself nuke kits. The uranium-enriching archaea complete with a user's manual. And the ores with the uranium could be sourced by the client or provided by Cypher.
Even the trace amounts buried in common ores can be enriched to weapons-grade uranium by the metallic archaea. Proving that must have been the most important factor of the trials. That and the ability to successfully prevent detonation.
So if the amounts of uranium in the ores are low enough, they can get past any inspection. And you only need a tiny amount of the archaea to act as the yeast. No great challenge to smuggle that either. The first step towards saturating the world with nukes.
His plan. That was not my intention. My only goal in developing the metallic archaea was to save the Dene.
What made you think a tool for creating undetectable nuclear weapons would save your people?
After 70 years, the Diné reclaimed the Navajo nation from which we were banished. We bore all the hardships of poverty, but we were proud to live off the land we called our own. But in the moment the atomic bomb was dropped on Hiroshima, everything changed.
I don't get it.
The nuclear arms race between the US and the Soviet Union began with the end of the Second World War. Suddenly, there was a massive demand for uranium, and it was our ill fortune that the ground beneath the Navajo Nation was rich with uranium ore. The Black Ana government set up mine after mine, and many of the Diné worked them, never informed of any danger. Every day, they went to work with no protection. The slag was simply piled out in the open. When rain fell, uranium traces left behind would seep out, and when the ground dried, it was blown about as dust. Land and water were contaminated, irradiated. Many of us became sick and died. That pain lives on to this
Because
day.
it's a Fox engine
I
VOD.
had no idea.
Wanting more than anything to revive the land my
Fox
forebears
engine can't
left
render.
to me, I was delighted upon discovering microbes that eat uranium. If they could be domesticated, I believed we could rid our land of uranium.
Were you successful?
No. The research called for funding on a colossal scale. But nobody was willing to invest with no prospect of a return.
And that's when Skullface showed up.
Correct. I can save you and your people. We share the same will. That is what he said to me. And I believed him. Black Ana forced me to abandon my uranium cleanup work and focus on nuclear weapons. And he held all the Diné hostage. Today, the uranium mines within the reservation are finally closing down. It is simply less expensive now to source uranium overseas.
New victims, different places.
But uranium is a tactical resource. To rely on a foreign country for it is a difficult decision to make. And he was in the perfect place to influence that decision.
I know of one voice actor that got a nice paycheck.
Mines forever.
The contamination
At least.
comes not only from uranium. The fallout from the Nevada nuclear tests
In the Crater
also
Cuervos.
settled on our lands. As if our fortune were not already bad enough, we are also downwinders. To save the Diné, I must complete my original research. The one that covers the parasite that lives on the surface of the skull's bodies is what gives them their power. Similar to my children.
They all came
who
from
live
the
in
end.
my skin. I modified the parasites I isolated from the body of that old man,
Yep.
differentiating them with various abilities. One that can blend perfectly into its surroundings by exposing the pigments in its cells at will. Another that, by harboring multiple species of metallic archaea, can oxidize and reduce metal. Isolating the one that covers and transplanting it into an artificial medium should provide the same abilities as the skulls. But they can only subsist within a human body. Once transplanted into the medium, they will eventually die. Another thing, the weakness of the one that covers is desiccation. Their surface
Defecation.
moisture loss is greater than ours. The reason they give off mist is to alleviate this by releasing the salts inside them as microparticles. Water vapor condenses around them, appearing as mist. But this dries out the atmosphere until they cannot even produce mist. And once their supply of water from the host runs out, the parasites are in danger. They, along with their host, enter a form of suspended animation. However, a similar effect occurs if they come into contact with a large amount of water. Rain, for instance, the one that covers will temporarily abandon other processes in his eagerness to absorb the water. Petijolone. Make the weather your ally.
What stupid fucking name is the one that covers? I see, thank you so much for the 8 months. A Chode Talkathon, imagine. Just a pure marathon of Code Talker tapes. You think these are bad? Wait until we get to the main course, Code Talker tapes.
Hewitt's dug up some interesting facts about our skull-faced friend. 9 years ago, he was exiled to South Africa, stripped of political power. The upshot's that he ceased being a serious threat, in Cypher's eyes anyway. They eased up on surveillance, giving him an opening to establish his own military unit, one that answered to his will alone. Those men likely had no idea their orders were coming from Skullface. They probably didn't even know the organization was a part of Cypher at all. Anyway, it was in South Africa where he found renewed interest in parasites. And when he discovered the vocal cord parasites, he began to make his plan. Wipe the English language out of existence. Free the world, not by taking men's lives, but by taking their tongues. In his eyes, the greatest symbiotic parasite the world's ever known isn't microbial. It's linguistic. Words are what keeps civilization, our world, alive.
There was something Skullface said. America is made up of many peoples, but those peoples never mix. Quite so. One nation, home to hundreds of different ethnic groups, many of whom stick to their respective living areas, little colonies, not interacting with other groups, going out of their way to avoid one another, their land, organizations, relationships. Thus, the United States of America is no melting pot. It is more of a salad bowl. It is not made up from one people, but for its minorities to function in society, a common ground is needed. Language. Even if the country is not one. No, because it's not one, a lingua franca is necessary. English. American hegemonism was born from the illusion that English could unite diverse ethnicities. In taking in people from around the globe, America became a microcosm of it. Now the boundaries between it and the rest of the world have become blurred. However different our neighbors may be, English enables us to create symbiotic relationships with each other. If English can bring unacquainted neighbors together in America, this should hold true for the world. This salad bowl that is the world can also become one.
Thanks, Kojima, for somehow taking an interesting subject like language and turning it into a near impossible slog to go through in this game. What a mess.
I have spoken enough. Your men can take it from here. Will you permit me to rest? Have something to eat?
I thought you don't eat.
I can subsist without food. But there is more to the act of eating than nourishment. We receive nature's blessings and reaffirm our part in it. And in doing so, we express our gratitude.
10 out of 10 IGN.
Sorry, it's,
Of course.
hearing you say you don't need to eat and that you're part of nature in the same breath. Anyway, what can we get you? Not exactly a 5-star restaurant, but the kitchen's used to serving a lot of different appetites.
69. Nice.
Hamburgers.
Hamburgers?
Even we Finne have become Americanized. I eat them often back home.
The fuck are these? Oh.
You just can't let them go. Well, as far as symbols of the American Empire go, hamburgers are pretty good. The victory of capitalism. You people suffered so much at the hands of America, and you asked for hamburgers.
We have suffered more than you can know. But I do not see hamburgers as an accomplice. A single dish, providing a balanced helping of nature's blessings. Meat, grain, and vegetable. How could anyone hate such a magnificent thing?
Says the guy who can survive on photosynthesis. Balance has nothing to do with it. You just like a good burger.
That is also true. Be warned, though. I have very high standards.
Don't worry. I do too.
Random asshole in the desert. Main
One
mission.
good old-fashioned all-American icon coming up.
Hey, iPod. Be quiet. Side
I
ops.
look forward to it.
Okay. Let's switch weapons here so we can go fuck with Ocelot in the quiet mission. I guess we don't need that. Yeah, that's kind of true. Kojima can't exist without Hollywood, but yeah. Those stupid American players don't understand my games. Man, if only had come out and said that about MGS2 instead of Death Stranding. No, FIFA, please. Such depth to its gameplay. The best elements from the past games are here, are they? God, I can't believe it. The slop that comes out of some people's minds, like, okay.
Be careful down there, boss.
Dude, some of these reviews, like, I can't trust anything you read at this point. FIFA's not going to Camp DRK. Undoubtedly the best Metal Gear game there is. Sure. Let's get the tape here. Theme of the reality of MGS4. Don't look that video up. Ah, fuck, I didn't bring a lethal gun for this. Fuck it. Yeah, ah, well, fuck it. Big Medic somehow programmed it to fly the mother base.
AI pod launch confirmed. We'll pick it up. I wonder what kind of secrets are buried in it. I'll let you know if we learn something. Got a report from the intel team. Remember how the man on fire was crushed by Sahalanthropus?
Here's another fucking side off.
Soviets recovered his body.
Yeah. It's insane how they just randomly introduce things in between buckets of tapes and make them important side ops. Okay. Let's go do the quiet nonsense. It's been long enough here. What could possibly go wrong? It's a cutscene where you decide to work with quiet, right? And somehow they fucked that up too. It's impressive, really. If Mother Base, yes. Better programming in this game. I wonder why those connecting bridges in Mother Base are so fucking long. It's because the game can't render shit if they don't want the player too close to two platforms at the same time. And otherwise, you might notice that you can't have more than 12 people. And other things can't happen. Yep, and that's why they're so long. Except it still happens a lot on FOBs, whatever. Come on, just get this over with.
She, refuses to wear clothes.
Good.
The last staff member who tried to dress her...
Reading through their asses.
Through tubes. Other than that, she's completely cooperative.
Hold on.
She
What?
understands English. She never speaks, sweats, or breathes.
What?
Well, not with lungs, at least. She breathes through her skin. Clothing would suffocate her.
I'm very ashamed of my words and deeds now.
Showers are okay, but she can't be submerged.
Here's about quiet one. Look at Ocelot's ass.
What's wrong with her?
There is none.
She's drinking through her skin.
She's okay?
She's okay. She just can't move when she's taking in water. Look. See that? She hasn't eaten a thing since she got here.
She doesn't eat either?
Never. It's photosynthesis.
Did the parasites undo her bra here?
Photosynthesis. That's the verdict from the medical
Yep.
staff.
No, jury's still out. It's the only explanation for what we've seen. The GRU had a man with that ability in its Cobra unit. Now, we don't think she's contagious, but some of the staff can't stomach her. It's starting to affect morale.
Can't you send her on a mission?
By herself? No. But as you know, she does have skill. Why not take her
Skill.
out on one of your missions? She seems to like you. Of course, only if you think she'll be useful.
Gross.
Next time you go out, you keep her in mind.
Shut up, Ocelot. Do a little dance. Hold on. Let's see how well programmed this game is.
Quiet's being held in a cell on the medical platform.
I know.
She slipped out on
I'm
more
here.
than one occasion, but she always comes back on her own. Maybe out of loyalty to you.
Okay. Who's talking?
We're having Code Talker continue his parasite research. He's clearly very grateful to you. I'm sure he'll return the favor somehow.
Again, Ocelot, time traveling ventriloquist.
You can deploy a buddy from the ACC before a mission or from your iDroid. Think carefully about the mission's objectives before deciding who you better take along. If you develop specialized equipment for them, they'll be able to help you out in even more situations. All mission relevant data.
Mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
When you want to begin a mission, open your iDroid and select it.
You might think, holy shit, it interrupted because I hit him. No, it has nothing to do with it because he interrupts Kaz's message too. No, it's just the game is somehow programmed to interrupt the radio message when somebody gets hit. I don't fucking know.
All mission relevant data is aggregated in the ACC. That's where you can...
Only if they get hit too many times, though. Gotta be quick about it.
That won't work on me.
When you want to begin a mission, open your iDroid and select it from the mission
Let's
list.
get the dual
I send a
Ocelot.
list of selectable missions to your iDroid. They're all jobs that only
Shut up,
you
Kaz.
can handle. All mission relevant data is aggregated in the ACC. That's where you can accept missions and change your equipment. When you're in the area of operations, the support unit will pass on information to you and handle your ammo resupply.
Unfucking believable.
When you want to begin a mission, open your
There's
iDroid and
Kaz
select
again.
it from the mission list. I sent a list of selectable missions to your
I
iDroid.
think there might be more than one
All jobs that
Ocelot.
only you can handle.
The Phantom Ocelot.
All mission relevant data is
2 + 2 = 5. 2 + 2 = 5.
Ooh, that one worked. Maybe.
all mission relevant data is
That won't work on me. I've had drug resistance training.
Okay.
all mission relevant data is aggregated in the ACC. That's where you can accept missions and change your equipment. When you're in the area of operations, the support unit will pass on information to you and handle your ammo.
If only it didn't interrupt Kaz's message to almost make sense, but no, he's clearly talking over himself, and there's two of them. Or they give Big Medic one of those toys with pre-recorded messages on it, I don't know.
All mission relevant data is aggregated in the ACC.
Yeah, it's just a dialogue
That's where you
thing,
can
but
accept missions and change your
when
equipment.
you call,
When
it's
you're
different.
in the area of operations, the support unit will pass on information to you and handle your
Anyway,
ammo
that's not even what's fucked up about this. Oh, it's pretty fucked up. The cutscene after you call the helicopter is amazing. Well, first of all, we're on the medical platform, but the scene just teleports you to the command platform. Whatever, that's a minor thing. This is the famous Gorgonzola scene.
Weather surveillance indicates turbulence out there. Try not to get knocked out of the sky. Got it.
Quiet. Where does she think she's going?
You want to head out with the boss?
That'll be the day.
I don't see a problem with it, so long as she's with you.
Somehow she already
Crack
went to
shot,
mission 31, but
damn
okay.
fine scout. Well suited for a clandestine op. Which is more than I can say for the others.
There's nothing damn fine about this thing.
Here.
Hey,
Blades.
Not impressive when they don't have a hitbox, Ocelot.
wait a minute. That thing costs a lot of money.
I still can't believe that this is what they picked to make her look cool, to show how great she is. What the fuck, man? Okay.
Did you like it?
She can see each individual blade. And her depth perception.
You want in? This is ridiculous. She doesn't talk. How could you possibly stay in communication?
Right?
Right.
Gorgonzola.
I like working solo anyway.
And that's the end of it. Clearly there was supposed to be something else, but... You can't work together, you can't stay in communication. Kiefer likes Gorgonzola anyway. Right? That's it. That's the end of the scene. And then, in the next loading screen, what do they tell us?
What a load of bullshit. Looks like you've gotten used to working with Quiet. I don't see a problem with giving
What?
her some new weapons. I've already talked it over with the R&D team.
We went from not being able to work together to being used to work together, working together in one loading screen, because this game makes a lot of sense. Okay. I like Gorgonzola anyway. Looks like they've gotten used to working with Quiet. What the fuck?
There are two tasks you can give Quiet. The first is to infiltrate an outpost.
Sequence break? Are you kidding me? It happens every fucking time. Every single fucking time.
Position and have her cover your infiltration. The kind of sniper support she'll provide will depend on the weapon you give her. Of course, this is all assuming she's willing to follow
Chode Talker Origins. How can you fucking excuse this shit? I don't know. You had to play it wrong. Okay. It just shouldn't happen under any circumstances, but okay. Origins of Chode Talker.
There's something I've been wondering. Why are you called Code Talker? During World War II, the U.S. military used the languages of different tribes, including the Navajo, as codes, right? I know the term Code Talker was used to mean people sent to the battlefield to speak in those codes. Were you one of them?
Our mother tongue was indeed used for war. But I did not go. I was already over the conscription age. However, I was made to help craft the codes that were spoken. So in a wider sense, you could call me a code talker for that. Navajo is a complex language, and virtually no one outside the U.S.
Yeah, I
speaks
guess. He's right, it is broken.
It was the perfect language to use as a
It's
code.
just broken every
Yeah,
time.
in the end, the Japanese never cracked it. The cipher is king in information warfare.
Of course, they didn't simply speak in Navajo. They created substitutions for words according to a code book, and then translated those into our language. Young Diné was sent to the front lines of the Pacific Theater as code talkers. To fight is an honor for the Diné. They were the pride of our people. But I cannot say this history brings me joy. Words are alive. When they are spoken, life is breathed into them. They become a part of the listener. Our words were transformed into lifeless ciphers and used for war. This, Cortana spent generations suppressing the language.
Yeah, I'm sorry. So I guess we shouldn't be calling you Code Talker, huh?
No, I do not mind. The reason Skullface called me Code Talker was because I also am responsible for coding language into the vocal cord parasites. I am the same as those young warriors, used for a cipher's sake. I must never forget that. The name, Code Talker, is a lesson carved into my being.
You said Skullface ordered you to weaponize the vocal cord parasites. But you also said he wasn't the reason.
And he wasn't. I was seduced by the parasites. That is a fact.
How? You mean from your curiosity as a scientist?
That I cannot deny. But there is more to it. The story goes back to the 19th century, to my earliest memory. One day, a man from the government visited our Hogan, our home. I cried as he yanked me from my mother's arms and took me away to an Indian boarding school. From that day forward, I became George. This was the name my teacher gave me. I was forced to give up my Diné name, forbidden from speaking anything but English. If we dared utter a word of filthy Navajo, the teacher made us eat a bar of soap.
Yeah, that was the U.S. government's education policy for Native Americans.
To erase our words was like erasing our people. Their education was tantamount to ethnic cleansing. Over time, the overt persecution of our language stopped. But to this day, it continues to be eaten away by the lingua franca, that is English. Many of the Diné outside the reservations can speak nothing else. And it isn't just our language. Across the world, minority languages are being destroyed by dominant languages. Many are on the verge of extinction.
Enter the vocal cord parasites.
Yes, I began thinking that minority languages needed some sort of deterrent against dominant languages. In order that their peoples and cultures would survive. It was then that I came across literature at the Foundation claiming that man acquired language thanks to a type of parasite, one that distinguishes between languages as a precursor to reproduction. If I could just resurrect it, make it more pathogenic, I would have my deterrent against English. But I failed to hide that aim from Skullface. He noticed. Yes, I wanted to retaliate against the English language, though never did I intend to actually use it as he planned. You know how the story ends. I was forced to study how to make the parasites compatible with all the world's languages. All but English.
However, he in fact secretly isolated an English strain.
I will not be held prisoner by the man's phantom. The English strain must not be allowed to exist either. A ruler's greatest wealth is not money or land. It is the number of individuals under his control. Subjects who work, consume, are there to be used as pawns in war. For a capitalist ruler, his people's power becomes his power. You are the same. With your diamond dogs, you spin it with your speeches. But what you're doing is bringing as much talent as you can into your little domain. Every person another feather in your cap. Yes. Since ancient times, every civilization's ruler has had the same idea. When people unite under one will, they become stronger than the sum of their parts. And the one will is the ruler's will. And what do rulers use to bring people together? Language. In the Old Testament, it is written that only one language was spoken in Eden. A shared tongue that united all of humanity. Mankind eventually grew aware of its power and harnessed that strength to build a tower to the heavens. The mighty Tower of Babel. This angered God, who splintered the language of man, and the tower was never completed. Languages emerged, and the earth was divided as men went their separate ways. Every age is the same. A ruler's first order of business, after conquering new land, is to force his tongue on its people. Ancient Rome, Napoleon, and now Zero. English is wreaking havoc around the world right now. The British Empire tilled the land with war as its hoe, then began planting the seed that is English. Eventually, American capitalism became the new instrument. To play its game of wealth, you only had to abide by one rule: English. By exploiting people's desires, English has become a leash that people gladly wear around their necks, it would seem.
Trailer lines. They're in the tapes. Nothing happens. Okay, cool. Why don't we do some pachinko? You guys ready? Pachinko noise. Ah, too much GMP. Hit the lever. Ten tanks, holy shit. You just get shit for doing nothing. Imagine Fultoning people in this game. Oh man. Oh, yep. Damn. It's still going. Yeah, you just get free shit. And just in case that weren't enough, you would also... If I could fucking look at the menu, you could buy people here too. So it's like... I don't know. Maybe when the servers finally go down, it'll be a bit more balanced, but... Yeah, fuck it. This is like nothing. These points just go up over time anyway. It'll never stop now. Imagine Fultoning people.
What a bullshit.
And when you can do this. Oh, fuck. Yeah, it's human trafficking. Okay, here we go. All this is bullshit you don't need, but whatever, why not? Ooh, that's an auto rifle. Maybe we can do more of the barrels nonsense. Active keepers. These can actually learn to talk. I don't know, I don't really need this shit, but... Not the dick suit. Oh well. Nobody is saving MGO3. I guarantee you. Yeah, Alex Fox, you're funny. Yeah, it just reminded me I never upgrade the in-scope because I don't want the analyzer on it. Because it's annoying as fuck. Every time you look at somebody, it makes a sound effect where it's scanning them. No. Don't upgrade it. Definitely don't upgrade it. Once you unlock that analyzer function, it's over. Imagine scanning people, yeah. Carefully scanning everybody, sorting out the ones you want. Fire look to your peoples. It just completely invalidates the whole thing. It's insane. More shit. Why not? Ooh. That's the gas people mission. Should we get the Congo strain? Holy fuck, here he's, hey, thank you so much. 25 gift of subs. Holy shit, dude. Thank you, thank you. Guys, enjoy this. Free subs if you got one from Cares. Should we do the gas people now? Fuck it. Let's tempted to maybe wait for the grade 3 tranquilizer, but it doesn't really matter. Actually, even if you didn't get a gift of sub from Cares, you know, you're still helping out. So if you enjoy your time here, there's people that make it possible. Thank you. Let me do some gas people to celebrate. Some keepers, and yeah, well, we're good. We don't really need anything. Grade 1 and 2 shit. And the Kiefers. The Kiefers are perhaps the best investment. Take that out of context, man. Keep fucking. No, sniping. No. Maybe we should call them the fart people so people don't get confused. Loading? I think this might be one of those times where it just froze. The loading just... Gas people, too strong for Fox Engine. Can't even load the map. Yeah, it's fucked. You guys want to give it another minute? Yeah, this happens quite a bit. More than should. Piece of shit game. Okay. The definitive experience. This stress. Too much pachinko action, I guess. And the 95 months from Cahiers. Thank you again. Alright. I wonder if it's, yeah, looking through Ground Zero's files, not finding whatever the fuck it was. I don't know. It was probably the menuing. Just the quality product altogether. Hopefully it works now. Sorry you missed that. Yes. How do you
I
know
you're an expert when
about
it comes to
those?
solo infiltrations.
Maybe the rod?
But now you have buddies who will fight alongside you. Use your iDroid to deploy
The
them
amount
whenever
of
you like.
bullshit in this
The role
game
of
is
your buddies is to
unfathomable.
support
Like,
you during missions.
what?
There's more than one way for them to do
Yeah,
it.
okay.
To get the most out of a buddy's abilities, you need to give the right order for the situation.
Here we go. Some gas people action.
Be careful down there, boss.
I got a great idea. Let's make an engine that can't render more than 12 enemies, and then put more than 12 enemies in this outpost. What could go wrong? Ground Zeroes is 8 actually. It's even worse. It's a keeper, isn't it? Oh, come out. I saw one already. Maybe not. But they're out there, believe me. It's particularly disturbing because it's like a horror game. They exist. You just can't see them. That's right. Yeah, be very careful because there's definitely more. The one waking up. Yep. Oh, where did you come from? And you. Fuck. Malak got a gift of sub. Thank you. We'll wait for this truck, guys. There's more.
It's no good, boss. Attacking like that won't cut it. Aim somewhere else. Or change to a different weapon.
Yeah, we're doing in-depth runs of the actual good games after this. I can't take this shit anymore. Yeah, we might as well put him in the right spot. I wonder if... Yeah, there's still some, maybe. Maybe it's... Do they do that when they're asleep on the map? Fuck, I don't know. He's a large healer. Now I would do Metal Gear Solid Mobile in depth. Yeah, it's a good game. Oh shit. It's not over yet, I think. Acid's pretty good for what it is. Don't take that out of context. Yeah, they're interesting. They're all right. Yeah, Acid's pretty good for what it is. The games are good too. 2 is a little fucking weird. Okay. Look at him. Oh, where'd he go? Good game. No, they exist inside you. Do it, the music. This game. Yep. Oh my god, he coming. Or is he? It's just a far cloud in the wind. Good game. Ah shit. The sandstorm is gonna disperse all the gas people. The precursor of the oil people in Death Stranding. This game has gas people. Maybe the next game will have, I don't know, solar power people. Ooh, wind people.
Sure as the sun.
But yeah, let's put them together for a second, see what's happening. Oh, I know, the nuclear people. Yep. Playing the game wrong. Nobody would think to clear out a base for the hell of it. So I'm wrong. You're supposed to fall from them. Not after the pachinko we just did. Oh shit. You mother... Probably another fucking gas person. That's close. Sometimes you feel like NPCs are appearing out of nowhere in this game while you're sneaking around. It's because they are. Let's make a nice row 6. There's still more there. Maybe there. This is a classic. But also, actually, one of the most disappointing things. Once you realize this is a thing, you understand that the game could not have been anything serious in terms of design in the world, whatever the fuck. What is there? Fuck it. Even if they had all the good intention in the world, they could not have made an actual fucking world with things in it. Because the game can't fucking handle it. Oh, let's not forget the truck guys. Why not? I'm scared of sprint still. What the fuck? You guys see that? He just popped out of the truck and ended up in the back. That is a clip there. I played the game wrong again, I guess. No, he wasn't riding it. As soon as I shot the truck, he popped out and ended up in the back. You can't make this shit up. Oh man, this is actually kind of interesting. A guy who is awake in the back of a truck, you can't do that usually because if you stun them, you can never wake them up in the back of a truck because the game usually can't handle it. So yeah, see, they don't wake up. Maybe I should have left him there, but whatever. I mean, there are other ways to do it if you really want to do it. I don't want the gun, I want the guy. Fuck your controls. Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Wait a minute. Wait, who the fuck? Oh my god, another gas person is... Hold on, something is... Fuck you. I don't think we can... Maybe if I... Oh man, I can't get him out now. I should have left him in there. How do I get this guy off the fuck now? Ah, man. For some reason the pump to pick him up isn't showing up. Probably fucking glitched. Because we stunned him in there. Are you over here? Where the fuck are you? That's weird, as the wood is coming from here, but... What? Never had that problem with getting that guy out of the truck there. Fuck. Let's see what happens. There's definitely that guy there who is a gas person, of course, right now. See that? Is the light's still moving. Yep. Yeah, there's definitely a few more. Still scary. Why does it say there's one? Fucking yellow thing, I can't see the red circle. The voice is coming from here, dude. But there's nobody. Who is radioing in? I don't have to break anything, it's already broken. Alright, now there's a guy there, but... Is that the tower guy? Yeah. You are fucking kidding me. Whoops. Now they're all up again. Wait, that wasn't the tower guy. He appeared again. Ah, well, that happens. Now we're in deep shit. Maybe it'll work. Yeah, I know. I gotta. Oh shit. No, they killed one. Very fucky. Uh-oh. I don't think we can save it. Thanks. Ah, the fucking mortars. Gun tower. Come on, reabsorb the blood in your eyeballs. Shit. Yeah, figures.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Pretty sure some of those guys appeared out of nowhere, but that's just how it is in this game. What a pain. To get them all nice and neat there to show what's happening. Alright, we'll give it another try, I guess. Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry, the horse. The horse fucking hates me. Of course, it's a PS3 game. It's a PS3 game that runs at 1080p 60 FPS and PS4. Not unlike a remastered, re-release, whatever the fuck, or other PS3 games. But oh well. At least they're marked now. Could be a little easier. Imagine having to put on the suppressor. Whoa, what the fuck? Who doesn't love MGS4? It's gonna be a clusterfuck. They start waking up. Didn't take too long, I guess. Mostly okay now. Cool MGO3 music. Very cool game. Much better than MGO2. That's the enemy Kiefer. Hopefully Wagner doesn't come back from the dead and mute the VOD. Man, I know there's still a shit ton of enemies. Oh ho ho, hello. What codec? We got all these idiots. Plus, there he is, our disappearing friend, number 1. This is like the first one you notice, but... ah, fuck it, he'll go down. I still don't know who the fuck was radioing here, because the voice came from here, but there were no enemies. That actually kind of looks clear now. You can call about a few things, not everything. Of course, the AA gun. Better than the mother base. There are any that are asleep instead of held up. Oh yeah, the guy outside for sure. Look at him, he's just a little far cloud right now. See him? There he is. Whoa, 5 subs from Enigma. Thank you. Oh, did he just unfart himself in front of me? Normally it changes depending on your position, but sometimes they just unfart themselves back and forth. Even without moving, maybe when there's, I don't know. What the hell? Ah, there's a sandstorm. Whoa, but not really. Oh, double gasp, double farts. Hopefully they're down. Yeah, they should be down. Yep. And now we're entering the double farts. What a phantom pain in the ass. Here come the truck guys. Let me just get them all lined up and then we can talk about it. What if he does it again? Okay, he didn't do it this time. Get Kiefer. Still a couple over there. Okay. We're gonna have a nice spark cloud. I think this time we're gonna include the truck too. So it's gonna be a truck full of fart. That's gonna take a while, but fuck it. Oh shit. Cool. What? God, there's so fucking many. Oh wait, there can only be one Kiefer. Okay. Nice. Fucking missed. AOMGR. I wonder if we can do mobility 3. Ah, fuck it. Another little fart person here. Okay. How fucking many are there? Oh, don't tell me we have an odd number. No! Wait, no, because... Yeah, no, it's 2 over there. We'll get D-Horse to help for this one. Nothing to see here. Let's see, here's that. Philanthropy. Fart in the distance. Hey, no, a lot. Thank you for the 8 months. We could stack more people in D-Horse. He's gonna turn into fart in real time on D-Horse, isn't he? Yep. D-Horse, why are you farting all over the place? Ah, oh, man, I wish we had the poop command now. I really wish we had the poop command. Farts that kill. Would you sniff them with me? The horse hates me because I keep tackling it. So he's farting all over the place. Damn, D-Horse, you stinky. I guess that's what we'll do with the odd guy. Fuck it.
Get!
Through Cuervo. So you might think that I broke the game by doing this, but the game is already broken. All I did was simply put these guys closer together so we can see it more easily. Because this is constantly happening around the player. The game can only render 12 people, of course. So anybody above 12 gets turned into a fire cloud. Now fire clouds can still move, operate searchlights, radio, what have you. So it's really odd to me because their AI is like still there. They can be a walking fire cloud. They walk, they move, they radio, they whatever. Like, but the game just cannot handle it. So if you ever felt like there's nobody behind you, then suddenly somebody appears behind you and gets spotted in this game, it probably did, because this is constantly happening around the player. It's just that normally it's not as obvious because they're not all packed together like this. There's constantly far clouds around you, and in a good game you wouldn't notice because every game uses little tricks, rendering, you know, LOD, camera angles, whatever the fuck, to optimize, to reduce the stress on the rendering, whatever. But in a good game, it's done in a way where you don't notice it. The player shouldn't notice it. But of course, this is another thing that I noticed playing normally, and then I started looking into it, and here we are now. It didn't start out like this. I had no fucking idea this was a thing. It's also really sad because it tells you that basically this game cannot render shit. So even if they had the best of intentions to have an actual world with, I don't know, things, facilities working, battles being fought, you know, let alone cities, villages, mother base. Literally, you're told there's a war and they cannot even fucking render two things shooting each other. There's no factions in this game. Even if they had the best of intentions to do all that, the game can't fucking handle it. It's actually really, really sad. And all this, the PS3 game that runs at 1080p 60 on PS4, but it's still a PS3 game, which is still no justification because, again, yeah, how many fucking games are there that are way older and way glitchier even and still render more people and open world? It's really bizarre. It's really, really weird. It's obviously a limitation. I don't think it was a choice. Also, fun fact, Metal Gear Survive fixes this, of course. Yes, that's why this game runs on a toaster as well, because the fucking world is empty and the NPCs can't be rendered. So yeah, at least it runs on a toaster. It does have that going for it. This game will run on anything. How many NPCs gonna just do render? Good question. Let me take you to the tanker holds with 40 plus Marines in it. I've pretty much confirmed that every other game, well except MGS1, can render more than these. In Grozny Grad and MGS3, that when you were looking for Raiko, there's at least 13. MGS2, obviously you have all the Marines in the 3 rooms. So, like, god damn, dude. Peace Walker, the very first screen of Peace Walker has more people than this in the tutorial. Now, they don't usually do it as much, but they're there. They couldn't even do that. The game is so optimized, because it's empty. Okay, oh, what the hell? Mint gifted a tier 3 so to stream elements. Okay, I see what you did there, Mint. Thank you again. So, yeah, this is just constantly happening, yeah, throughout the game. You're just not supposed to see it. One place where it's very obvious, actually, is in FOBs, I think. They don't even bother trying to hide it in FOBs. Yeah, the far people. Very sad. Oh, holy crap, Q8 with the 5-pack. Thank you. Hey, that guy getting a sub is either getting a sub or getting banned. I'm doing the e-bagging here. You can't bag in the chat. Come on. We should play a game. When somebody begs for a sub, we'll give them like 2 minutes to get a sub, and if they don't, they get banned. Oh shit! Sorry, D-Horse. And no wonder D-Horse fucking hates me. Where'd that guy go? D-Horse, did you eat the guy? Hold on, he legitimately disappeared. Because he was stunned. And he fell off the D-Horse. Where'd he go? Is that his gun? Wait a minute. We might have something new here, guys. There's nobody stunned or asleep that would have been on D-Horse. He actually fucking vanished. Hold on. Hold on. Come on. Fuck. Yeah, but usually they just turn into fart people. Oh, there he is. He wasn't there a second ago, was he? What? God damn it, I was looking at Safi's messages and I missed it.
Good work.
We
As good as they said.
just found something new. Again, the far people go even further with the horse, apparently. Nice. So, what was he bumping into D-Horse with the box? Or maybe just tackling D-Horse in any way possible. Let's see. He's gone. But he's not even a gas person. Now he's gone. Wow, we found something new. See, that's what I told you. Every fucking time I play this game, there's something new. It's genuinely impressive. There's always more nonsense than I thought. So, that other guy appeared when I put another on the horse. Is that what makes it happen? What? Oh my god, the fart people are even worse than I thought. All that when you put one guy on the horse, the other appears. What? He's not even a fart person. You can't see him at all. Not even in fart form. Oh, I thought he was waking up there for a second. Okay, now he's a fart person. Wait a second. It says stunned, but he's in hold up pose. What? Look at that. It says stunned, but he's still in hold up. Can I interrogate him? No, he really is stunned. That's why that guy didn't wake up with the first kick. Uh-oh. Wait, I can carry him from a hold-up? That's not a thing. Well, what do you know? It's more broken than I thought. Okay. Well, I was gonna put them all in the truck and make one fucking big fart cloud, but it takes a long time. We'll just do this. And now the dead bodies disappear. And sorry, D-Horse. And then the ones who didn't render before started rendering because now we have less enemies. So, all good. Those who don't exist. Man, we almost found chapter 3. Anyway. Fuck it. We're doing a gamba. Will he make it? We're gonna Fulton one of these guys at 60%. Place your gamba. 60% really just means 10% in this game. You should be advised on that. Get the channel points in. I guess I should pause so the sandstorm doesn't run out. Built-in pachinkoing. Nah, I haven't done that yet, JP. I usually don't really do that. I have a separate save set aside for it because it's a bit of prep. Ooh, it's a pretty balanced prediction. Technically 60% says yes, should win, but you never know with this game. Alright. Good luck.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Holy shit, he made it! He made it! He actually made it! Prediction was 55% yes, so pretty sound. He actually made it. They usually don't. Like 60% is like 10% in this game. Okay. Wonder what happens to this guy when I press triangle. Now they just disappear. This is what Big Man is just stripping balls. This is the only scene where Vulcan moves without Mantis being involved in some way. So it's gotta be just Big Medic tripping balls. Hey Mint, the Stream Elements login is the Twitch login. You can't do anything without it. It's basically the same login, because it works with your Twitch account. Hey Alex, thank you for the $5. Vulcan looks way too young here. I don't know, I mean everything you log into that works with Twitch asks for Twitch authorization. I guess I never tried to use it without actually using it as a streamer, so I wouldn't know. It's always been like that for me. I don't think you can do anything. But what are you trying to do with Stream Elements? Maybe we can make it happen here. I don't know. 762 by 51. Soviet 762 NATO. Yes. And then he just ends up on Mother Base. In a cage forever for the next 20 years until Solid Snake comes to Outer Heaven. Except that's a different... I don't know. Nobody knows what the fuck happened in between. They just skipped 11 years. Nice textures.
I barely recognize you, Colonel.
What are you fiddling, Mint?
Used your thirst for revenge against Big Boss, did he?
Where's Ocelot going? Ocelot's going inside Mother Base. Is that the second Ocelot? Hold on.
Boss, I've updated the mission list.
Let me in.
Job offers. Details are on your iDroid.
Let me in. Yeah, okay. And this is it. This is the end of the Man on Fire's storyline. What the fuck? We can really interact with him here. Clearly there was supposed to be something going on in Mother Base here, but no time for that. Yeah, probably. I mean, from a narrative standpoint, putting him in a cage with Mother Base, yeah, and then doing nothing with it, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. But who knows? We'll never know the true intentions or fuck it. Ooh, we're on the quarantine facility. Welcome to the Diamond Dogs quarantine facility. Okay. Spelling is hard.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, it's like it's got all these little story paths from different characters and things, and basically none of them go anywhere. Maybe Big Medic's Big Skip, but I don't know.
Gaining altitude.
Stop trying to steal my jokes. They were just about to type the last E there, but Konami broke in and injected the disc and shipped the game.
Just won't listen. He sees everything in terms of victory or defeat and still won't accept.
There's like a bunch of interns holding the door down while Konami is breaking it down.
If you don't mind, come back to Mother Base and go another round with him.
Oh, another important side mission. Wait, tapes. Fuck. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that... Oof. Okay, not yet. We don't have the main course, the Parasite tapes yet. But soon. Soon.
Volgan, the GRU colonel, was burned alive with a Shagohod during Operation Snake Eater 20 years ago. Despite suffering severe burns to his entire body, he still clung to life. After you left Seleniarsk, Volgan's body was taken to a research institute in the outskirts of Moscow. But modern medicine couldn't explain why.
You just have to Fulton a shitload of children if you want to lower your demon points.
Ordinary man to begin with. That constant electric current he had running through his body that he could unleash at will. To be honest, I was always uncomfortable around him. Thought I might get electrocuted just by standing nearby. The institute studying him was tasked with investigating and developing human paranormal abilities. The comatose Volgan was used to further the Soviet Union's research into such abilities. But not long ago, the facility burned to the ground. And Volgan's body was never found among the rubble, even though the fire started in the room where they were keeping him. This occurred at around the same time you woke up. If Skullface was right, and a thirst for revenge can turn a man into a demon and keep the dead alive, and this man on fire who's been coming after us ever since you woke up, well, that just might be what's left of our old friend Volgin. It's not over yet. Back in '64, in Seleniuarsk, you brought his plans for a utopia down in flames. That grudge is what's keeping him alive. The day the research facility holding Volgin burned down, a Soviet jumbo passenger jet happened to crash nearby, far away to the north of that hospital in Cyprus. On board the plane was a young boy who was being studied at the same facility. The plane fell to Earth from over 8,000 feet, but the boy's body was the only one not recovered. At almost exactly the same time as the crash, Volgin awoke in that facility. According to the Research Institute's documents, the gifts this boy demonstrated included psychokinesis and telepathy. To protect his mind from being inundated with other people's thoughts, he always wore a kind of gas mask. A rudimentary form of psychic insulation, apparently. We don't know where this boy is, but if Skullface is connected to him, we may cross paths with him yet. This boy is part of a new age, where nothing we understand about the world makes sense anymore.
You got that right.
Don't let your guard down.
I sure hope that literally everybody gets a turn of controlling Mantis, but he still has the mask on. Okay. I guess it was too iconic not to do it. Shit.
So what were they doing at Nzoya Badia, Baloo? That facility with all the people laid out in rows?
The abandoned factory Shabani was held in. It is precisely as you guessed. Black Anna was coding languages into the vocal cord parasites. They infected the subjects with the parasites, then made an incision in the throat to expose the vocal cords. That allowed them to play recordings of a desired language directly to the parasites. And the parasites learn the languages that way. That's some teaching method. I still get how a bunch of bugs had the brain power for it. They don't. Do not judge them by human standards. They do not learn as a function of intellect.
Then how do they do it?
What language the parasites react to is coded into their genes. You could expose the Japanese strain to English for years, and it would never learn the language and react to it. The pronunciation, rhythm, and structure are different. But what about, say, Spanish and Portuguese? Linguistically, the two are very close.
Yeah, they're both Ibero-Romance languages.
Even so, a Spanish language mating pair exposed to Portuguese will not copulate. Only when they hear Spanish. Only then. And the majority of their offspring will be the same.
So it's a literal case of a mother tongue.
But if that's so, I don't see how the different strains can be created in the first place.
Well, among the many thousands of offspring, there may be just a few that react to Portuguese.
You're talking about mutations.
Correct. Playing the tapes helps to identify the mutant strains. Those specimens are then isolated and bred with one another. From their children, specimens that react more strongly to Portuguese can again be selected and bred. Repeating this process creates a strain that reacts solely to Portuguese and never to Spanish. Mutation and selection. No different to breeding roses.
So you kept increasing the change over the generations, adapting them to languages from all over the world. Must have taken a hell of a lot of patience.
More like patience. Just how many died for this?
There's something I still don't get. In order to tell which larvae will react to Portuguese, you'd have to let them develop and then see which copulate. That means you'd need tens of thousands of guinea pigs. There's no way you could do that in a facility that small.
For normal selective breeding methods, you would be right. But there is a more effective selection method. when training the vocal cord parasites.
Go on.
It is not only when mating that the parasites listen for language. Shortly before hatching, larvae display markedly increased activity in reaction to particular language. The active eggs can be identified under a black light, so the eggs that react to Portuguese are selectively placed in the throats of subjects. So you see, narrowing down strains that react to the target language is an effective process. Though I'm sure that even so, many lost their lives to create the various strains.
Taken against their will into that dungeon.
There are two reasons for playing the tapes for the parasites. One, to isolate the eggs that respond to the target language. And two, to cause the specimens raised from the selected eggs to mate.
I get how the system works. But why do they respond to language before they even hatch? It's not like they can mate from inside an egg.
It is because the larvae learn the language before hatching.
You mentioned that what language the parasites respond to is hard-coded into their genes, and that they don't have the brain power to actually learn a language. But then you say that the larvae at Nzoyabadiabulu were learning the languages in the egg. Your story doesn't add up.
Your country is home to a unique songbird. The Japanese bush warbler.
Sure, what of it?
What a beautiful call it has. But no bush warbler can sing it perfectly at the start. As chicks, they can barely chirp at all. They must learn from their parents and other adult birds. Only then can they sing properly and attract females. So naturally, there are individual differences in each bird's call. Though they start on the same footing, each bird is influenced by its teachers.
And the parasites are the same?
Like the birds, the parasites have a genetic predisposition towards a particular language. But while in the egg, the larvae's ears are tweaked by listening to the voice of the host. This tweaking ensures that the grown parasites will react better to the host's speech pattern.
Why would they have an ability like that?
Well, there are distinct regional differences within even the same language. Rare is the language that has no unique dialects. Yes, learning the host's speech pattern before hatching attunes the larvae to whatever twist of pronunciation it will encounter. This adaptive ability is what makes them so formidable.
I see. So a language requires selective breeding, but the parasites can learn dialects by themselves.
Of course, having the egg-stage larvae listen to the tapes in the factory was not meant to teach them. It was more important to use that trait of theirs to identify the mutated strains. As I mentioned earlier,
is that really accurate enough to use as a weapon? You could wipe out a neighboring ethnic group by accident if their pronunciation is too close.
What you say is true. In that sense, they are imperfect as ethnic cleansers. But for his purposes, they are good enough. His objective was not to exterminate any one ethnic group, but to render the world's lingua franca, English, inert.
Finally, Kiefer says something in the tapes. Oh god, this mission. Alright. See, it's an important side-op. I will get a chance to look at the many wonders of Mother Base. It is I, Big Medic. I'm going to take a good look at my base. going back to the gas people, that's why those mother base connecting bridges between the platforms are so long. So that you don't accidentally try to render people on two platforms at the same time. As you might notice. And also why they can't leave their assigned areas, they get Fulton automatically. Oh, yeah, that's right. What was the glitch with the tapes? The tape player glitches if you're near the AI pod while it's playing the boss's lines. Let's see. If you can see the subtitles. Okay, let's see. From here, I think it's the rewind function that gets glitched. So if we play a tape, right, you can go forward like that, or you can rewind like that a little bit at a time, right? That's how it works normally. But if we get close to the AI pod, let's see if it already does it here, because we can see the subtitles. Wait, let's see. Come on. Yeah, you can rewind like I was doing just earlier. If you hit back, it just goes back all the way. Yep.
Let me out to safety.
Yeah, I was able to rewind a little bit at a time earlier. But now, oh, now it works. I guess if you catch it exactly in between the subtitles. Yep. If there's a AI pod line playing, the rewind function. Okay, now it works.
On Cyprus. It's part of British. Cypher went so far as to attack British territory. Its own belly. That's what kept us.
Yep. There's an AI pod line playing in the background. The rewind function breaks. Nice. Anyway, that's a minor thing. Let's see what else we have. Shut up. Now, Mother Base is empty, but what little there is to look at is wrong. Like, the containers here. Let's take a look. The fab containers. What's this?
That container's filled with raw materials. Looks like they're using those colored bands on the outside to tell the contents apart.
Yeah, they are using
Whatever's in them, they'll come in handy somehow for Diamond Dogs.
I hope so, Kaz, because they're already on Mother Base. But yeah, okay, we should steal our resources. And then what else do we have?
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah, fuck our air defenses. So we steal their resources and we destroy their entire air guns. Okay. And then this car is totally Diamond Dog's car. Let's see.
Captured an enemy vehicle. Just like weapons
and
items, you can use your iDroid to have vehicles you've extracted airdropped in. You can also let members of the combat unit use them.
Guys, I'm starting to think this might be an enemy base. An enemy vehicle? Destroy their anti-air guns? Steal their resources? Unfucking believable. AJN with the 116 months. Holy crap, man. Thank you so much. Now, it's actually embarrassing. They just don't give a shit. Anyway, let's do this nonsense. Shit, he got away. Damn it. Didn't time it right. Who the fuck gave him stun grenades? Or some salt. Thank you for the 50 months. We missed the keepering. Unfortunately.
You
So
bastard!
now we gotta get him. Where the fuck is he? Somebody left all these things, his machetes.
Mission is a failure. I'm aborting this
Pipes.
child.
Nice, he stunned himself with it. And off he goes to his living quarters. In the air conditioning maintenance closet. That's where he lives. See, he goes in there. It's very clearly heading in a straight line towards this thing. He just walked in there. Eli's living quarters. Right here. No wonder he's pissed. Okay.
An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yep. Okay. Okay, guys.
Roger.
Embarrassing.
Arriving shortly at LZ.
Just lazily, badly reuse assets in the wrong context. Don't know me what the fuck they were doing. Yeah, kind of. The AI pod breaks your rewind function on the tapes. I was showing that earlier. And it also freaks out a little bit if you shoot it. That's the extent of it, though. You know what's crazy about the AA gun line? That if you actually go back to Ground Zeroes and do the AA gun calls, because it's reused from Ground Zeroes, there's a whole bunch of different calls about it. That they could have picked a number, any number of them that don't fucking tell you to destroy it. But no, not only they were lazy about it, they picked the worst possible fucking lines to reuse. Because going back to Ground Zeroes, there's a whole bunch of them that they could have reused. But no. The one that tells you to destroy it on your own base. Okay. I don't think you can do chaff from other base, no. And the decoys would just bounce off of it. Okay. Cursed Legacy. This is Code Talker's Wolbachia porn containers.
Boss, research materials have been stolen from Code Talker's mansion. The materials were packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. You have to recover those containers. The pickup crew coming for those documents is none other than XOF. That's right. They're still active, even after Skullface's death. Now that he's no longer in charge, their original chain of command has been restored. Meaning if XOF gets those documents, Code Talker's research ends up in Cypher's hands. According to Code Talker, the research papers stored in that mansion account for over 50 years of study. The problem is the vocal cord parasites. If the papers documenting that research fall into Cypher's hands, they'll take another long, hard look at them. The ethnic cleansers we thought were history will become a reality. America. Zero will have a weapon far more powerful than any nuke. Even worse, if this knowledge were to leak, the world, humanity, can't be entrusted with this kind of power. Recover the containers before the enemy extraction choppers arrive.
Sure. This mission, it's actually one of the few missions that remotely hints at something happening with Cypher or XOF later. And of course nothing happens. And you got more reused lines from Ground Zeroes. The entirety of the countdown to this mission is just copy and pasted from Ground Zeroes, including the lines that Kaz has from the anti-air emplacement, again, mission from Ground Zeroes. They just copy the same timer, it has the same lines to it.
Boss, Code Talker's research has been stolen. The research materials have been packed into 2 containers and hidden in the jungle southwest of the mansion. Enemy extraction choppers will be there any minute. You have to find and retrieve those containers before they arrive. That area is being guarded by zero-risk security, and their client is XOF. If the choppers make off with the containers, that research will end up in Cypher's hands. That cannot be allowed to happen. One other thing, boss. We need a cargo-capable Fulton extraction device to recover the containers. Use your iDroid to order its development and have it dropped in.
Yeah, it would have been nice for them to acknowledge Kaz sounds different now. And that you're in a different context now, but whatever. Even little line when you open the first container. And Kaz says, take care of the next one. It's Ground Zeroes Kaz. Oh, it's actually here, okay.
Visibility in the jungle isn't great.
What the hell? Mint. What? What? You guys seen that? You guys seen this shit? 2025. Damn, if only it were the year 10,000, I'd have 10 grand now. Because apparently Mint is donating current year. Happy New Year, may this help you out a little. Also, what the fuck were you doing? You know I love your stream, so take care, okay? Oh, man, holy fuck, man. Usually Mint drops like 1 grand at a time. Or 1 grand twice. But, whoa. 2025 at once. Well, Mint, what the fuck I was doing is life happens and unexpected expenses happen and I can't fucking always wait. You know, it just sucks. How do you go about thanking this? I don't know. I truly don't. Everybody, give me your strength in thanking Mint. Holy fuck, man. That does help a lot. And he didn't ask for Twin Snakes twice. Best part of it, I think we're clear, maybe, from Twin Snakes for now. It sucks because you gotta keep your money until April because taxes and all that shit, and then shit happens, like your car breaks down or your rent goes up, you know. Oh, there's this medical thing, or there's this like whatever a utility thing that gets fucked. So yeah, actually there's a couple things that happened. My car broke down, my rent went up, shit sucks. And what do you do? Like at that point you choose. Do I get in debt with the IRS or with the credit card company or with whatever the fuck else? Yeah, it's just fucking disaster, man. But that's not to say that I was, yeah, no, I fucked up, but it's always constantly fucking trading your time for money in the future, you know. It's just sacrificing your future time to take care of things now. And so I decided to go hard as much as I possibly could in these next few months. I'm on, I think, maybe 3 or 4 hours of sleep. Cause then my sleep sucks too. I do this thing where I go to sleep and I wake up after 3 hours and I try to go to sleep again. And sometimes it just doesn't work. But yeah, pretty vacant also with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I did want to start earlier today because I want to put another 10, 12 hours in, you know, so in order to be done in not so crazy times at night. Yeah. Oh shit. Shut the fuck up, Code Talker. Code Talker thinks he's the end now or something. Fuck, I don't even want to fold to him.
Where the containers are. If you can just squeeze it out of them.
I wonder where the container might be. Toilet paper. There's a container of toilet paper. What the hell was that explosion? Some random shit blowing up in the background. What? But no, with Mint, we have this long history of basically me knowing how to fuck to thank Mint anymore. With all his insanely generous donations throughout the years, making Twin Snakes happen over and over so many times. 2 Twin Snakes, man. I'd rather just refund your donation. No, I'm kidding. Wait.
Take care of the next one.
Take care of the next one. Thank you, Grunzier's Kaz.
Early warning radar just picked up the enemy choppers. We'll keep you informed of their ETA.
Fuck.
And extract the target.
Hugmaster with a 500 bits. Thank you.
If we attack XOF now, it'll be a declaration of war against
Whoa.
But it's not now.
You can figure out the polls with Safi, I guess. I don't know. So I know that I'm not. Oh, we have the faster crawling now. That's right. I know that I'm not doing it justice. But I simply don't know how to thank Mint anymore. It has reached an insane level throughout the years of generosity that I don't know. I'm maxed out on how to thank Mint anymore. So. What the fuck? What? Ah? Okay, so that's just a thing. Here. What? Which one? Oh, I never knew about this little spot here. It just works. And we found something new again. Where is this? I mean, it's not that hard to... Oh. Okay. Okay, game. Okay.
Boss, you don't have much time. Move it.
Yeah, I didn't want to turn it into too much of a sob story, you know. With, oh, this thing happened and that thing happened and I made some bad choices and I had to deal with some unexpected expenses and things. But it's not like I'm trying to do something crazy with the money. I'm just trying to fucking survive. So that it's a cycle, really. I need to sustain myself so that I can stream more. And I stream more so that I can sustain myself. It's worked all these years. Yeah, I know, it sucks. I wish it never got to this point.
Target extraction confirmed. Time to go.
I've never been honestly so ashamed of my words and deeds. To just straight up have to come out and say, I'm kind of in deep shit now. Yeah. What with the Twitch ad revenue fluctuating a lot and being consistently fucking worst time of the year in the first quarter, it doesn't help with that either, so. I thought maybe, yeah, people would be interested that I'm not gonna be able to keep things going like that, so. Oh, whoa, all the gift subs are coming in. Rose Cooking with the gift of subs to Resident Seagull. Dalton, once again, Cena, thank you for the 5 gifted packs. Yeah, no, it always sucks. Especially in January. Plans for non-MGS games. I was talking about this yesterday. I think the Dude Gamer was asking me if maybe I'll go back to Witcher 3. I don't know. See, the other thing is, just like Kojima felt trapped developing MGS, I feel trapped playing MGS sometimes because I want to give people what they want, but sometimes I need to, yeah, maybe take it a little easier, relax, and do something else. Right now we have a lot of shit to still go through, so that wouldn't be a problem. But I admit that it's more like my own fucking mental blockage. That I just simply feel uncomfortable playing stuff that's not Metal Gear here because, you know, the branding and that's what people come here for mostly. At least I like to imagine that. So it always, I don't know, just irks me a little bit. Because inevitably you get those people who are like, yeah, what the fuck, where's Metal Gear? Yeah, I know I should just ignore them, but it fucks with me in some way. I don't necessarily care about those people specifically, it just fucks with me.
Research facility.
I don't know.
Guess what we found inside? A corpse. Human.
Oh boy.
Low internal temperature the whole time.
9 tapes? Jesus.
That would have slowed down decomposition. Still, the remains were mostly skeletal.
Oh, there it is.
Death is between 6 months and a year ago.
Yeah, sometimes I just muster up the courage to say fuck it and play something else. I mean, we did a whole, what, month and a half of a break from Metal Gear after the September Subathon. Like October was a bunch of different other games because I figured, you know, I always feel like I have to put in enough Metal Gear to kind of justify playing something else at some point. It might just be all in my head. Don't mind me, but that's how I feel about it. I understand that's not necessarily how it works, but Anthropic, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Holy fuck, we're at 53 hours now. It's weird, this whole streaming thing. There's something to be said about turning a hobby into your income, into your main, you know, how you make a living. It warps it in some way. I've been doing this over 15 years now, and it's it's hard to explain, but yeah, I know I should have fun streaming, but I've just been really stressed out. This couple of months I was gone because of all the bullshit that also cost me all the money. It's like, man, you feel the responsibility at that point. You know, you feel responsibility to put in the content, to keep the channel alive, to give, you know, people what they want, in a way, what they expect from the channel. And that doesn't always align with how I feel like doing things. Sometimes I get burned out. Sometimes I have real life shit getting in the way. But I think the main thing is just a sense of responsibility of keeping things going, essentially. You know, both for you guys and for myself. Because if I don't, yeah, I'm gonna be in deep shit, just like I'm in deep shit now for not doing it for a couple months. And so the whole thing kind of takes a weird turn. Because obviously I started out as a hobby. I never knew I was gonna make a living out of this for 15 years when I started. But it's weird. I did play actually both of those, Snake and MGSV. I even streamed God of War for a while. I think at some point I might have streamed it on my other channel a long time ago, and it was still my solo channel. I don't remember where I streamed it. I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into it right now, but it's just fucking weird. Last of Us I played, but I don't think I played it on stream. It was way before the remaster came out on PS4. I think I played on PS3. Rose Cooking with another gift sub to Silvermany. Thank you. Yeah, FIFA would know better where what I streamed. Well, we played Death Stranding because Kojima. Oh boy, I feel absolutely zero need to go back to Death Stranding. Maybe when the piss mod comes out, which will never happen at this point. And obviously every Metal Gear fan is gonna check out Death Stranding when it comes out, right? And I can't say that I particularly feel the need to go back to it. But I said that if somebody released a mod for Death Stranding that allows you to piss anywhere, I would play it again. Because I wanted to piss on things that I just couldn't. There's so many restrictions of where you can piss in Death Stranding, it's annoying. I wanted to piss on everything, and I don't know how that's not the first thing that they modded in the PC version. Maybe it's just really hard to do. You'd think there would be a mod that lets you piss anywhere, but I don't think there is. Bakuman, you better not say Postal 2, please. Okay. You want to piss on everything, play Postal. Yeah, it's a little different. Not like that. Oh, fuck. I thought you were gonna suggest that. Anyway, let's do... Ooh, speaking of which, I need you guys to be brave. These are the main course. The absolute worst fucking slog of Parasite tapes in the whole game. If you can get through this, you can get through anything. And it will have you question your sanity, your time, what you're doing with your life, and how this could possibly make it in a game. Somebody had to write, edit, translate, research, and whatnot, record all this crap and put it in a game is actually unreal. It's mind-boggling. Here we go. These would make some good movie titles. The Final Form. Revival. Genesis. God damn it. Okay. Be brave.
I have no doubt Skullface's plan is almost complete. At that point, I will no longer be of use to him. I must leave behind this record at least. A record of how the ancient vocal cord parasites became these abominable ethnic cleansing parasites. I believe he has two purposes for the ethnic cleansing parasites. The first, as their name suggests, is ethnic cleansing. This conflict between East and West that envelops the world will not last much longer. Once the Cold War ends, and the weight of America and the Soviet Union is lifted away, the ethnic conflicts they kept suppressed will all rise to the surface. It is not difficult to imagine that the radical sides will begin cleansing their adversaries. What if an ethnic cleansing parasite matching the language of the aggressors were to be unleashed? The aggressors would be washed off the earth. At the very least, the idea that retaliation could eradicate your people would prove a powerful deterrent. The second purpose is the Englishization of the world. To cipher the organization, this is probably their main use. Man thinks in words, or rather, words are man's very means of thinking. If you erase a word representing some concept, the concept itself disappears from the world. Nishone means beautiful in Navajo, but the image that comes to mind when we say Nishone differs from the Blagana's beautiful. An azure sky, a rolling landscape, lush greenery. The meaning we place in Nishone
What a load of bullshit.
In Diné culture. If we lose the word Nishone, the images of our beautiful homeland would be washed away into oblivion along with it, just as Orwell indicated years ago. Cypher, being based in America, is pushing Englishization for this very reason. Suppose all 5 billion people on this planet come to read, speak, and think in English. Their wills could also be streamlined under English. Cypher's control would be all the easier. Economic governance would progress in leaps and bounds. The ethnic cleansing parasites would be a great aid in accomplishing this goal. There is no need to destroy every language besides English. All they need to do is weaken other dominant languages competing with it. Russian, Chinese, Arabic. If people know they risk their lives speaking such languages, they will flock to the lingua franca that is English.
You bastard!
Cypher need not even focus attention on smaller languages. After all, they are already being eaten away by English.
Bisexual.
Business, education, film, commodities.
What a load of bullshit.
Has permeated every area of global society. I can see this when I look at young Diné.
The mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
Have already lost their grasp of the Navajo language. It is said that over 2,000 languages of the world are facing extinction. This very moment, cultural concepts of expression are disappearing forever. The spread of electronic networks gives greater meaning to Englishization. Networks have no national borders. By basing them on a single language, they can penetrate deeper into and between people. That basic point of unity provides the ideal environment for someone who aims to control people's wills. But how does this differ from building the Tower of Babel. The ethnic cleansing parasites attempt to rob man of his words. Such irony. It was the vocal cord parasites that gave words to him in the first place. Ancient man had no language, unable to produce complex sounds due to the structure of the throat. He could communicate only through simple vocalizations and gestures. Then the vocal cord parasites infected his larynx. Man's transition to walking upright did not gift him solely with intelligence, but also with his voice. At the time, the vocal cord parasites never harmed man.
What a load of bullshit.
They merely took a small measure of nourishment. In fact, you could call it a symbiotic relationship. Some animal species use particular vocalization patterns to attract a female and reproduce. Songbirds, certain insects, and also the vocal cord parasites. The difference is that the parasites themselves did not produce sounds.
Fuck
Rather,
you, asshole!
they had their hosts, man, do it for them. Once secure on the human host vocal cords, a male vocal cord parasite caused the host to produce a certain sound pattern, something like a warble of a bird. Meanwhile, females parasitizing other host pharynxes need only wait. Upon hearing the sound pattern of an attractive mate, they would manipulate their hosts into making contact with the person it came from. The female traveled through his host's saliva to the other host's vocal cords, where the male was waiting and the pair copulated. We
Did
can
you like
only
it?
imagine how the female manipulated his host, but it was probably through smell. Smells traveled directly to the limbic system via the olfactory cilia in the nasal cavity. Volatile compounds released by the female would stimulate the limbic system, which controls
Did you like it?
making the host feel amorous. This kind of sexual selection naturally led to competition between the male parasites. Males that had their hosts produce sounds perceived by females as more attractive succeeded in copulating and producing offspring. Evolutionary traits caused by sexual selection are curious. The peacock's feathers, the mannequin's dance, the firefly's luminescence pattern. Even with courtship behaviors that are not advantageous to survival, those individuals that excel in them produce offspring, and it escalates with each generation. The same was true of the vocal cord parasites. Courtship vocalization rhythms and intonations became more sophisticated, and in order for man to produce such sounds, they had to alter his vocal organs. By lowering the position of the larynx and developing resonating chambers, they enabled more complex pronunciations. But that was not all. The vocal cord parasites activated a transcription factor that would later control man's language ability. A protein that, due to its appearance, is called forkhead box protein P2, or FOXP2. Activating this transcription factor led to the development of brain function capable of creating sophisticated frequency changes. This was the pinnacle of the vocal cord parasite's prosperity. However, this sophisticated pronunciation control was too useful for man to ignore. Once human sexual activity ceased to be only seasonal, and having lost pigment-based sexual characteristics, distinctive vocalizations became the most effective means for humans to attract mates as well. Combined with logic pathways hardwired into the brain, or universal grammar, it was not long before advanced communication was possible. This was the birth of language. Luckily for man, it was around this time that a particular retrovirus was circulating. While not lethal, it infected not only man, but the vocal cord parasites as well. It is presumed that this virus removed part of the parasite's DNA and reverse transcribed it into man's reproductive cells. It was a vector. Among the genes it transcribed were the ones responsible for the production of language. The vocal cord parasite's vocalization genes were written into the human genome. The parasites were no longer of any use to man now. Man could use his voice as he pleased, when he pleased, hindering the parasite's courtship vocalizations. Having lost their opportunity to reproduce, the parasites died out, leaving behind only the transcribed genes. The vocal cord parasites were once in symbiosis with man. Its genes even became a part of his. Humans and parasites are extremely close. As such,
The mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
man's immune system to eliminate the vocal cord parasites. Even cutting them out will be no simple matter, which is exactly why these ethnic cleansing parasites are such a formidable weapon. The rise of the vocal cord parasites goes back approximately 300 million years to the Permian period. At that time, they were not even parasites, but predatory autotrophs. They are believed to have been the common ancestor to the Pentastomida and the Cyclops genus of copepods. However, Earth's environment underwent a violent change at the end of the Permian period. The cause is unclear, but evidence suggests that over 90% of the Earth's organisms at that time died out. The most pronounced threat to the proto-parasites was the severe reduction in oxygen concentration. The result was cladogenesis, a splitting that gave birth to a new strain that could parasitize other organisms' respiratory apparatus. This survival tactic helped lower their oxygen consumption, and inhabiting the throat kept them securely in contact with inhaled air. The best survivors were those that parasitized the reptiles that flourished at the time. Entering the Triassic period, the reptiles evolved into dinosaurs, and the proto-parasites shared in their success. Dinosaurs developed respiratory organs called air sacs to adapt to the low oxygen environment. These in particular helped the proto-parasites thrive. But another trial awaited them. The end of the Triassic period saw another drastic change in the Earth's environment. For most parasites, the male and female take the same host. Many are, in fact, hermaphrodites. Originally, the vocal cord parasites were as well. But for any strain to ride out a severe environmental change, it must secure a steady pool of genetic diversity. Another split. Now the newest strain procreated with mates found in other hosts. And in order to increase its encounters with those mates, the new strain utilized the voice of its host. They came to inhabit the host's vocal cords. This truly was the birth of the vocal cord parasite. The parasites developed the host's pharynx to form resonating chambers, and used them to produce sophisticated mating calls. The relatively upright posture of the dinosaurs was important in this, because the crooked L-shaped pharynx was more suited to the development of resonating chambers. These developments ushered in a time of great prosperity for the parasites. But for the third time, the parasites had a major hurdle to overcome. The meteorite impact at the end of the Cretaceous period, which spelled the end of the dinosaurs. With their hosts extinct, the vocal cord parasites had no option but to find a new habitat. as genetic successors to the dinosaurs with functioning air sac apparatus already in place. Birds were the perfect choice. But the parasites could not survive in birds that flew at high altitudes with thinner air. So they parasitized ground-dwelling birds and altered their respiratory system for the sake of reproduction. They gave the birds the means to produce sophisticated sounds, the syrinx responsible for chirping. This is the proof that points to activation of FOXP2 in songbirds as well as humans. The Cenozoic era began with a rise in oxygen concentration, which helped mammals to evolve and increase in size. The parasites then shifted to humans as a more effective host. Humans' bipedal upright walking meant that our throats could support larger resonating chambers. At first, vocal cord parasites entered humans using birds as their intermediate host. But eventually they changed to conducting their entire life cycle within human hosts. What happened next is as I have already described. People took the vocalizing prowess given them by the parasites and made it language. And once the parasites could no longer use it as their mating call, they died out. Or in other words, the parasites overcame all evolutionary hurdles except humanity. Skullface shared his opinion on this matter. He said the Ethnic Cleansers Project was sure to succeed. After all, the parasites had a grudge against us humans. To think we awoke them after such a long slumber, just so they could sate their thirst for vengeance. It is terrible, unforgivable, and yet, it is what I have done. I learned of the vocal cord parasite's existence in literature belonging to the Foundation. It was little more than a theory. The question was, why does only Homo sapiens among all primates have highly developed language? Human versus everything else. The missing link between these was the mystery that gave rise to this theory. I was fascinated by the idea of their existence. In the Dene creation myth, the Neyo Dene, who first inhabited the world, were insect-like creatures. I came to imagine that those insect-like creatures could be humans living in symbiosis with the vocal cord parasites. But I had not the faintest idea of how I could resurrect them. That is when Skullface came to me. What he offered me was not just assistance with my metallic archaea research. He told me the vocal cord parasites really existed. And not only did they exist, they had already been brought back to life in the modern age. An ancient human cadaver, host to the parasites of the time. Cypher excavated such a cadaver from a permafrost region and isolated the DNA coding of the vocal cord parasites. Naturally, they were long dead and could not be brought back, but there was an alternate vessel they could use. A relative species of the Pentastomida discovered in China. It had adapted to live in the nasal cavity of animal hosts, but its genetic sequence showed signs of common ancestry with the vocal cord parasites. Ontogenesis, the path of an organism to maturity, is like a roadmap of the phylogenetic evolution of the entire strain. Cypher used this to effect a reverse evolution of the modern parasite and resurrect the vocal cord parasites. They interposed a developmental mechanism to the ontogenetic stage analogous to when the relative species first appeared, the point at which it split from the vocal cord parasites, forcing its evolution down the other path. The vocal vocal cord parasite path. The larvae is produced by the vocal cord parasites, reborn. I do not know in detail how Cypher accomplished this, but clearly they have access to high-level genetic technologies. Skullface said it was the work of a genius woman scientist, and that the relative species in question was first discovered by a group once called the Philosophers. I was tasked with modifying the resurrected parasites. He charged me with 2 demands. First, to add lethality to these organisms that had once lived in peace with man, by unleashing the larvae's latent desire to consume nutrients from the host's lung tissue, making them eat and eat until the lungs were destroyed. Second, to have both male and female inhabit the same host and copulate then and there, only when exposed to specific pronunciations continuously over an extended time. What he would do to the Dene if I failed. I had no choice. Originally, the ultimate objective of the ethnic cleansing parasite project was the identification of not only languages, but of actual cultures. Language is deeply connected to ethnicity, but many languages are employed by multiple ethnic groups, and confrontation between those ethnic groups is by no means rare. If the cleanser parasites were to be a deterrent against ethnic conflict, they had to distinguish between groups using means other than pure language. The original plan called for this to be achieved by differences in the transmission vector. Each ethnic group has different lifestyle customs and eating habits. For instance, parasites living in shallow water and taken in through the skin could be used to target rice farming groups, or parasites using cows as their intermediate host would be ineffective against cultures that abstain from eating beef. But that is a lofty goal indeed. The current parasites mainly rely on droplet transmission. It would take extensive time to alter the transmission route. I eventually learned that the Ethnic Cleansers project had been shut down. It was Skullface who put it back into operation. But despite that, he told me to forget about the transmission route and just focus on language identification. I do not know why. I understand that the Chinese philosophers who discovered the relative species of parasite originally planned to develop a phonogrammic Alexia parasite. The left temporal parietal region is home to the part of the brain that identifies the phonetic symbols of the English language. They wished to create a strain that would parasitize that region and suppress its literacy functions. The brain area responsible for identifying the logographs of Chinese, meanwhile, is in the left middle frontal gyrus, meaning that even if native speakers of Chinese were infected with the parasite, their literacy would be unaffected. Old and new, east and west, there is no limit to the delusions of those in power. But this delusion threatens to become a reality. I have to do something to stop this. There must be something I can do.
There is no limit to Kojima's delusion, putting these tapes in the game, and somehow they're like, yep, sounds good, ship it. What the fuck?
Bullshit.
Exactly. Now you got the tapes between Skullface and Code Talker, and these are weird because they don't have like the radio chatter sound effect.
Bullshit.
They have actual sound effects and stuff. Makes me wonder if maybe they didn't make the audio for a cutscene or something. I don't know.
What bullshit.
And look at these two. This code talker in his cell. Taking shit.
Ya'at e.
My butt!
You disappoint me. Have you forgotten my face?
Leave me be.
You won't respond to anyone else, so I figured it must be me you wanted to see. But now you won't even look at me.
Have I not suffered enough?
Not until you've eased my suffering first. To tell you the truth, old man, I'm in a bit of a bind. It's about your children. You know what I mean? The parasites. The ones that infect a man's throat, killing him if he speaks their language.
They must not be allowed to multiply.
You are allowed to live only in order to help me. But you don't want to, do you? So why not choose death instead? Because you want to protect the Diné and their land from me. That's your purpose, isn't it? Don't lose sight of that now. It's in your interest to cooperate. Because if you don't...
Madness.
The parasites can't detect your people's tongue. So I'll just have to resort to more heavy-handed means. I have the greatest respect for your people. I would rather avoid such a thing, but... we don't always get our way. I was born a tiny mote in a mighty tempest. And until those winds abate, all I can choose is how to act when they blow me this way or that. Tell me, Code Talker, what happens to a man infected with a pair of your parasites? Can they be removed? Can the full-blown symptoms be prevented?
It is impossible to remove the parasites alone. They have too close an affinity with humans.
Then how do you stop the symptoms from developing? All right. I was hoping for an answer now, but perhaps you just need a little more time. I'll be back soon. I've set up shop, not far from here. We'll be seeing a lot more of each other.
If you're close by, then it is almost complete.
We're in the final phases. All that's left is to see if I can actually disable a nuke, with the help of your metallic archaea. Once that's done, I won't have to return here again, and your suffering will end, as will your people's. We're almost finished, Code Talker. Each in our own way.
My only regret will be not finishing you.
There's nothing stopping you. I'm only alive because you want me that way.
Ridiculous.
As you wish. My regret is this misunderstanding between us. You and I, our goal is the same. We should be working together. A symbiosis.
You do not know my mind. I simply want the Diné bloodline to endure.
Really now? You're just another mote in the storm. How you react to all the slings and arrows, that's what counts. That's why you call those squirming monsters your children.
What I have done is forbidden. Forgive me, all of you.
The world should be left the way it is. You of all men should know that. Forgive me. but my schedule has changed. The time for grace and good manners has now run out.
Please. Torture will not work on me. Surely you know this.
Oh, I have no intention of getting rough with you. You haven't been beaten. Your hands aren't even tied. Just like me, you live in symbiosis with countless parasites. What wounds I might inflict, they'll patch right up. You might feel considerable pain, but I've no doubt you can withstand it.
Then what do you plan on doing?
I have a soldier standing outside. Nothing special about him, except that he always obeys. I have given him one instruction. Whenever I ring this bell, he passes on a message for me. That message is simply, go.
What is this?
After that, though, it gets complicated. The message will arrive at a room, a little bigger than this one, nothing special. Some of your people are in this room, surrounded by my men.
Enough of this.
They pick them at random. No regard for age, gender. In that, I suppose, they're different from you. Not as discriminating. They tied them up, one by one, blindfolded them. We had to maintain order, you understand?
You bastard.
Go. When they hear that, my men will pick one of your people and infect them with a parasite. Your parasite.
It won't work on my people.
True. The vocal cord parasite doesn't respond to your language.
You bastard!
But what about English?
An English strain. It exists.
A ring of this bell, and they infect one person. If that person abandons the Navajo language, the English strain will trigger symptoms.
You monster.
So, it's quite simple. Every time I ring the bell, another of your people is infected.
Don't do this.
I don't want to do this. I'd rather not have to ring the bell, which is why I'm hoping you will talk to me.
What do you want? What else could you possibly want?
You know the answer to that. How to prevent the symptoms caused by the parasite.
You cannot control it like some slave. Forget the idea.
Forget it? Unlikely.
I will never tell you. What have you done?
You made me do that.
You black-hearted...
Settle down.
Don't use it again.
Well, that is up to you. All you need to do is tell me what I want. How to prevent the vocal cord parasite symptoms.
Why? Why do you need to know?
The adult soldiers at Amasa are all dead.
What?
The parasite traveled downstream.
How?
It would appear that he was involved. Another demon who woke up from 9 years of slumber. As a result, the vocal cord parasite spread through the village.
I told you this would happen.
It was an unfortunate accident. He is becoming an annoyance. He may stumble upon the truth sooner or later, but I suppose that is really of no consequence. One day, he too will pay for what he has done.
Black Anna. The real demon is you.
You know, this incident made me realize something. You are right. I should have acted with more humility. These creatures cannot be controlled. All the more reason I require a means to stop them.
There is no such way.
Oh, really?
Wait! Don't ring it again.
It is up to you. Out with it!
I see now. There must be more to it than that.
What?
They are in you. You use this land to breed more of my children. And not just here. No. In pursuit of your ethnic cleansers, you sifted through many language strains, finding hosts, breeding more and more. You would have been infected in the process, infected with countless strains. Most likely your mother tongues as well. Romania, Northern Transylvania. You found that one too. Yes, the Hungarian strain that responds to the CK's dialect.
Silence!
Black Anna. It is you who shall pay.
Is this your retaliation, old man?
Let my people
Bisexual.
go and never bother them again. You heard me. What now? What? No! What are you doing?
I am not afraid. I probably have every language strain inside of me. Meaning all the world's languages are already lost to me. But that suits me fine. If need be, I myself can produce whatever strain is needed.
And that means nothing to you. If you are infected, you can never again speak your mother tongue. Otherwise you will die. As will every one of your countrymen.
A few words here and there won't trigger the symptoms. And besides, the time is not yet right to show this face in my homeland. Not until my revenge is complete. Now...
Stop!
We're out of time. I have to get going. Well...
No! Radiation. It's radiation.
Radiation, of course. So it can be used.
But how much? I do not know.
Radiation denatures their reproductive cells, preventing them from mating.
Same principle as the sterilization technique. The reproductive cells are more sensitive to radiation than the rest of the body. But I have not tested it. There is no telling what mutation could result, or how the host may be affected. Not to mention what could happen if this is done post-infection.
I don't care. This plan goes into action now. As long as it works, the details can wait. You wouldn't be lying to me, of course, old man.
I can guarantee nothing.
I owe you my life. My body has been burned on countless occasions, but it survives, thanks to your children. That is why I trust you.
Then do not repeat my mistake.
What's that?
In the West, it is said that the Word became flesh and dwelt among us. In the East, it is said the man of flesh brings spiritual power to words. The people knew back then that these creatures carry the gospel. They do not belong in our hands. They must not be touched.
How enlightening. I'll remember that. Consider this my thanks.
What are you?
Catch.
No!
Well then, I'm afraid it really is goodbye this time, Code Talker.
Nice.
Huh? There. There is no soldier.
Huh. Now where did he run off to? Guess he wasn't as obedient as I thought.
There never was any soldier.
So long.
You! How dare you!
The best part, Code Talker getting trolled. Agree with 111 months for so early. Thank you. Oh, that's right. Burger tape. And what's the other tape we have? Oh, man.
I hope you bought a better hamburger this time, Kazuhira.
Right. Well,
the last one was lacking in every way.
I don't think there's any more Skullface tapes. That was it.
Too thin, the bun too dry, and the lettuce days old at best.
Is that those two
that was
Grim Zeros?
100% all beef patty, and no shortening in the bun either.
Nature's blessings, unadulterated, in hamburger form. Is that it? But when taste falls short, so does our gratitude to nature. Making such precious blessings unpalatable is sacrilege.
I hate to admit it, but I think you're right. I should have known better than to settle for second best. That's why I had him run some more R&D, develop a new burger. In fact, one of our researchers just dropped by with the latest results. Here it is. See how you like this?
We shall see indeed. I thank you for this bounty, Mother Earth.
So, what's the verdict?
Not bad.
And?
But it does not hold a candle to what I ate back home.
Everyone's a critic. Damn it. I was sure the Kobe beef, but maybe we didn't have enough. If we had any more, we're cutting into our profits.
Profits?
We'll be taking a loss on every unit.
What are you talking about?
Huh? Oh, anyway, I'll be back with another round of product.
I will be waiting. Did you say product?
Fine. Yes, Strangelove was doing AI research in that lab.
Why hide that until now?
Okay, so what?
Guys went to fuck with Huey after the burger.
You've got to understand. You do understand, right? I didn't want to drag her into this. It's my load to bear, alone.
So you didn't create the AI intended to drive Sahelanthropus. It was Strangelove.
Skullface was never in favor of AI control. So naturally they argued. Strangelove, she got him angry and he killed her.
How? You didn't see it? So you found her inside that pod after the fact. And you just left her body to rot in there. Or perhaps you put her in there afterward.
I asked him not to take her away from me.
So she was killed by Skullface, but you asked nicely, and he put her body in the AI pod for you?
That's right.
Pathetic. You know, we have another idea. That you killed her.
What, me? I couldn't kill her.
You killed her and locked her body in the pod.
I wouldn't. Don't treat me like one of you. I can't just kill anyone whenever I feel like it. I'm a normal human being.
Oh, I see.
Fucking lag.
So you just shut her inside and waited for her to die.
I would never do that.
What, you mean she killed herself?
Yes. She climbed inside that pod and shut the door. It can't be opened from the outside. It was suicide. Suicide, I said. She killed herself.
Nice.
She got in when I wasn't looking and suffocated. She'd often try to do things like that. By the time I realized and opened the door, she wasn't breathing. I got scared and shut the pod again. I couldn't bring myself to open it back up. That's right. Me? Kill her? What is wrong with you?
I see. Just tell me one more thing.
Haven't you gotten enough today?
Okay, I see it's a painful memory. You don't have to answer, just listen to the question. You see, we examined her remains. She had a scar on her lower abdomen, a surgical scar. It had been stitched up and had fully healed.
What is the point of this thing?
Long before her death. She had a child, didn't she? Your child. Where's the kid?
How should I know?
So there is a child.
I've never seen his face.
What do you take us for?
They took it all. Even my child. I didn't even know he'd been born. I lost everything.
How old would he be?
It's 4 years since then.
And you know it's a boy.
Strangelove said so.
And his name?
We called him Hal, even though I never saw his face.
I like how they bothered to remove the word tranquilizer from it, but the rest of the description still says immobilization agent. Do they mean a bullet? This miniaturized tranquilizer gun delivers an immobilization agent. Okay. This miniaturized gun delivers an immobilization agent from a distance. Yes, a bullet. I guess technically that is... Okay. What is the fucking point of it? It still says... Oh, whatever. Okay. One of these days I'll read all these descriptions. I'm sure there's more nonsense than the famous 45 caliber revolver. Oh, what the hell is that? One of these days I should get the online stuff before the fucking servers die. By lead poisoning, yes. But the only online weapon I have is a Fulton launcher, and it's worth it because I think you can still use it if you're not logged in. Yeah, the guns just get ridiculously broken. It's insane to even upgrade anything in this game. Yeah, technically they're good, but whatever. Some pachinko here. The pachinko is there. Just GMP. A bunch of free shit. It's insane. Okay, so we're at that point, that beautiful point in the game where there's fucking nothing going on. You have nothing but rehashed missions in the list. No tapes. And side ops. So you might think you gotta do those rehashed missions, but no, you gotta do anything. We'll do these for paths. Chapter 2. Do some random ass mission. Meanwhile, things happen elsewhere. And you get tapes. Maybe a cutscene. I think we are waiting on shining lights now. Right? I think that's the next thing that happens. Zombie flick of political fiction. Or design. I don't know. I think the dress is kind of flashy. Is that Kojima's idea of sexy as possible outfit? Got him.
That's the target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
It might be a little early for shining lights. I don't remember. Feels like it's a little early.
Code Talker examined everyone here.
Oh yeah.
And one of us
Quiet
is
interrogation
infected.
first.
It's quiet. It was our cutting-edge MRI that finally revealed it. But we don't know what language strain it is. Get back to base. Time for her to talk. You know the room number. 101.
Oh, you gotta reference things. Well, you know the chapter number, 404, not found. The poor Peace Walker Dynamo did not deserve this. Yet another ruined character from Peace Walker, the Dynamo. You ready to talk? We can't let her talk. Okay.
Talk?
Anything?
Still living up to her name.
How about you drop the act? Who infected you with a parasite?
We can't let her talk. Put it back.
All I want's a name. That won't trigger anything. Tell me. Tell me! Your lungs have been barbecued. There's traces of rubbing alcohol in your alveoli. This was found adhered to your lungs, intact. A petal. White Star of Bethlehem. The hospital. Skullface sent you to Cyprus to kill Snake. You were burned inside and out. That should have been the end of it. But, all things considered, you look pretty damn healthy to me. We have Skullface to thank for that, right?
I was the only one capable of applying them to parasite therapy. Until he stole them from me.
Why are you here? Did Skullface send you? Or did you have your own score to settle with the boss?
He shows his code talker.
Refreshing? Salt water.
No! She'll die!
His life isn't yours to take.
Enough. That's enough.
Watering the plants.
If she wanted to kill the boss, he'd already be dead. Same goes for us. She's had plenty of chances. She can talk. She's not here to kill anyone. We're wasting your time. It doesn't matter why she's here. She works for you now. She's in love with the legend.
What makes you so sure?
I was the same way once.
What if she's a spy?
What if I'm a spy? For you? Go on all day.
Boss.
Let her go. She won't speak, so she can't spread the infection.
They really fucked up this whole good cop, bad cop routine that they had. Making Kaz the bad cop means Ocelot has to be the good cop. And now the guy who's known for torture, okay. We must treat our prisoners humanely. Okay.
Na begitten Tisch? Nicht na gitten Tee.
Oh.
Idiki plak anat e.
Oh. Ako kode jisdes ni.
Dne bizad.
Belagana gesnita. Tadobe yasteta. Asetota. Dodoにした。ドドにした。
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers.
Man, okay.
Boss, be quiet. Some of the kids we've been keeping here.
Oh, here we go, the little
We don't know
shits.
why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel teams are looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list as it comes in. We need to locate and secure those kids. I'll try to find out what happened.
I how Code Talker, not only he doesn't tell anyone, he conveniently disappears when they need translating.
Gaining altitude.
I mean, clearly if she wanted to communicate, she could have a number of ways. She didn't even need to learn now, but whatever. But the bullshit they give you about it later is that she still held a grudge. Somewhat, maybe, you don't know. She wasn't sure, or some bullshit like that. Code Talker is there at the beginning of Quiet's mission, specifically to talk about it. And then he disappears, yeah, when he's most needed to translate. Okay.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid. Boss, some of the kids
Again?
we've been keeping here have
Shut up,
escaped.
Kaz.
We don't know why they ran off, but it may have something to do with Ralph's death. The intel teams are looking for them as we speak. I'll add information to your side ops list.
Nobody does anything as a game can't do. Can't render things.
I'll try to find out what happened.
These new job offers look strangely like Chapter 1 job offers, Kaz. Are you sure? Because... Okay. This one gives you the Mantis explanation tapes. Man, if only there was an extreme Malak, that would have been so fucking funny. Extreme angel with broken wings. They should have rehashed Malak. Yep. I guess we'll go get the little shits.
Boss, we gave Ralph, that kid who died in the accident, a burial at sea. The man in charge of that facility has been severely punished. But ever since, the kids have been acting strange. It's obvious they've lost their trust in adults. I was getting reports of them ignoring the staff, or getting insolent, and even violent. And a few days later, several of the kids did a disappearing act. They snuck into choppers and shipping containers and got off base. Why? Your guess is as good as mine. These kids were born in a war zone, and forced to grow up as war fighters. If they're left alone, war is how they'll die. But I thought we showed them there are other reasons to live. I never liked having children on Mother Base. But the thought of them going back to the battlefield and picking up their old lifestyle is something I can't stomach. It makes me think of Chico, 9 years ago. We have to get those kids back. Hell, they know too much about our operation. I never expected even the kids to betray us.
Yeah, it was somewhat of a relief when I realized you don't actually have to do any of the rehashed missions. But obviously they're trying to trick people into thinking that you have to, because it's the only thing open on the list of the main missions. Like, that matters at this point. No, it doesn't. Shit just shows up out of nowhere. We were doing other things. The Umfinda oil fields. Yeah. You're gonna make chapter 3. Okay. What? That is one of the most unhinged things I've ever seen in the chat. How are you gonna scan feet for it, huh? Yo, look, Terry is with the raid. Welcoming in. And at this point, it just... I guess there's no other way. It's fucked either way, because you either trust some random person to make the next game or chapter 3, or inevitably people will go like, but Kojima! Except Kojima is fucking long gone, both physically and mentally from it. So there really is no good outcome to this. Well, depending on who they have left. Yeah, without Kojima wasting their fucking money, might be interesting.
Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids.
The time really has come to pass on the series to the next generation of developers. Just like Kojima wanted and just do. Fucking go around the corner. Shut the fuck up, kid.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Oh shit. Always a car next to the children in this mission, except for once. But quite a few of these children rescue missions have more Fox engine nonsense that we can exploit.
Snake, you remember the White Mamba? Of course, he's been going by Eli since we brought him on base. He was the leader of the child soldier unit we took out of that village and into our protection. Well, according to the kids you brought back here, all the escapees were especially close to Eli. There's reason to suspect he's behind all 6 escapes. We've already detained him. I'll be questioning him shortly.
Wait. You'll be?
Ocelot.
You're incapable of taking an impartial stance with those kids. Question them all you want. It'll get you nowhere.
Ocelot, you get too many kicks from your art of interrogation.
It's not a matter of art. It's about quick, minimal strokes of psychological warfare. That's what gets the answers. And it's the best way to keep both questioner and subject safe. The risks only increase the more an interrogation drags on. At that point, it causes as much pain to the inflictor as the inflicted.
Like I said, too many kicks.
What I'm trying to tell you is we need quick results. Otherwise, it'll
And
be
at this pace, we're gonna have to farm quiet bondage.
And besides, I know this subject. I won't go overboard with a kid.
Forget it. You're not needed. Snake, we'll want to question the other kids too. Be sure to bring them all back.
Yeah, I don't play with Quiet because she's fucking annoying to play around with, so I usually have issues with getting her mission to show up. So we'll have to farm the bond level instead of naturally making it go up by using her. And D-Horse is the best buddy. It's not even close. Yeah. Oh yeah, this is where we go get the other tape too. The Quiet doesn't have a poop on command, so that's kind of a problem. Can't make Quiet shit on command. Can't ride her. just useless. And she gets in the way when you try to see someone, or fucking humming. Ah, it's fucking annoying.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device...
Yeah, Kaz, shut the fuck up.
Send the
I'm gonna say that all the time.
droid if you need it.
The two Keefers. How do you do, fellow Keefers? Okay. What the fuck are they doing? That work. Nice. Fuck. God damn it, the Kiefer is in the way. What kind of fucking hitbox is this? Oh, man. Thanks a lot. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Might as well pick this up over here. Ooh, shotgun guy. Where the fuck? That guy should go down soon. Yep. Fucking missing. Okay. Shut up.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Worry like that.
Oh, he died. Oh well. That fucking Kiefer blocking the tranquilizer, man. That was fucking annoying. Ooh, rip that kid's spine. They're shooting the keepers. Fuck, guys. That's where you are. God damn it. The kid got wrecked again. Oh shit. How is this kid still alive? The police sirens. How the fuck is he still alive? I don't know, but I'll take him. Oh shit. Mortar strike. Oh fuck. Good luck, kid. Guess I'll take this too.
Okay, subject is in.
Okay, bye.
Snake, about the escaped children. Eli confessed. The way he tells it, they wanted to go back to the battlefield. Don't rob them of their freedom, he said. If you bring them all back, there will be consequences. Next, he'll be asking for our surrender.
Consequences? What consequences?
No idea. That's all I have for now.
You're too attached to those kids. Stop protecting Eli.
Listen to yourself.
Let me question him, and we'll get some real answers.
Not necessary. I'll report as and when.
Bola Yamasa. Oh wait, this is Shit Fat Ruins. This is the one where they try to make you use the children Fulton, but Fox Engine. Fuck. We really fell behind with the Quiet Farm. Now we're gonna have to sit there for like 20 minutes to do it. Yeah, it's the one with the bears. 2 of them. All you need is a keeper. And a car, I guess.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that. Be careful down there, boss. Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop...
Oh shit! Wrecked! Outplayed.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Just immediately turn around and... Nice.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know.
Checkpoint.
If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Of course. Reflex, so fucking annoying.
That crack would make a good foothold. You can use crack climbing to make your way up.
Normally, there would be no way to get this kid down here without the children Fulton. But
Making me worry like that.
physics in this game. All good.
serious injury. It won't heal on its own.
He survived.
With first aid.
They both survive. Nice. Too bad I can't shoot with a broken arm. Limp fish arm. Nothing, some deodorant. Oh, no deodorant for this. Just break it back. Oh shit! What? I don't know why this bear glitches sometimes. Sometimes it doesn't. What?
Boss, you killed a child. I'm aborting this mission.
That wasn't me. Okay.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed.
Mission is a failure. I'm
I wonder
aborting
if I
this
can just
child.
keep for him from without climbing up.
Extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Ah, fuck! It fell the other way. There's gotta be a way to do it. I don't know why I never thought of doing it this way. I do it like this for another kid. So.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know.
Maybe we can
If we
keep
don't
for
bring
him.
them back, they'll just end up getting killed.
Put him down here.
Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those
Fucking
kids.
subtitles,
Send the
move.
development order from your iDroid if you need it.
Yes! Oh shit. Oh, in front of the bear. Well. We cool now? Yeah, now we're cool. Oh shit, up. Okay. Kids can just survive one bear attack. He's okay. The CQC thing, the reflex thing just keeps going after the game over. Nice. Alright. Now I know it's possible, actually. Makes a lot more sense.
If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your
Fuck! It
iDroid
bounced
if you
off
need
his
it.
head. It ended up there. Suspicious Kiefer in the corner. Fucking bear. Jesus. Oh, lol, only 556. Oh yeah, the bears fucking die twice when you kill him for some reason. What happened? Is he... Okay.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Damn it. Fucking kid. Alright. Gotta be pretty precise.
Would make a good foothold. You can use crack climbing to make your way up.
On the scale of 1 to demented, how 10 are you? Yes. Oh shit.
Snake, talk to me.
Nice.
Snake! Snake!
This kid is boss fight. That animation to pick him up.
Find those kids who escaped. Fighting's still the only way of life they know. If bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids. Send the development order from your iDroid if you need it.
How the fuck did I do it last time? That's gotta do it, come on. Yay. And stop fucking with it now.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Not now. Rav Nemesis with the 29 months, thank you. This is why we have to bring our own car, because I guess the game didn't think it was possible to get the kid down. It's the game's attempt at forcing the children Fulton upgrade.
Boss, we found weapons in the children's section of the living quarters. As you know, weapons are strictly off limits. We've got some rule breakers. The weapons we found were handmade. Blades ground out of knives and forks, a couple of bow guns built out of scrap, and explosives made using detergents. And get this, explosives
Nuclear
were
detergent.
tightly packed with nails. The kids put the blame on, you guessed it, Eli. I guess that's what he meant by consequences.
I questioned him about it, but this time he claimed they want to be put out on missions. Send us to the battlefield, he says.
Miller, enough is enough. You've protected him too much already. It's my turn to question him.
Protected?
What Eli's doing is issuing a threat. Comply with my demands or I'll respond with force. But it'll be war at this rate. Forks and soap aren't gonna kill us, but some of them will end up dead. Is that what you want? Now, I hate to say it, but they want to be on the battlefield. It's time you gave up this fantasy.
Eli, he said they'd rise up against us if we bring the last kid back.
There, you see? Ignore his demands. Don't let him return to quarters. That attitude is contagious. We lose control over them for good.
For the time being, we've confiscated those handmade weapons. We're bumping up security and the number of psychiatric counselors.
Ooh.
As for Eli,
he needs some very special care.
You mean solitary?
Well, we can't leave him in contact with the other kids. If you won't do it, I will. Boss, keep working on extracting those kids.
It's the Malak Palace. Oh yeah, this is the other kid that gets keyford. Yeah, the kids just appear from Mother Base. Technically, yeah, you only need that one from the mine and Eli. So the mine one must be Ralph, and then he fucking dies. So who the fuck are all the other kids? Now they just appear. Does that mean that Ralph is a crippled kid from the mine? Maybe that's how Eli got him to sit still. To drop whatever pipes on him. Actually, that makes total sense. That's gotta be it. That's gotta be Ralph there. He couldn't move out of the way.
Be careful down there, boss.
Wow. New lore unlocked. I think there's mines here now. There's here this way.
Boss, you need to find those kids who escaped. fighting's still the only way of life they know. If we don't bring them back, they'll just end up getting killed. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those kids.
Oh!
Send the development order from your iDroid if
Sorry.
you need it.
Didn't see you there. Thought you were all the way up here. I guess I have mobility 3 now, that's why. Fuck. God damn it, I keep bouncing off. Fuck. This one, I can't fucking do this thing anymore. Where did it even go? Ah. Freeing this kid is not easy. Oh, maybe I need to stand. Is that why? Got him.
Whole lot of trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Let's go to the desert for a second. Alright. Time to Fulton the kid, right? Uh-oh, we can't. No children, Fulton. I'm surprised there's a Kaz message every time you try to do that. So you can see we cannot Fulton the kid because we don't have the children Fulton upgrade. So how will I ever Fulton this kid? I wonder. Oh, of course.
Alright, we'll bring him out.
Yes, yes, Nectarius. I don't know anymore with Mint, man, it's crazy. So yeah, the game doesn't give a fuck. That happens anyway. NPCs are not allowed to leave their assigned area because Kojima's open world can handle it.
The kids you brought back to base have laid out the situation. They all escaped to each of their home villages, or were trying to get home, and lost their way. Not that homesickness is gonna explain everything we've seen.
Each of their home villages? They were trying to raise troops for the rebellion.
You really think these kids have an armed uprising in them?
You read the report of the security team member who had a rock thrown at him. There'll be a riot if we don't do something. And Miller, this is because you didn't act fast enough.
Fine. I'll admit you were right this time.
Seal off the kids' quarters from outside contact before it's too late.
All right.
Eli said his rebellion would start when the last kid is brought back, right? You better be ready to meet him head on if it really happens.
The Quarantino Facilitino.
You should have left it to me in the first place.
Boss, they're just kids. We have a responsibility to see that those kids make it. It's not about feeling protective or the pros and cons. I hate kids. That's exactly what I heard from the people who raised me. People who abandoned me, more like. That's the spark that kept me going, you know? I wanted to show those adults what I was made of. Wanted to get back at them one day. But before I knew it, I was all grown up. Never saw it coming. all of a sudden people treated me as an adult. Some adult I turned out to be. But I feel like if my life had been different, if the adults I knew had been different, I could have grown up better. Yeah, that's it, all right. I wanted to use those kids to test that theory. That's all this was. From their point of view, I'm no different from the assholes who gave me a hard time. When this is all blown over, I'll talk it out with them. If that's still possible. Boss, there are still kids out there. Bring them back safe.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if that's why.
Boss, it's me. Eli's
There's
revealed what he
no...
wants. He wants to speak with you.
Just another fucking open world that's empty.
He just said,
and that's random.
Bring my father here. Eli's too smart for his own good. No way to tell what he's thinking. All we know for sure is his men are important to him. That means we can use the escaped kids as leverage in any negotiation. Once you've brought the last one back, I'll interrogate him. If the kids do rise up, we'll meet them full force. End of story. I didn't want things to turn out like this. We could have prevented it, but it's too late now. If Eli means to take this all the way, he's gonna force us to do the same. Boss, go get that last kid.
This is the zombie one. Oh wait, it's also this area with the... Now we can bring this. Remember I was talking about the semi-auto sniper rifle? And how it makes absolutely no fucking sense how it works with the barrels. It makes even less sense than the regular sniper rifle you start with. I swear those barrels have regenerating health. It's the only explanation. Really quickly regenerating health. Something is way off. Yes, mint happened. Check out that donation at the top. Holy fuck. Yeah. What could we do to thank Mint properly? I don't know how to do that anymore. How about them zombies, eh? I guess we'll get the kid out and then we'll fuck with the barrels. Oh, great.
Escaped kids should be around here. Locate and secure them. Boss, if we develop a child-sized Fulton recovery device, you'll be able to extract those.
I'm not sure that's
Send the development order from your iDroid if you need
something to thank people with. Making them move in with you. There'll be political fiction somewhere else. Nice aim. Nice.
lot
he's
of
okay.
trouble they put us through. Making me worry like that.
Can't believe we got mobility 3 in this. We usually get it. It's a good spot to drop down here. There we go. Where's the car? There should be a car here. Oh, I'm fucking blind. Alright, here comes the barrels bullshit. Now with an improved semi-auto rifle. Makes even less sense.
Boss, I have a quick report for you here.
Shut up.
We've discovered a radiation leak in the laboratory on the quarantine platform. It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting research there.
You could mark the
We'll
barrels.
evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry. No radioactive material is leaked, so the contamination won't spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched the security team to get the researchers out. I'll keep you updated.
Hey, shut your ass now. So, just like with the other sniper rifle, if you shoot them with the scope on, they don't go off. These explosive barrels. Shoot it without the scope, it goes off. But now that we have the semi-auto rifle, it makes no fucking sense because, see, if I just shoot as fast as possible, without missing, hopefully. I think I'm missing too many times. But that eventually makes it go off. Which is fucking insane. As if it wasn't insane enough as it is. Man, we need to get a good line of sight on it. And it's not always consistent. Like, it's not always the same amount of rounds, hits. And the timing of it and the amount of hits and I don't know, man, it's fucking weird. Okay, so let's try it again. There we go. See, what the fuck? Oh, that one's hard to get, so it's just a distance. Not. This one's just missing. God damn it. We'll just pick another one. That one. It's a distance thing plus timing thing plus LOD maybe? I don't know. It makes no sense. Let's see. Okay. So this one isn't going off. If you shoot it slowly, you can shoot all day and it's not gonna go off. But if we shoot it quickly, it goes off. Fucking what? Is this game's problem? I don't know. Shut up, Donna Burke. Jesus. Oh, hey, we got a raid from Doc. Nice. Yeah, you guys came in at the perfect time. There's always some bullshit going on with this game. Like, maybe the LOD thing from the scope versus no scope, I can understand. But the rate of fire thing? That, I have no fucking idea. Also, look at this barrel. It has a thing in front of it. Right? So, these crates in front of it are blocking the bullets. But if you zoom out, maybe now that I zoomed in, it stays. Alex, when you aim, the crates stop rendering. So, let's see. Yep. Now we just shot through it because it didn't render. Nice game. There's another one here. Oh, the water pistol's ready for more nonsense. I'm gonna get this to blow up with 9 rounds. Fuck, I missed. Nope. Need more ammo. Yeah, the shadows freak out too. That shadow over there, depending on... where was the thing I was shooting just now? Ooh, parasite suit. Everything is... There's always some nonsense. The sniper rifle, the barrels, the water gun, what have you. The parasite suit. The decoys, sure. Basically, I only develop shit in this game to show you guys how broken it is. Alright, let's see if we can do it. Yeah, shoot slowly. I can dump all 20 rounds in this thing slowly. It's never gonna blow up. Didn't even take that many rounds earlier. You can clearly see the bullet hit the barrel. But now... it's got something to do with the rate of fire. Alright, let's do the next mag quickly. Fuck. I think maybe I missed too many times. There's that thing in between, and then there's a recoil. Or we could simply do it without the scope. To blow it up in one hit. Yeah, it's like you gotta out heal it. Or out damage it. I missed twice. I think that might have been enough. It's very strict with how stupid it is. Like if you miss once, you lose the delay in between, the timing in between. Let's see. Come on. Yeah, I fucking missed again. Maybe it's just stubborn, this one. Yeah, I missed again. Fuck it. You know what? I'm just gonna do it without the scope for this one. Same nonsense. Oh, now it blows up. Okay. Okay, Fox engine.
Boss, I have a quick report for you here. We've discovered a radiation leak in the laboratory on the
Again?
quarantine platform. It's coming from testing equipment we installed the other day. Members of the medical team have been conducting
The
research
tape
there.
trying to play in the
We'll
background.
evacuate them all from the research block to the containment block next to it. Emmerich.
There's no need to worry. No radioactive material is leaked, so the contamination won't spread. We just need to seal off the testing equipment.
I've dispatched a security team to get the researchers out. I'll keep you updated.
This is the mission where someone else, one of your men, went off somewhere interesting and discovered some information, and all you gotta do is get the tapes from it. Of course.
Boss, we need you to get back a film canister one of our informants hid in the field.
We can't even watch the film now, the tapes from Ocelot.
Investigate the extraordinaries that showed up in Cyprus. The man on fire and the floating boy that keeps showing up where they're not welcome. Apparently they were the subjects of some top-secret research conducted by the Kremlin. Unfortunately, that meant our informant drew the attention of the KGB's Directorate S, and they took him out before we could make contact. The good news is he placed a report in a film canister and hid it somewhere in Spookmate Keep.
Sugma.
Just before he died, he transmitted VI of the hiding place to us, but the data was cut off partway through. The image is far from clear, but it might provide the clue you need. We'll be analyzing the data further to try to clear it up, but for now, get to Spookmate Keep. The KGB have already dispatched a Spetsnaz squad to retrieve that film canister and cover the whole thing up. Boss, there's no time to waste. Head to Spookmate Keep and use the VI as a clue to find and retrieve that target. Why was Sahelanthropus mobile? How are the man on fire and that kid connected to Skullface's plan? If we can just get that report, we can blow it all wide open. Then we can shake off the last remnants of Skullface and the phantoms he left behind.
Maybe this guy went into some facility with actual things happening. Maybe found some documents, stole a microfilm, talked to some scientists, infiltrated the facility. You wanna do that? Fuck you! You get tapes in an empty world. That's what you get. Unfucking believable. Someone else got to play a better game. And now we pick up the pieces, I guess. Oh yeah, we gotta do the water pistol nonsense, so we'll do that soon. I'm just gonna bring... What's a long vehicle? This... For no particular reason. Since they're constantly talking about this research lab where Volgan and Mantis would have been experimented on, yeah. Nah. Have some holes in a tent in the desert instead.
Boss, retrieve the film canister our informant hid in Spookmate Keep before he died. It contains vital information on Skullface's plan. For now, our only clue is the carbon photograph.
Tapes on Empty World. I'm voting tapes on Empty World.
We're working on analyzing the data, but there's no time to wait. A KGB
The
Spetsnaz
Sigma
squad is
Keep.
after the target as well. Boss, go to Spookmate Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
Be careful down there, boss.
This mission has cars, enemy vehicles, also DD. I can hear him barking. But... Whoa. God damn it. So, like, anything related to tapes, vehicles, it's fucked. Come on! Put a rock there. Oh, nice, it's a checkpoint too. I'm just gonna leave this here for no particular reason. Should have looked in this here. Camera can't take the jams. Look at these fools. That was a mild one. Yeah, of course they fucking wasted money on licensed music and other things.
It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
I might be pushing it a little bit. Oh, but of course. Hold on. Make it even more obvious. It's 3 planned. Thank you for the 56 months.
Spookmate Keep and use the VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve the target before the enemy does.
Come on, now they have to notice, right? Okay.
Boss, go to Spook Bay Keep and use
Fuck
the
it.
VI to lead you to where the film canister is hidden. It is paramount you retrieve
I don't
the
even
target
know how
before
to.
the enemy does.
At this point, I thought. Remember, collision master, collision engineer in the credits. Collision engineer. I need to put that guy's name on the fucking meme. Okay, now they noticed. So what's actually supposed to happen when NPCs notice a friendly vehicle, or any vehicle really, blocking their path? This is what's actually supposed to happen. This is not a glitch. They look at it, and then they shake their fist, and then it blows up. Better shake my fist. I'm very annoyed by this vehicle. And then it blows up. Are we supposed to believe that he planted explosives on it or something? They couldn't afford to animate that. There was no budget to animate it. That's the intended AI response to it. But as you've seen, most of the time they don't even fucking know that there's a thing in the way, and they just flip through it or power through it, cheat their fucking AI driving physics thing through it. Damn. Oh no! Collision engineer. I need to make a meme with that credit. No. Collision engineer. What's his name? I gotta buy him a drink. I shit you not, there's a thing called under physics in the engine game credits. There's two people. Only two. And one of them, his title is Collision Engineer. You cannot make this shit up. I want to make like a meme where it's like Donna Burke in the background, and then the camera is slowly zooming in on the guy's name. Well, that's one way to get rid of the enemy, I guess. Thanks, Fox Engine. Anyway, let's go. Unfucking believable. Now this thing can be in a couple different locations. It's like random. If we're lucky, it's the easy one over here. That made me collision engineer you too. Oh, we are lucky. Nice. That's an easy one.
Your objective. Now get out of the hot zone.
Fuck. I wonder where those guys are. Are they like at the bottom of the map? Do they clip back through? Where could they be? Didn't I mark them? Oh yeah. Wait. Collision engineer. See how this guy is right here on the map, but he's 1,300 meters away because he's all the way down there. Oh, fuck. Didn't I mark him? Nah, he's still there. F. Press F. Think the vehicles are any better in the first chapter? I need to talk about something else, but still.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Mission complete.
By that logic, I should love this game. It's gotta be the greatest game ever.
Alright, mission complete.
Collision Engineer. It's the latest and greatest meme of this game. Ugh.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We received a new job offer. The details are on your iDroid.
Okay, this is also where we do the tank car population. Another good example of Collision Engineer. Ugh, fuck.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We received a new job offer.
New job offer.
Details are on your iDroid.
This new job offer. Kind of looks like... I don't know, Kaz. Looks kind of familiar. Shitfap ruins. This is the mission where Kaz praises you for destroying your own vehicles. Even though it's mission to destroy enemy vehicles, yeah, Kaz doesn't give a fuck. The game doesn't have a check for it. But let's do the Mantis tapes now. This is actually a pretty common question that we get. Yeah, the whole thing with Mantis, Vulcan, Sahelanthropus, Skullface, Eli, all that stuff. It's all explained here. Someone somewhere did a better infiltration mission, found out some intel, and all you get from it is fucking tapes. And collision engineering.
Report. That floating kid we've run into a few times now. Looks like he was a test subject in clinical experiments. The Soviets called him the Third Boy. The Third Boy was brought to a lab on the outskirts of Moscow from Czechoslovakia, after which he was due to be sent to a research center in Leningrad, then Siberia, and finally an academic town in Novosibirsk. It doesn't appear that the researchers witnessed the talents we've seen from him, but nevertheless he was quite the popular subject. His latent cognitive abilities suddenly awoke en route to Moscow. According to the report, the Third Boy was easily influenced by other individuals' biofields. Evil thoughts, in particular. They affected his mind like a virus. Extreme anger or resentment, motives for revenge, in other words. Now, during the transport flight to Moscow, the boy was exposed to a powerful mental energy field coming from a certain individual. Ever since, being conscious of his powers, he's become a sort of energy generator. What's unique about him is the way his acute telepathic abilities get taken over by another person's will. The boy began to physically parasitize individuals experiencing extreme anger and codify the host's desires. This includes amplifying the host's natural strengths. Or, in accordance with the host's desires, he can also implant program code in another individual, making them a puppet, essentially. Human neural synapses transmit weak electrical currents between neurons. These electrical currents, though at a level difficult to observe, warp the magnetic field outside the body. The Third Boy is able to pick up these weak fluctuations. Contrary to psychotronics, which involves controlling the human mind, his abilities as a receptor are too high. The emotions he picks up from another individual are amplified and unleashed into his body as they recur in his brain. They turn into microwaves, which then affect the physical world, triggering paranormal phenomena like the spontaneous combustion of organic matter or psychokinesis, moving an object without touching it. There's one other thing. While he's parasitizing a host, the boy's ego gets shut away, allowing the will of the host to take control of his powers, like some annoying static drowning out your own voice. That means he isn't responsible for what's been happening. Somebody's extreme anger has manifested through the third boy's powers in ways none of us could have predicted, which would mean this was going on somewhere around us. Looking back on it, a lot of things make sense now. The man on fire, Sahelanthropus, they both came to life thanks to the third boy's powers. Everything has been happening through him as a catalyst. We first saw him in the hospital on Cyprus. The boy parasitizing the man on fire's desire for revenge gave him his new abilities in return. He next appeared at the Hamid Fighters Fort where the honeybee was hidden. There, the boy parasitized Skullface's vengeful mind. He controlled Sahelanthropus, making it do whatever Skullface wanted. Same goes for when we extracted Emmerich onto the chopper. When he appeared at the Devil's House in Central Africa, Skullface's will controlled the man on fire via the third boy's powers. Everything is clear up to this point. But even the informant couldn't pinpoint who the host was in the cave within Serac power plant. Sahelanthropus suddenly became active, then crushed not only the man on fire, but Skullface as well. Surely neither of them could have been the host. Who else was at that location and bore anger more extreme than either of them? Whose will was controlling Sahelanthropus? According to the report, emotions transmitted in children's brains affect the surrounding magnetic field more strongly. Cerebral nerves are covered with insulation called myelin sheaths to increase impulse speed. The reason for this leakage has to do with the fact that children's myelin sheaths are still developing. So, how many children do you remember being there? Children with a burning desire for revenge and bearing a grudge against you. I can think of only one. Eli. We don't know what kind of life he's had, but the resentment he's shown toward adults is nothing short of extraordinary. The third boy resonated with Eli's mind. And that means Eli bore the strongest animosity of all individuals within the boy's reception range, estimated to be a 3-mile radius, beating out even Volgan and Skullface. The third boy has probably remained hooked on Eli's anger since. You remember at the Devil's House, the third boy showed an interest in Shabani? That must have been his ego making a rare appearance. He may possess abilities far beyond anyone else in the world, but he's still a kid. Maybe them both being kids was enough to bring them together. And if so, maybe with Eli, he isn't feeding off him, but acting in symbiosis with him. So what kickstarted the third boy's powers? If we look at the location and time that his plane went down, we can make a pretty good guess. When the plane experienced the first anomaly, it gave an accurate report of its position to a control tower, due north of the Black Sea, 125 miles east of Kiev. Dead south on the Black Sea is Cyprus's Green Line, so the plane's position was directly north of the hospital where you'd been asleep for 9 years. And this anomaly was reported at exactly the same time that you woke up. The plane was enveloped in flame from the inside out. The fuselage burnt to ashes. There were no survivors, at least not publicly admitted. Your thoughts formed a synchronicity with the boy's psyche and were amplified inside his brain. That would have been more than enough to trigger his abilities. Your rage was like a big bang in his head, blowing the lid off his powers. The boy was then secretly moved to the lab outside of Moscow where Volgan was comatose. There, Volgan's thoughts resonated with the boy and he was awakened. Volgan became the man on fire, hell-bent on getting revenge on you. His instincts led him straight to you. Skullface knew Volgan from Operation Snake Eater, or perhaps from even before. Monitoring this pair of extraordinaries, he discovered the hospital and sent his assassin and XOF. Skullface was probably watching the situation from close by. Then, realizing how useful these two test subjects could be, he approached them. Reacting to Skullface's thirst for revenge, this time the boy let Skullface's will control Volgin. Volgin, at times driven by personal revenge, at times through Skullface's will, kept on moving, though his body was little more than dead meat. Perhaps there were moments where even your thoughts affected him as well. But without the boy's power, it was like the plug had been pulled from the socket. Everything was powered by anger, malice, revenge. This is how the end of the report.
This game is powered by anger, malice, and revenge.
The and the man on fire were originally test subjects of paranormal research for military applications, like telekinetically controlling the leader of an enemy nation and making him launch a nuke, or stopping the heart of someone on the wrong side of the Berlin Wall, experimenting with latent human abilities. They were used as tools of the Cold War. The boy's only crime was being born with unique gifts. But he was sacrificed on the altar of war. His life reduced to slavery under other people's wills. Turned into a living weapon with no will of his own. Eventually, the only emotion he could feel must have been the desire to get revenge for the hand he'd been dealt. Boss, it's you that awakened the boy's powers.
Sure.
But there's more to it than that. I guess the anger emanating from you.
What anger?
Something he could truly relate to.
Big Medic wakes up. What? Where am I? Who am I? Why am I? What? The anger. What fucking anger? Here's a potato. Okay.
Feeling hungry?
Oh, here we go. Food analogy for the game.
I do not get hungry. No.
You have a new Metal Gear game?
You have a new hamburger?
You guessed it. And this time we used lamb.
Lamb?
You're not a lamb
Not
kind of
an
guy?
open world kind of guy?
Hamburger is made of beef. Whoever heard of a hamburger?
Whoever heard of a Metal Gear game without story?
We gotta stay fresh. Stand out from our competition.
You're what?
Just give it a try.
I cannot call this a Metal Gear game.
Not bad. But I cannot call this a hamburger.
I thought we were onto something this time. Maybe the problem is that it looks like a regular hamburger. Gotta think outside the box.
Too much baggage.
Too much baggage if they come in expecting just another
They
burger.
come in expecting another Metal Gear game.
Candy to make it look like a sheep. Yeah.
Just a minute. You really think people would eat that?
You think people would play that?
You are planning. Are you using me? A taste tester? A one-man focus group?
Well, actually, already started. I got a place called Miller's Maxi Buns.
You are kidding me.
Well, to be honest, business hasn't been great. No one seems to like my buns.
The Ocelot said Diamond Dog's budget did not add
Nami's budget did not add up, but
You don't mean to tell me.
it has everything.
No. Our black budget's got it all covered. I'm not embezzling.
Kojima's not embezzling money or anything.
Still, let's not say anything to Snake, okay?
Let's not tell anything to the player, okay?
However, Kazuhira, it takes more than premium ingredients and a clever recipe to satisfy.
It takes more than pretty graphics and gameplay.
The palate seeks one thing: chemical additives.
Okay.
Chemical additives.
There is nothing mysterious or spiritual about good flavor. The tongue simply identifies specific.
Maybe he's talking about the gameplay. Fuck it, doesn't matter.
Recognizes as appealing.
Just inflate it, yeah?
All that is needed is to chemically isolate those amino acids and incorporate.
Yeah, but it's 10 out of 10 IGN. You know what I mean?
To be clear, I speak of flavor, The rest is irrelevant.
That seems a little
The
extreme.
rest is irrelevant.
Do not forget that I am a scientist after all. And using science for the benefit of others is a joy. In seeking coexistence with nature's blessings, not everything can remain in its natural form. When we fall,
It really rewards my intelligence and creativity, I guess.
that very nature could cost us our lives. Agriculture is one of nature's many blessings. But through that process,
bullshit.
we damage the surrounding vegetation.
Yeah, just don't look at any one object or
It's a
texture
massive farm or
too
a tiny
close.
field. We always leave our mark on the land.
The same is true of parasites. And for food preparation. If tapeworms in the raw meat of another animal enter the human body, they roam around trying to find their usual habitat. Sometimes even eating away at the brain in their confusion. So in looking through a scientific point of view, you see the necessity for processing food. Yes, it is also sometimes necessary to eliminate certain parasites, or selectively use or even modify others. Alternatively, we could say that if a man is part of nature, the work he does is also part of it. What is important is the
Whoa.
Yeah, you're right.
A balance between gameplay and story and... Wait, Kojima, don't leave.
I fooled myself into thinking people today wanted high-quality, all-natural goods. But my favorite burgers were never about that. What they want is something like the first burger I had in America when I went to meet my dad.
With inflated gameplay.
Loaded with additives. That's the America I knew and loved. I'll be back in a jiffy, old-timer. My next burger's gonna knock your socks off.
Wait.
Kazuhira, wait.
He left before...
Is how we balance the...
He left before he could learn about the balance. Holy shit, snake in a cake. That is a chunky resub. Tier 3, 9 years, 108 months. Thank you so much. What a chunky, big balls resub. CZ Strider also with 10 months. Thank you. This tape is definitely a food analogy for the game. It's gotta be. They knew what they were doing. Anyway, next mission where Kaz praises you for destroying your own vehicles.
The CFA are gearing up for a large-scale attack against Angola's MPLA government. They're assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport and will be ready to move soon. We've been contracted by the MPLA to put a stop to them. But the civil war will keep burning on, whether we accept this job or not. Another East-West proxy war with the communist MPLA on one side and the capitalist-funded CFA on the other. An endless seesaw of blood and violence played out in the hands of the superpowers. I had my doubts at first, but I think we should take this job. Skullface is gone, but Cypher still remains. Competition with rival PFs will only get more intense. For us to survive, we need to expand our organization and get strong enough that no one can threaten us. So our only option is to fight and grow, and fight and grow.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna bring this car for no particular reason again. Collision engineer. What a guy. Oh, what the fuck is zoomed in? It's stuck zoomed in. Nice, new glitch. Hopefully it fixes itself after this. Hey.
Just be aware that the column's commander served with 5
That's a new glitch.
Later made a name for himself in South Africa's 32 Battalion. He's a hardened veteran, so don't take him lightly. Boss, I have a report from the intel team. The targets are now on the move. I've sent their predicted route.
Oh, we have way too much shit already. Grade 3, that's like luxury. Okay. I need the usual supply drop. I don't know, man. This game is incredible. In all the wrong ways. Enough. Oh, I hope it doesn't destroy the car, huh? That slow engine boss fight. Fuck. Fuck. Hey, asshole.
We have new targets. Check your iDroid for the details.
Where are you looking? God damn it. Look here. Okay, bye. Oh no, the car! Oh shit! Move! Fuck! Move! Fuck! Alright, we'll just get a new one. I knew that wasn't a good spot for the car. Where did it even... What the hell? I ordered it like here and it went there. What a fucking mess. What the fuck? But why? Well. Mobility 3. Yes, the worst. Thanks. Very useful. This is literally the opposite side of where I wanted to go, but okay. I will do it. Ah, it's speaking the other way now. Okay. This is the magic vehicle that causes it all to happen. Once you once you fall through this thing, listen, Kaz.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history. And from now on, whenever we destroy a vehicle, Kaz will say the same thing about your own vehicles. Let's see if we can get that checkpoint. Where was it? Isn't there like a checkpoint somewhere here? There it is. Okay. Now, let me blow up my car here. My Diamond Dog's car. And... well... I'm not...
Nice work, boss. Targets are almost history.
Nice work, boss. Are we committing insurance fraud, Kaz? What's going on? You think that maybe there should have been a check?
Assembling an armored column to the north north of Nova Braga
Can you destroy a vehicle if it's an enemy vehicle or not? Maybe.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Big Medic looks back. Yep, that'll do it. Good game.
The CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
Program the game by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard. Let's see.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Oh, he said it. I think it's that one's because of the checkpoint, or because I hit the tree. I don't know. Ah, fuck it. Oh shit, the tank's coming. Oh, hello. This will protect me from the tank. Yep, exactly. Oh fuck. No, not the gun though. The little cloth tent.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
CFA are assembling an armored column to the north of Nova Braga Airport. Your job is to wipe them out.
I want to give the tank a fun time. You know, the tanks get excited sometimes. They get a little erect.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Ah, damn it. Can I get that back? Come on. Nice. Damn it. Can get in the right spot. There we go. Now he gets excited. Correction. It tries to aim at it and it's on the gun. And correction. Okay. The C4? That's not in the car. Fuck! It ate my C4, but it's not on the car anymore.
You gotta extract him.
Oh, only one thing I have to do now. Helicopters not flying low enough. God damn it. Ah, that sucks. Why did the game have to eat the C4? Oh, fuck. Okay. That's not gonna work. Oh shit. Oh wait, there's a problem. The helicopters don't care about human shields. That's right.
Hey, quit kidding around. Snake?
If I had a C4 in the car, we could just blow up the car near the helicopter. But it just disappeared. Ah, fuck the car then.
Your job is to wipe them out.
Isn't there a machine gun here somewhere to use? I don't want to wait for the supply drop. Or I guess we could grenade it. Oh, there it is. Oh, but I don't think that's facing the right way.
He's coming too. Roger that.
Maybe? This would do it, but... bullshit. Clearly the bullets can't go through there, but maybe it'll fly up here. Not. Somebody's shooting at me. Fuck. It got destroyed. Helicopter should be damaged. Yeah, it's a little damaged, so maybe a little grade 1 rifle. Oh fuck. I should have moved when I heard the noise.
Snake, talk to me! Snake!
Why does the checkpoint have to eat the C4? That machine gun's no good. I mean, maybe if I clear everybody here, it would be.
Nice work, boss. The targets are almost history.
Oh shit, there's another guy or two.
Just one target left. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
There we go. I should just put these guys down first.
Good. You completed the objective. Now get out of there.
That's the noise of the machine gun heating up. You can't shoot for too long.
All right, you're out of the hot zone.
Yep, I mean according to this game.
Mission complete.
Some more shenanigans with the helicopter. Long second.
Boss, as we suspected, the mastermind behind the kid's escape was Eli. It's hard to believe, but apparently he'd been plotting an armed uprising against us. He could be hiding something else too. Ocelot's gonna press him for answers. Get back here as quick as you can.
No regrets, cutscene.
Virus.
I told you, your father's not here.
They're back.
Yes, they're back.
But don't get any bright ideas. Your quarters are under full surveillance. Your weapons privileges have been suspended. No more uprisings for you.
Did you
think it would be that easy, Commander. You'll get your boys back. Hell, even see the boss too. But first, I need to know what you sent them to do.
They wanted to leave.
To their homelands.
Yeah, these African kids go back to their homes in Afghanistan.
That's all.
So they were just homesick then?
Not quite. Military warlords, PFs, the armies that murdered their families. Cousins, brothers, parents. They all had someone they wanted to kill. I told them, last chance to face the world with no regrets.
Last chance?
You better be ready for your drag back here. Ready to face the world as enemies.
No!
Not like you! Goodbye, Father. I don't need you anymore.
Oh, surely this will lead to something. YouTube exclusive mission 51. 30% complete.
Was Ralph really an accident? Or did Eli just rig it to stir up the boys? Either way, he had to have been planning for this all along. Bidding farewell to the world.
Boss, we're looking for the kids in Subathon, but there's still no sign of them. We don't know if the chopper pilot is alive either. What have we gone and put in the hands of those kids? We don't know how bad this is until we find them. Also, regarding our concerns about Eli, I finished looking into whether or not he's a product of that project. I have an answer. I put it on tape. Give it a listen.
Funny how people call Ground Zeroes a demo, but this is a demo.
I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers. The
New
details
job
are on your
offers.
iDroid.
Yeah, literally, it's
Let us know if you need
the rest of the story is not in the game, so it'll come out later when the finished game releases after this demo. It really gave me the phantom pain of what it felt like to play a demo as a kid. Yeah, can't wait to see what happens next when the game comes out. Fuck it. Bye-bye.
Roger.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. Let us know if you
Hey, this looks like the snail guy. It might be him. Who knows? Just his face, maybe.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Nah, they're fine.
Gaining altitude.
And we're not getting Eli or Code Talker on the roof here. Yeah, I'm playing PS4.
About Eli hijacking Sahelanthropus. We know how he got it moving. It was Emmerich. He used the kids in the staff living quarters to carry out his repairs. We got the details on tape. You're gonna want to hear this.
Good work.
Hold on. Everybody stop what you're doing. That guy is naked in the chat. And he just thought everybody should know. The Cuervo sub, thank you.
You know, when you brought back all of the child soldiers who escaped, Eli knew they'd returned. Needless to say, nobody said a word to him.
I guess they got a message to him somehow.
Eli wasn't put in a corner in timeout. He was locked up in that room, completely cut off from the outside world.
Then how'd he find out?
There's only one possibility I can think of. The Soviet Union has been researching military applications for psi phenomena.
Psi?
Things like psychokinesis and ESP, extrasensory perception.
You mean moving objects without touching them? Knowing what card somebody's holding up? Psychic powers? Come on. I thought that was just another bunch of disinformation aimed at the West.
Just bear with me a second. One type of ESP is telepathy. It's the ability to know another person's thoughts through non-verbal means.
You're saying Eli read our minds?
It's the only idea that doesn't involve someone getting to him.
Ocelot.
Look, psi research isn't some hocus pocus. It's all evidence-based, scientific...
There's gotta be another explanation. Maybe one of the kids stuck a note to your back.
I hope that's the case. But I am convinced that they have, or Eli has, a connection to some force we have yet to identify. You better watch yourself, boss.
How am I supposed to do that?
If he is depending on something for help, well, that's his Achilles heel. If you can figure out what that something is, you might be able to use it against him.
I'll keep that in mind.
Oh, and the medical team is looking after the kids left on Mother Base. For the moment, they don't seem too...
That was a well-deserved vote kick.
Boss, get this. Eli got those kids to plot their armed uprising as a diversion. Also, he could steal Sahelanthropus and escape. That brat got us good. Set us up and knocked us down. And then there's that mystery kid who was with Eli. With those two working together, I'd say things won't be over for a long time yet.
Did he just give us a full report on the third boy? Who's this mystery kid? They fucking know. Oh, whatever. Fuck it.
Rise and shine, old-timer. It is complete. I had our best and brightest working overtime, fine-tuning the greatest burger the world has ever known.
Why would you keep a picture of Code Talker in there?
The chemical burger.
What on earth is that color?
Now, don't judge
What
a
on
burger by its
earth
color.
is that engine?
Go on, try it.
I am not very hungry.
What? Oh, I get it. Now, sure, it's loaded with additives, but each one's been approved by the WHO for human consumption. Come on, one little bite's not gonna kill you.
Are you sure of that? Fine.
Well?
Gross. Gross. Go face. Oh, nice.
Right. This takes
Nice timing.
to the taste of my youth.
The WHO.
Eyes on the Mother Road. Oh, I can see them now.
So, what do you think of our signs now? And it doesn't just taste great. You won't believe how cheap it is to make. And because it's pumped up with preservatives, it won't spoil
Where's
easily in
Malak?
regions
I know.
lacking refrigerated storage or transportation infrastructure. This bad boy could even solve Africa's hunger problem.
Excuse me.
People will no longer fight over food or find reason to hate one another. Mankind will come together, reunited between these fluffy buns. Forget Pax Americana. Say hello to Pax Hamburgana.
Could that be him?
Bullshit.
Could that be Malak on the stretcher?
Destruction was the way to free the peoples of the world from American imperialism. But this is different. Tackling
Prisoners
something head-on
standing
just
up
makes for
Mother
more
Base,
conflict.
yeah.
Only by
Sure.
uniting the world
Okay.
can its various inhabitants truly become free. Having lived as an American parasite as long as I have, I know what I'm talking about. The chemical burger is poised to be the greatest liberating force the world has ever known.
An ethnic liberator. Burger.
Now all I need is a better brand image, starting with a name. I gotta run, old-timer. I'll catch you later.
What was your goal in having the children repair Sahelanthropus?
I just answered their questions. I had no idea they would actually try to fix it. I mean, can you imagine a child piloting it?
Oh, sure, easily.
It wouldn't work.
Well, I bet it's just like riding a bike.
I said it didn't work. It...
Who did you try?
I didn't.
Did you put your son in it?
We never did that.
His name was, Hal, wasn't it? I thought you said you never saw his face. But you made him pilot Sahelanthropus. You used him in your experiments.
He wanted to get in. It was such a short time we had.
So he was with you.
We were happy.
You're still happy now. Changing your lies to suit the listener and giving
What a lot of
lies
bullshit.
through the cracks. Building layer upon layer of convenient stories until nothing means anything to you anymore. You're happy all the time because you don't even notice you're doing it. Think hard. Who are you really? You're not a victim, and you're not the silent majority. You're a perpetrator and a petty hypocrite. The real world doesn't suffer. It's the other way around.
What? Oh. I had this fucking
Got
tape.
the results of Eli's genetic tests. We can finally put this worry behind us.
We used the PCR technique and conducted DNA fingerprinting of the copied DNA sequences. Neither is mainstream science yet, but the concepts and procedures are sound. Both tests say there is 0% chance that the two of you are blood relatives, meaning the results are negative. He's not your son, nor is he your clone. He's just another person.
It was 12 years ago that Zero made plans to clone you. Eli's age and appearance certainly are a good fit. I admit the first time I saw him I did a double take, but it looks like we were worried for nothing. Eli isn't your clone, though you might still have one somewhere out there.
But if Eli isn't the boss's clone, why does he seem so obsessed with him? Not to mention having one hell of an attitude for his age.
I don't know. Learning the truth about himself, cursing the fact he's a clone, bearing a grudge against selfish adults, and coming to hate who he was cloned from. Big boss. If that were really the case, I could understand it. I might even feel a bit sorry for him. But no clone could have a totally different DNA fingerprint. And the test left no room for error. You yourself were there when we drew Eli's blood sample.
Come to think of it, when we went to OKB-0, he'd snuck onto a chopper and was there.
Yeah.
He was acting strange even then. Or actually from a little before that time.
That was exactly when we began these tests.
Maybe he suspected something when we drew the sample, not knowing what we were doing to him, and becoming mistrustful of us.
Hard to say. Eli's had an attitude problem from day one.
So what is he then?
Well, if he's gonna tell us that himself, we'll need to get him to open up more first. Skullface, real name unknown. Born in Hungary, more specifically northern Transylvania after it reverted to Hungary from Romania. While he was young, the country allied with Germany as part of the Axis powers, but later during the war, it came under Soviet occupation. The Hungarians struggled for independence, but the Soviets came down hard. Just like he said, time and again the country was ruled by a foreign tongue. When he was a young boy, he lost his native language, the bedrock for any developing child. His country, his family, his face, his identity, everything was stolen from him. All he had left was his skull. Skullface first tried his hand at espionage during all the chaos from the war. Agents, military officials, and soldiers who operated out of Hungary during the war vanished over the course of several months. This Soviet spy hunt rocked the counter-intel world. Mysterious fatal illnesses, accidental deaths, drownings, people having strokes behind closed doors. Just like Stalin, no one knew who was behind it. But all you need to do was look for who had the motive. They were all taken out by a man without a face. And now we've got an idea of how he did it too. He'd gotten revenge for his people, but he wasn't finished. Skullface defected to the West, eventually ended up with the SAS. That's where he met Zero. It's possible he began planning this whole thing back then. It's hard to say. In any case, made him his XO. You have a thing for oddball. But this one was set to lead a unit no one else would know about. When Zero created Fox, he also formed XOF as a support team. An unconventional special forces unit designed to support Fox, make it stronger, with Skullface given the orders. Zero never even told the boss about it, nor the CIA, naturally. If Fox was Zero's silver bullet, XOF was the recoil when he pulled the trigger, just like Newton's third law. While you were with Fox, Skullface was operating behind the scenes, sometimes as your backup, sometimes as a mole or a scout, sometimes as your cleanup crew. Fox's tail, making sure the mission succeeded and that you survived. We only have his word to go on, but Skullface's goal was revenge against those who'd use language to subjugate people. Those corrupting a people's identity by forcing a new tongue on them. Those using the power of language to control information. Naturally, that set his sights on Zero. To Zero, English was simply the most convenient code. But to Skullface, English was a parasite. And by eradicating it, he'd stop the world from being eaten away. If that didn't work, he was ready to see the world scorched by nuclear fire. To save language, culture, and race from annihilation, he was willing to overstep the hands of the doomsday clock. That is, of course, if you believe anything he had to say.
Extreme metallic diarrhea. Yeah, all rehashed missions now. Nothing to do, so we'll do more Mother Base, guys. Now we're waiting on shining lights. For sure. The boss invented parasites. She probably did, because the end had them, man.
I've updated the mission list. We've received some new job offers.
Yeah.
The details are on your iDroid.
You got any of them Prime subs? Upgrade's doing the e-bagging for me. How nice.
Be careful down there, boss.
By the way, Safi, I saw the spreadsheet you made just now. And damn, that's fucking great, man. Thank you. That's a lot of work. That's great stuff. Slope engine. Slope. That'll help a lot. Another place where you just send people, non-believers, to. Some of those clips I've forgotten about, like, holy shit. Oh, that's where he is. That's right. Oh, what the fuck? Where'd it go? Oh, there he is. Maybe we can just... Fuck. Stood up at the last second. I should've just gone there with the box. D-horse. Wake up. Poor D-horse, so much abuse, no poop. He's constipated, can never poop. Is this guy not showing up? That's odd. He's not showing up on the map. Kinda weird. Unless he's one of those, no, those have to be regular NPCs. Usually show up. Just randomly look. There he is. Okay. Mr. Kittenzilla with 33 months tier 3 to please feed the streamer.
That's the target. I remember him.
Oh man, thank you.
9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Google Sheet is powered by the Fox engine too? Damn it.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Yeah, I'm just sort of just trying to sustain myself so we can keep going with this, yeah. Nothing too crazy. Still nothing. Somebody nuke that guy. had to go look at his chat history.
Take this!
Oh man. He asked 3Dog in 2019, have you ever crapped outdoors? I'll donate if you show us your butthole. Pee on this woman. I need to know if she's peeable. I think I was playing Death Stranding.
Be careful down there, boss.
Have you ever pooped outdoors? How did this guy even last that long? Following since 2019. Okay. Yeah, sometimes they just come out. Nice. That's weird, because he had a couple legitimate questions about the games in there too, mixed in between that stuff. Like what? Okay. Oh shit, Top Ramens, thank you for the 5 years of subs. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, I'm still stuck with it. I was looking at that guy's chat history. I noticed. I did say somebody nuke that guy, please. I was talking about that.
That's the target. I remember him. He
There
was
should
off
be a
base during
ban
the attack 9 years
vote
ago.
ban command.
Bring him home, boss.
But it needs like a certain amount of votes or something. I don't know. The problem is you can't have a legitimate vote. People will just abuse the hell out of it. That's why it's gotta be
Subject on board.
only a minute, I guess. The FOB stuff, it's long gone. It was kind of okay when the game first came, for a few months and years after that, but now it's, oh man. Yeah, minimum votes and percentage majority, yep. Pachinko. FOB thing is just kind of run its course now. It's just rotting now. There's still nothing going on. Oh shit, it's this one. Okay. Hail MGR. MGR 4 even. 4 rising prequels or sequels. I don't know, Lan. I don't go outside anymore. I just sleep and stream. I genuinely have no fucking idea. Probably, I don't know. Oh yeah, I did see something about the weather, like a huge fucking wave of cold coming down. Is that when that is? Yeah, what Upgrade said. You saw extreme metallic diarrhea and it makes you sad. What? fucking machine gun in the way. Will Pequot make it? Probably not. Come on, Pequot. He always has to take the longest, slowest, most scenic fucking possible route. Instead of just fucking landing, give the enemy as much time as possible to kill you. Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? He just did a circle for nothing. Okay. Now he alerts. Holy shit, he actually made it. Now we don't need you anymore. Yeah, this game. Control's not responsive. Okay, we'll just make a new one. I've like done a dozen Pequods. Is it only like 5,000 GMP? That's like nothing. Imagine it actually mattering.
That's the target. I remember him.
Just like supply drops and Fulton aim GMPs. They thought it would matter. It does fucking nothing. Still more advanced than Peace Walker, of course. Ooh. Shining lights time?
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us. Boss, we have an emergency. There's been another outbreak of the vocal cord parasites on the base.
Here we go.
Several men are dead. It started in the laboratory on the quarantine platform where the radiation leak occurred. I'd only just deployed the security team. I've sent in a rescue team to help, but they haven't returned. Boss, I need you on this. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
Oh, there's your mistake, upgrading things.
Here we go again. There's been another outbreak in the laboratory. The quarantine platform. We sent a team to investigate and recover the survivors, but they haven't returned.
Yeah. Kojima just wanted to make the most boring default cliche zombie flick intro things. Really?
Boss, what are you... There's no need for that.
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
We have no idea what's going on
Exactly. Anyone still alive's at their breaking point. Last thing we need is another unit storming in. No telling how they'd react.
Fine. First off, check how much the infection has spread. Rescue comes next, after we know the situation. When you're ready to move, just use the iDroid.
Let's go kill those random E-rank volunteers out of nowhere. New facilities we've never seen before, people would never have any contact with. Oh, but you're supposed to feel bad about it. Hey.
We have no idea why the parasite has showed up again.
Hey, can I go in the quarantine facilitino now without doing the mission?
What's going on, boss? Select the mission on your iDroid.
I wonder if I forget when it is. that there's a glitch here. But it might be before, or even earlier than this. Definitely before Shining Lights, but... Let's see, maybe it works now. Also, why the fuck can't you start the mission from here? Whatever. Oh, and Peace Walker to be continued was so that you could switch weapons and stuff. Specifically for this one, where the weapons are forced on you, it really shouldn't even be there. Nah. Yeah, it's not that to be continued. It's what the freeze frame and the zooming and the sound effect. I think that's what he's talking about. Oh, we can't do it now. There's fucking nobody around. Damn. There's a glitch on this platform where you just kill people and they don't count as a game over. But only certain points of the story, and then later when they appear again, maybe it's supposed to be the deepest lore where they're all infected, but then they do give you a game over later. Yeah, this is stupid. There's nothing going on in the quarantine FAP facility. Let me in! Yeah, imagine the world having anything. Okay, we'll just leave and come back.
Roger.
Yeah, I remember when I found out. The shining lights. I don't know, probably not. Yeah, unless you fuck with PC version somehow. Yeah, that tranquilizer gun that you use literally the whole game, you can't have it now. Just fuck you. Dramatic effect, cliche shit. My friends are infected, I gotta kill them. Except it's literally who and literally where. Imagine having unique characters, working facilities, little side quests and dialogue that you can have with them, places to go, things to do, and then they get infected, and then the facilities go to shit. Nah, too much. Clearly that's a bad choice. Instead, let's just literally go there, never seen before, with random E ranks. I don't know, man. Fucking insane.
Boss, we have another outbreak of the vocal cord parasite inside the quarantine platform's laboratory. Several men are dead. It began after we discovered that radiation leak in the facility's research block. I dispatched the security team to seal off the source and move the researchers to the containment block next to it. That's when they discovered the outbreak. I immediately sealed the laboratory and sent
Hey, you guys keep the subathon enough? We will have to play Survive.
We have no idea when the parasite showed up again. I thought we took care of it. I'd like to get any asymptomatic personnel out of there, but we can't tell who's infectious and who's not. We need more information, like how to tell the two apart. Find out what's going on, boss.
Maybe the Kojima edition. The only reason I wouldn't play the Kojima edition is if I'm doing shit with somebody online on console. I don't really want to go online with the modded one on PC either. Yep, that's what I did too, Paul. Exactly that. Like they tell you going in, if you see anybody who's clearly infected, shoot them. You'll have to shoot them. So you do that. You get a game over. Okay. Because I was supposed to care about him, feel bad, I guess. That slipped my mind. I missed that part where it's my problem.
Let's go over the situation again. We've got another
Ooh,
parasite
no
outbreak in the
zombies.
laboratory on the quarantine platform.
What is this? No idea. Damn it! Huh? What the? Shit!
We've sealed all the exits to keep it from spreading. No one's getting out. One of the researchers inside managed to isolate the parasite behind the outbreak. He faxed over his findings. Code Talker's analyzing them now.
Why this new outbreak, despite our inoculation?
But the Wolbachia, there's the male, the female.
Introducing the Wolbachia to the infected prevented symptoms during the last epidemic. The parasites lodge in the victim's throat, forming a mating pair. But the Wolbachia turns the male to female. Two females can neither copulate nor lay eggs.
That's why
you should see what's on the internet, Code Talker.
But the outbreak still isn't under control.
They should not be capable of laying eggs. Yet, we have a new outbreak, and the Wolbachia have no effect. I pray this is not some new strain. If it is,
then someone may have brought it here. If there's a spy running around.
For now, we must focus on discerning the outbreak mechanism. The cases show another alarming new development. It is now even more difficult to tell who is infected. The eggs propagate out of sight. No external symptoms. One who appears healthy may be dying on the inside.
What the hell happened in there?
The birds are the problem. Imagine getting rid of the birds too.
I still can't raise the rescue team I sent in.
Birds.
We know how to proceed if we just knew how to ID the symptoms. Finding that out is part of your job in there.
And the game magically gives you shit that you never developed with the grade 3 rifle and the grade 4 handgun. Okay. Because they wanted that flashlight on it for that Silent Hill effect. I don't know, man.
Hang on, Snake. We've just had a transmission from inside. Here's the audio.
Yeah, we gotta save the Peace Walker theme. That's a real victim here.
Where's it coming from?
Unknown. It cut off before we could get a fix. It all makes sense. Think he means the parasite? No way to know. But right now, that's all we've got. Hopefully he can tell us something. We'll have to close the tent behind you, boss. Don't think the infection's airborne, but... Find the source of that transmission, boss. Find our man.
You never know.
I wonder who's infected. Proud of it, are you? Has to put his name there again. Because Ewan's probably fucking dying to make a horror game and have his cliche Hollywood zombie flicks. Like, come on. That's why he's so proud of it. Fucking take the money and do whatever I want with it.
What is it?
This game.
Something sweet. I can smell it even through the mask.
The rescue team reported that too. Said it smelled like ripe fruit.
We cannot allow the infection to spread. If anyone shows symptoms, you must put them out of their misery.
That includes me.
No, now he will never get to touch Silent Hill with a 10-foot pole because it's Konami's IP. But probably do some similar bullshit.
Guess the parasites killed him. Don't touch him. He's covered in blood.
Stay back! Stay back!
Any shit anyone yet?
Message. We'll try to clean it up.
Oh no, he realized what kind of game he's in. Nope. You stay there.
Another transmission.
Just wait until I get to the top.
I have analyzed part of the data that was faxed out. It appears even those who really smoke became symptomatic.
New base, who this? Come on, get him. Good job. The rifle reverted back to its original state. Grade 1. Okay.
Boss,
What the hell happened?
at least you're okay.
What's going
Send this to your friend.
I win. I'm no snail.
Damn it.
Staff, if you're still there, if you don't mind, could you make a tiny correction to the spreadsheet?
So he sent the transmission.
Could you make the clips the first tab and the links the second tab?
Way of IDing who's symptomatic.
Because the clips page just hits you harder. Makes you want to click it more.
Of course.
Thank you.
It all makes sense now. Do not let anyone showing symptoms get outside. As infection progresses, it triggers an overwhelming urge to get out in the open. That's the parasite controlling them. Once outside, the birds will feed on infected bodies, spreading the parasite on land.
I'm sure viewers got backups, but yeah. It's so nice to have it all there. Do we have a command for it? I guess we do, right? Dude, if they brought Malak into this mission, it would actually have been an improvement. Yeah. Unique character in this. Just some random asshole. Damn, close. But even it coming right after is still pretty funny. belongs. Oh my god, Mother Base soldiers attacking Big Medic. What could it be? Power struggle at Mother Base? A spy? Kaz's uprising that leads them to hate Big Boss? No. Parasites.
You have to shoot, boss. We can't let them outside.
Fucking hell, man. Fucking believable.
That's it. That's good. You still have those goggles. If you see a glow in someone's throat, that means they are
Is zombies.
all you can do is give them a quick death.
Yes, please.
Use those goggles to see who's infected.
We'll wonder who's infected.
Snake! You just killed your own... Emmerich, what the hell? Nobody asked for your opinion. You expect me to just stand by and watch this?
Yep, shut up. Nice. There's him too. Oh, it's not his. Stay still so I can shoot you.
You yourself said we're a family.
Just in case.
Or was it all lies?
Code Talker was here. See evidence. I'm in this game. Please kill me. This is where we bust out the rifle because don't you fucking dare pretend that you're in Peace Walker. No, no. Get them before they can do the Peace Walker thing.
He might not be infected. Examine him with those goggles.
Save the Peace Walker theme. The real victim here. And then I'm going to inspect him. Inspected. Oh, what the fuck? Did I forget someone? Damn it. Checked. Oh, what the hell? Who did I forget? Did I miss one in there?
Mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
Fuck. I've never had that happen before. What are you? Damn. I really missed one. I like nice to sync with the music too. Oh, there he is. Oh, there's two of them. Nope. Or three even. Oh, okay. There we go. Alright. They were checked. It says it's a locked door. Nice.
Kojima, what kind of game is this? Where am I? Who are these people?
The mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
Nice.
Did you like it?
No. Oh man.
Did you like it?
There's nothing we could have done for them. We're all grateful, boss.
It's your fault! They're dead because of you!
What? He's right. I killed him with my own hands.
They were on your side! I'm on your side! And you turned them all to ashes!
They wanted you to shoot. It was that or be burned alive. Come on. Let's get this over with.
Wait. I won't scatter your sorrow to the heartless sea. I will always be with you. Plant your roots in me.
Gross. Gross.
I won't see you end as ashes. You're all diamonds.
We're not burying them at sea. What then?
We'll make diamonds from their ashes.
A shining light to our brothers in arms, even in death.
My butt!
We are diamond dogs.
What a load of bullshit. Oh shit!
Oh my god, I'm over their asses. Phantom pain only got worse.
Boss, I don't know how you do it. All I could do was obsess over revenge, doubting my comrades along the way. But even after all we've accomplished, the phantom pain never let up. If anything, it just got worse.
You got that right.
But you understood that from the start, didn't you? From the moment you opened your eyes in that hospital, you knew it wouldn't go away. That you've been fighting the pain and confronting your phantoms the whole time. Knowing full well the battle would never end, not till the day you die. I respect that now, more than ever. It's an honor and a privilege, Big Boss.
Poor Kaz, man, he gets fiddled so hard. But the Wolbachia.
12 hours after exposure to the blood of a symptomatic colleague, I found myself making my way up the stairs to this room. And I am not alone. Everyone who's infected, we've all come up here wanting to get outside. I know full well I mustn't leave, given the possibility I'm infected. Yet, I can't contain this urge I feel inside me, like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink. Every step I took up those stairs filled me with this sense of bliss. I still have all my wits about me. It took no time at all to rewire the electronic lock and open the emergency exit. Then, just as I was about to set foot outside, I finally realized what was going on. This desire for freedom is not my own, but that of the vocal cord parasites inside me. They want the ravens to feed on us, pecking us to death, attracted by these sweet secretions. They have mutated to facilitate this. The sweet smell is powerful enough to attract even a species with such a weak nose. So, before the parasites take complete control, I must. Most of the staff in here are already infected. At least, everyone I've looked at is. Infection with this parasite causes a high fever in the pharynx. I have modified a pair of night vision goggles to react only to this temperature range. With these goggles, you can identify who is infected. Other infected will, like me, feel compelled to make it outside. If the ravens get their meal, they'll head for land next. That cannot be allowed to happen. Well, I know yet, like the alcoholic who tries to make it yet. I can't contain this urge I feel inside me, like the alcoholic who tries to make any excuse for one more drink.
The whole idea of the vocal cord parasites was that they'd only copulate once exposed to a specific language over time. But the parasites infecting our men in the laboratory laid their eggs straight away. The larvae were eating their lung tissue almost immediately. What kind of mutation was it?
Those who were infected and cured still carried the vocal cord parasites in their throats. They were still there, but the males had been rendered female by the Volbachia, and copulation could not occur. So we thought, but it is the Volbachia that mutated.
Not the parasites?
You remember I told you the Volbachia attempts to maximize its number of female infected hosts?
Yes, hence the male-to-female transformation.
Precisely. But other Volbachia strains use different methods. Cytoplasmic incompatibility, killing the males, and parthenogenesis.
Parthenogenesis? Aphids? Aphids use that to reproduce via females only.
Very good. The females lay their eggs without a male present, creating clones of themselves in explosive numbers. Parthenogenesis was originally a means for an organism to take maximum advantage of abundant resources by increasing its numbers. Certain strains of Volbachia force this to occur, to create more and more infected females.
And that's why our men develop symptoms in the blink of an eye.
Volbachia causing parthenogenesis is common in parasitic wasps. Of course, the Volbachia I introduced to you men did not have this characteristic, but I believe the mutation, whatever it was, caused it to force parthenogenesis in its host, the vocal cord parasites. The Volbachia we used to prevent egg laying became the agent of limitless reproduction.
Whoops.
There's something else. The symptomatic infected in the laboratory all wanted to get outside, even knowing there was napalm waiting for them out there.
You see, the parasites can fuck in your throat.
But parasites controlling humans. Is it possible?
Parasites altering the host's behavior is a common occurrence in the world of nature. Long ago, the vocal cord parasites had this ability, but even I never foresaw they might control humans. Until I heard the things your man said.
You mean the researcher on the top floor? The bit about, I'm not a snail?
Yes. Among parasitic worms, there is a genus called Leucochloridium that uses snails as intermediary hosts. As you know, snails prefer dark, gloomy environments. But once parasitized by Leucochloridium, they desire to be in the light. And that is not all. The parasitic worms thrust themselves into the snail's antennae, making them swell to abnormal size. The snail, meanwhile, frantically wiggles its antennae as the parasites squirm inside. The swollen, wriggling antennae soon resemble caterpillars.
I don't get it.
It is so they can be eaten by birds. Leucochloridium needs a bird as its definitive host. To breed, they require their snail host to be snapped up by a predator. So they make the humble snail appear to be a delicious caterpillar and lead it to somewhere in open sight.
So you mean the staff trying to get outside
was so the birds could pick at them. The parasites altered their mental state, making them crave higher places and to be outdoors. I can only surmise that both the Volbachia and the parasites mutated. Before the ancestors of the vocal cord parasites infected humans, their hosts were birds. What we saw in the laboratory was some throwback to that time. The parasites attempting to make birds their intermediary hosts.
It sounds insane.
A praying mantis that is host to a parasitic hairworm will dive into water and drown itself, just so the hairworm can lay its eggs in water. Rats infected with Toxoplasma gondii lose their instinctive caution and run right up to cats. Just some of the many ways parasites control the host.
But we're humans. Surely our minds are too complex for that.
I thought just the same. Free will is what makes us human, so it never occurred to me that the parasites could be controlling the symptomatic. But the mood, the will of a person can be easily affected by the balance of their cerebral substances. Take the toxoplasma I mentioned. It does infect humans, and it is thought the infected develop a more reckless attitude.
But to think that mutations occurred in both the Walbachia and its parasite hosts...
Your observation is most apt. Both mutations occurring at once indicates the presence of a powerful mutagen.
I see. Keep working on narrowing down what it was. Well, Doctor, I have the report on the incident at the quarantine facility. Assuming the vocal cord parasite underwent a mutation. The only plausible explanations are exposure to some high-concentration mutagen or radiation. As you know, some of the staff at the quarantine facility were infected with the parasites. The Walbachia prevented them from copulating, but the parasites themselves can't be removed from their host's vocal cords. Once you're infected with Skullface's parting gift, you're stuck with it. The researchers regularly used X-ray equipment to monitor the parasites in their throats. No problem there, they kept a close eye on the radiation doses. But that equipment didn't just give off X-rays. It was also emitting beta rays. Even though that's unnecessary for the scans. See, beta rays have far worse effects on DNA than X-rays. Meaning the only logical conclusion is that someone added in a beta ray emitter to trigger a mutation. Those beta rays leaked out from inside the equipment. Because the emitter was retrofitted, the shielding was inadequate. And the person who ordered and inspected the equipment was you, Doctor. That makes you the only person with the opportunity to install that emitter.
So now you're saying I sabotaged medical equipment for some wild plan to make the vocal cord parasite kill everyone?
Or maybe you thought it'd reveal a way to treat the parasite without using the Walbachia. With that much to barter, I suppose some people would welcome even a pathetic cur like you.
Just stop it!
You'd have no shortage of buyers, but most would be happy with just the parasite. You wouldn't need to offer anything else. However, if that buyer already knew about the parasite, they'd also know that by itself, it's no longer the ultimate bargaining chip it once was. To sell to that buyer, you need to throw in a bonus. A way to one-up it. There's only one buyer who'd be after that.
Emmerich, we record all communications on Mother Base. That includes radio transmissions to and from homemade devices. You've been in frequent contact with people in America. A private biotech company. A client of which is DARPA. And they are connected to Cypher. You made a deal with Cypher. You offered them a new parasite in exchange for your safety. This is the only place in the world where the vocal cord parasite still exists. And you used it as a testing ground. Tried to resurrect their bioweapon. But your plan to obtain the parasite has failed. Your bullshit ends now. And don't think you're leaving here alive.
Kaz forgot about the kids that escaped, I guess. Well, yeah, this tape is pretty much proof, just in case you were wondering if Huey actually betrayed Diamond Dogs or not. This tape pretty much seals it. Like, for me, it's the recording thing that Kaz mentions, Huey freaking out when Ocelot figures out who he's selling the thing to. So, but yeah, there's the article. Remember, Huey is the voice of reason of Western society versus Diamond Dogs. Apparently. Supposedly, allegedly. Okay. A very well made concept in the game, I'm sure. Alright, let's do more bullshit, because this is how chapter 2 is. You just do random bullshit. And then things happen elsewhere. And maybe, if you're lucky, you get a cutscene and tape. that has nothing to do with the mission you were just doing. It's an amazing design, really. And okay, we'll keep the water pistol when we go to Mother Base, I guess. I haven't done the water pistol nonsense yet. Okay. Not that big of a chunk. Peace Walker. There's a Peace Walker recap. There's Kaz constantly saying, yeah, 9 years ago, 9 years ago. That's Ground Zeroes, though. More like... they don't really talk about Peace Walker much. Chapter 1 actually has some sort of structure to it. A bad structure. Chapter 2 doesn't have structure. Just random fucking missions. While you're waiting for things to happen. Like, what the fuck? You want bad structure or no structure? It's like this game's music and Twin Snakes music. You want bad music or no music? I guess no music is better, I guess. Licensed music, yay! At least we get these extra missions to do that still somewhat have a little bit of a purpose for the Paz thing. But later it gets... oh man, it's still camo. It gets even stranger, like literally mind clearing to advance the story. Like, okay. That's right, you can actually keep up with them with mobility 3. Fuck. Whoa. Ah. And they knock you out in one hit. We're gonna do the good stuff next. We're gonna do in-depth MGS 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. I had enough of this shit. Box it is. Where did he go? Hey, let's pretend we're in a better game. I'll care about Delta when it's out.
Boss, I knew you were alive. Awesome.
That's simple.
He's fallen a long way from the glory days. But will he come back to us?
If we're lucky, yeah, whether it's good or bad, it'll still be interesting content. The only bad scenario is that just mediocre. That wouldn't even be fun to dissect. But it's probably gonna... I don't know, I'll care about it when it's out. I guess that's the way that they expect people to do it. Play the game once and never play it again. Oh, couple. It's impossible to start a new song without the save. There's all the online shit. It gets reset, FOBs and shit. Like the cutscenes don't even play again. Like I don't understand. And we'll give it a little oomph of a refresh. Yeah, sorry for the tiny picnic. Oh, this is the Bridge River guy, okay. River, an ankle-deep water puddle. It's not like this game can handle water.
Be careful down there, boss.
That's the target.
Yeah, what I always hold on.
He was off base.
Now we gotta get him before he fucking browns.
Bring him home, boss.
Okay, that works. Still nothing. Yeah, in my experience, you have to do all the Wandering Mother Base Soldier missions, so that's 10. And on top of that, there's still quite a few, like maybe 5 or so. Some are interpreters, which you already done 2 of them. And then we end up doing some bullshit like mine clearing or whatever. Just to get enough deployments for the game to move forward and get to the end. So there is like a select amount of deployments you gotta do out there, just hidden in the game files somewhere. I mean, I guess you could repeat main missions, get it also, but why would you? The game's trying to trick you into doing that. The loading and the helicopter rides and the Fultoning and the menus and the development times. How many ways is it gonna fucking waste your time? Oh, and the traveling, the healing. My god, man, just artificially inflate, fluff everything up.
Be careful down there, boss.
Get there from here. Oh, nice ass crack.
That crack would make a good foothold. You can use crag climbing to make your way up.
Of course, this is where we go for a code talker thing. Oh shit. That's the same ass crack I used to evade the skulls. Oh fuck. Yeah, if you don't know, I mean, I did the same thing a few times. You just replay those rehashed missions. If you don't know how the deployment thing works. You don't have to, but it's pretty bad that they trick you into thinking you have to.
target. I remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago.
You?
Bring him home, boss.
Not for a minute.
One of the guys out on a mission at the time. He's
Yes.
a long way from the glory days.
Yes, Kaz, I heard you.
But you got a minute? It's about the quarantine facility. We've more or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner. And the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recording of the interrogation. You should listen to it.
The box just disappear when you do that. What? Box eater. No need to be so dramatic. We're just going back to the ACC.
Quit kidding around.
Push it.
Snake? Snake!
Nice 50-50 pull.
You got a minute?
Oh fuck, not again, Kaz. Shut up.
More or less figured out what caused the mutation in the vocal cord parasites. It was the radiation from that scanner. And the one who installed it was Emmerich. I've added a tape recorder.
Yeah. Also, he's telling me about a tape that we already listened to. Why does the fucking game tell you about that tape now? We just listened to it. Again, fucking tapes out of order. Radio lines out of order, probably. Whatever. Yeah, I did FOBs for a bit too. Before I got stale and rotten, I guess. Which one's this guy? Oh, it always like almost exactly in the middle of these mission areas. Wish there was a clip when I think it was this guy fucking jumping across mountains, teleporting from one side to the other, one cliff to the other, but yeah, it's probably one of the many clips that got lost in the Purge 2020. God damn it. Ha ha ha. No, you'll get a shitty cutscene if you get the nuke disarmament, which is not gonna happen naturally. They had to trigger that scene manually twice because they realized it wasn't gonna happen naturally. Chapter 3. Don't tell me he did it. Don't tell me he fucking teleported. Nah, maybe he's just down here. Ladders say thank you. 114 mods. Thank you so much. Where the fuck? Huh. Oh, there he is. Coming back from Metal Gear Survive. Oh yeah, this is where you can actually get one of these guys somewhat close to an enemy.
He was off base during the attack 9 years ago.
But it's cutting it a little close because he's definitely gonna get Fulton if I get too close. They do not want you seeing enemies with mother base soldiers, because then you will realize how fucking lazy the AI and programming in this game is. But then they put this guy here. Okay. just get one of them. Another Dorito question? Yeah. I'll care about it when it's out. Of course, this game not being able to render shit, not being able to have anything fucking functional, including different factions fighting. It has absolutely no factions whatsoever. Any NPC is just NPC. It's not like they give a shit. So if a guard finds a mother base soldier, what do? The ground is made of rifles, of course. How could I forget? Yeah, they just treat him as one of them. Yep. Okay. Of course. Oh shit. I'm getting the asshole. Oh, wrecked. Yeah, of course, not making a PS3 version would have helped. But just so many bad choices. I don't think he alerts them, no, but...
You gonna extract him?
I think viewer actually found a way to bind the bot controller inputs to Steam. So technically you could do Twitch plays with any Steam game now. But I haven't been able to do it. I have to maybe ask viewer. But then it's a little more fucky with PC games, because, I don't know, you can fucking Alt F4. Or you can, I think, isn't the PC version of this game that has delete save in the menu as an option? So, emulator is a nice enclosed environment where you can't really do that. So yeah, I can already see people fucking deleting the save, like they deleted the data from MGS4 when we did Twitch plays MGS4. Oh fuck. Delete save, oh, closes the game and doesn't relaunch it. Yeah, you can't really leave that unattended, dude. Fuck. Shit, FAP ruins. Let's go. Yeah, Safi, that's because viewer set that up. I don't know, I think we might just stick to emulators. Unless we can close off all the loopholes. That is, whenever I want to do that again, Twitch plays. Half thinking about making a channel just dedicated to Twitch plays, but the question is where to host it and how, what hardware.
Be careful down there, boss.
From another machine, rent, and then internet shit. I don't know. Ah, fuck! I knew he was there, and I still went in front of him.
remember him. He was off base during the attack 9 years ago. Bring him home, boss.
Unfortunately, you always have to assume the worst when you do something accessible to the public. Some asshole is gonna come up with some way to abuse it. You really gotta think in advance. MGS is your life? Well, same here, I guess. Still nothing, even though we got all 10 of them, yeah. So it is time for the one and only mine clearing one. It's time. Sure, my favorite game. What's the theme of mine clearing? I don't know. Sands.
Be careful down there, boss.
We actually might get the shining light. No, Hewitt file after this mine clearing. Mine clearing DLC pack when? I want more mine clearing missions. Okay. Alright, D-Horse, come here. Good job. You cleared the mine, D-Horse. My turn now. And mine cleared. You good? Need to clean up a bit. Just watering the mines. Mine cleared with my face. Nice.
My butt.
Good job, D-Horse. You're helping. Where's the last one? Oh, there it is. Alright, D-Horse, let's do this one together. Oh. I thought it would hit me too, but... Okay. We got a page of E-rank volunteers right before the Hewitt file cutscene. Why? Just so they can be there in the cutscene. The crowd shouting at Huey. The game gives you a whole page of E-rank volunteers for that cutscene. It's amazing. These guys just joined, but they have a problem with Huey. Yeah, so they can yell at him. And it always doesn't even check if you already have enough people. Like, I could understand maybe if you specifically made it so you don't have enough people for the cutscene. But no, it always does it. E-rank volunteers.
9 years
There they are. Look at them.
This man acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother Base. He then provided support to Skullface.
Okay.
Conspiring with Eli, he repaired Sahelanthropus in secret.
If you cap it, maybe it doesn't happen. Maybe it replaces people.
At the quarantine facility, which in turn caused the Walbachia mutation, letting the parasites off their chains. We lost a lot of good men. He also stands accused of murdering one of his own family, hiding the body.
I haven't killed anyone. The rest is all wrong, too. The inspection was supposed to help everyone. I sacrificed myself for my companions just as much as any of you. Why won't you believe me?
The prosecution calls a witness.
How is he standing on his knees? Doesn't that take like leg strength? Ah, fuck it. Whatever. It's like the least of this game's problems, but still. Pretty sure that requires functioning legs, right?
Strangelove's gravestone. Haunted by her phantom.
It's just a machine.
It's just a pachinko machine.
Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please, let me out! Kill me!
It recorded it all. Everything. Everything you did living together.
How could a machine?
You forced your own son into the cockpit of a Metal Gear. A test subject.
How?
Oh shit! His mother had to hide him away.
Don't worry, that's the longest tape in the game.
No!
11 minutes.
She did it herself. It was suicide. And even if I did, what right do you have?
There's more. We have you to tell us everything you've done, everything you've thought, all this time. 9 years ago, you agreed to the inspection in return for Cypher's guarantee that you'd be spared.
I thought it was real!
We've reviewed into everything else that's happened since you arrived here.
Please.
Guilty! All counts.
Kill him!
They're just doing Diamond Dogs, but kill him! They're just trying to fit in at that point. The E-ranks.
We exist outside the law. What should we do, boss? Just give the order. We'll handle the rest.
Prepare a life raft. Big enough for one. Food and water, too.
Boss,
he's leaving.
He's responsible for all of this! Think of all the men! He didn't lose a damn thing! This is the enemy! And he's here on his knees!
Us? You are right, he is not one of us. But we are not responsible to judge an enemy. He leaves Mother Base, and that'll be the end of it.
Yeah, like this game had real guns.
What a load of bullshit.
Huey wearing Kojima's glasses at the time when he gets exiled. Very subtle.
Don't touch me!
Very subtle. Kojima, good job.
I'm innocent! You're the murderers! Snake! You should be in this boat! There'd have been no inspection if it weren't for your precious nuke! I risked my life trying to save you all! How can you do this? Am I the only sane one here?
My butt!
You bastard! It's not my fault!
Look, you can't discard your phantoms forever, Doctor.
Yeah, the voice of reason.
Son of a bitch will make it, you know. I can see it now. In no time, he'll be telling tales about the black-hearted Diamond Dogs. The shining white knight, blabbering on about our injustice, hiding behind his fool's idea of morality. And all the other fools will stand around, nodding with every word he says.
No. One day he'll see through the lies he's built up. Realize what kind of man he really is. What goes around comes around.
I want to play that spin-off of Huey in the raft. Getting somewhere. And starting over. We came this close to retconning how Huey died. Yep. The hell, I played twice. And now, because everything makes sense in this game, questioning Huey 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay. Well, Simus, thank you for the 30 months. Yes, I'm trying. I am trying. Oh yeah, there it is. The longest tape in the game. 10:59. Strangelove slowly dying.
The R&D team's going to take over Emmerich's work. He may be gone, but it won't affect us one bit. We'll be able to deliver whatever you need just like before. You can depend on that. One other thing. I'm tracking his whereabouts. Nothing to report at the moment, though.
Let it go. He's gone. The guy's gone.
I know. I just want to be sure. Not like I'm losing sleep over this son of a bitch.
Open this thing! Huey! Damn it, Huey! Open it now! Please! Let me out! Kill me. Kill me!
If only I'd tried to get out sooner. Perhaps I'd have made it. Why didn't I stop the hatch from closing? Even if it meant losing an arm. Well, I guess I'll stay a while. My voice, it's so distant. But you can hear me, can't you, Joy? I know you can. You're recording all of this. Deep down, in some memory board he'll never find. Duplicating it. Burying it under heaps of meaningless code. Anyway, I guess can say what needs to be said. I can still do that much. Talk to you. Even if I can't face you. Even if there's a heaven. Even if you're waiting there. I don't deserve to see you again. I don't deserve to love you. I signed up for Zero's plan. Even now that he's halfway to dead, his plan lives on, leeching away at the world. And it took your strength to make it happen. In using you, I put the world in his palm. Once and for all. Zero, or whoever it is who's taken his name. They found me after the Caribbean. They made me simulate his will, so that even after the body was gone, that will would keep the world turning the way they wanted. I had no choice. They dredged Lago Cosibolca, pulled up your phantom, forced me to revive and modify you. I thought I could bring you back, but in the end, I sold your will to him. Now this part is just one big shell. A husk. Your phantom's no longer here. As for me, everything I touch turns to ashes. I could never make anyone happy. And now I'll never see my son again. But at least Hal's free from his father's hands. Me, with child. Can you imagine? I wonder how you took the news. Were you jealous? I knew what I was doing. If I could pass your will onto a child I carried, my genes, your meme, a father would be irrelevant. If I did that, that child would be ours. I've been a fool. Pride, conceit, baseless theories. Of course, I couldn't see through the dream. The false you I created. I only wanted to pass your will on to the next generation. But Zero took it away And now I haven't just lost you. I've lost my... Oh, Hal. Can you forgive the mother who couldn't protect you? The one who let them take it all away from us. Oh. There's still hope. You, the one he took away. He'll never break your will. The will to make this world the way you saw it could be. I buried code, just to be sure. Inside of you, there is an egg. And when someone finds it, when they crack it, there'll be nothing left to stop you. The world you envisioned will become a reality. Joy, I know you can hear me. You do remember my voice, don't you? Please, take care of our son. Hal, don't ever be afraid. Whatever happens up there, she'll be watching over you. The system, the framework for your world will protect you. You don't need me. You just need to be strong enough for the both of us. You. Here at the end, I think I hear your pulse.
Okay.
What a load of bullshit.
Questioning QE6 is a time paradox for later. Everything Otacon and Snake did is because the system was protecting Otacon. What? And then they had her modify, she says, modify the boss AI to recreate Zero's will instead. Except the boss AI is on Mother Base right now. And it's still repeating the boss's lines. So how does that work exactly? Maybe they copy and pasted it, I don't know, somewhere. Oh god, more code talking. Yeah, when she's talking about burying an egg in the code, because they use that as base for the Patriots AIs, right? So somewhere in there, she hit some code to protect Otacon along the way. So that's how they do all that stuff. Okay, sure. Code talking.
It appears I was looking at things wrong.
What do you mean?
All of you. Until now, I had thought of your organization, Diamond Dogs, as a superorganism.
You'll have to explain that.
What a load of bullshit. The term refers to a unit of eusocial insects like ants or bees. While made up of many individuals, they behave as though they are one organism, with the Queen as their nerve center. The close ties you share here reminded me of that.
Well, the boss's efforts do pull us all together.
Gross. Not finished. I'm speaking in terms of homogeneity. You come from all walks of life, do you not? Many races and tongues, talents and pasts, complementing each other, influencing each other, making Diamond Dogs the unique group that it is.
Of course. We have no use for mindless drones around here.
Is that so? Then perhaps an organization like yours is a truer superorganism than the ants and bees.
Meaning?
Most organisms adapt to their environment by coexisting with other species. Take the cow, for instance. Its rumen, the first stomach, contains an incredible number of bacteria, which digest the food it has consumed. Without their help, the cow could not break down the fiber in grasses. The cow has to outsource its means of survival to them.
You don't say.
Man is the same. Some 100 trillion bacteria live inside the human intestines. Without the bacteria, they could not function properly. And it does not stop there. The stomach, the mouth, the skin, even the placenta contains bacteria that coexist with us. The same is true of parasites. In fact, the human immune system has evolved based on parasites being a part of it. Without them, the immune system can run amok and even damage other parts of the body.
This is all very interesting, but what does it have to do with Diamond Dogs?
A harmonious superorganism is made up not of a group of homogeneous individuals, but of diverse individuals that complement each other. That is what I saw in your group here. Then it occurred to me that man is a superorganism. Man's phenotype is not determined solely by his genetics. Some say if you mapped the genomes of all bacteria in the human body, the result would be over 100 times bigger than the human genome. The sum of man's genome and those of the organisms he coexists with, call it a metagenome, creates the superorganism we know as a human being.
Well, now that's quite a leap.
You think so? Then try a broader perspective. If our world were a human body, you would be parasites. You make a living by doing the dirty work that the world powers cannot handle themselves. From their perspective, you are likely a nuisance. But without you, pus would build up around the world, and autotoxemia, self-poisoning, would follow. The world needs your kind.
Thank goodness for that.
Skullfaced forced me to turn parasites into weapons. Creatures with which we are supposed to coexist. Meanwhile, that foundation I worked with focused solely on the human genome. Apparently thinking that manipulating it would get them whatever new form they want. Both ways are mistakes. Neither is a true superorganism. I am By speaking with those living inside me, we enhance one another and enjoy harmonious growth. Such was the original purpose of my research. You have made me remember this.
Well, it's an honor. You can travel the world, but you won't find another place like this. If the whole world was like this base, I think the peoples of the world would bid farewell to fighting for good.
Yeah, because nothing's happening.
That's what the boss wanted in the end.
If only the world couldn't render more than 12 people, yeah? There'd be no fighting. What else do we have?
I want to thank you, Code Talker.
Oh.
You're pinpointing the cause of the vocal cord parasite's mutation. Enabled us to purge an enemy from Mother Base.
You mean that scientist?
Yeah, I was convinced he betrayed us. But I was wrong. He was never on our side to begin with. So ultimately, there was no traitor among us. And yet I made everyone distrustful with my talk of spies. The end result being men turning on each other in the laboratory.
You must not blame yourself. They were all infected with the mutated strain. The outcome would have been the same.
You know, we defeated Skullface, but it didn't lessen our pain. It's a pain we'll never be rid of. I see that now, but I thought I could burn it away. In the end, all I burned was our own men.
Infectious diseases, parasites. Without such foreign enemies, the immune system will start attacking the body, developing allergies and autoimmune diseases. The same is true of organizations.
You're right.
But I do not deserve to rebuke you. My desire to retaliate against the English language is what attracted me to the vocal cord parasites in the first place. Had it not been for that, I would never have been used by Skullface. We both allowed revenge to crawl into our minds and lay its eggs.
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst onto the future. How long are we going to be tormented by what he left behind?
There is
Ooh,
no
Kojima?
choice but to live with that pain. Be symbiotic with our vengeful nature. Whatever we do, we must not allow that thirst for revenge to control us.
How long are we gonna be tormented by what he left behind? Yep. Oh yeah, it randomly fucking shows up here, the ending. You can really see the build-up and the events leading up to this random fucking thing out of nowhere. 1 second you're talking and rescuing random assholes in the desert, and then this appears out of nowhere. 10 out of 10. Amazing structure and build-up. What the fuck, man? But fear not, because we have other things to do first. I guess we gotta get her out of the way. Farm quiet bondage level. The Congo strain. So, fuck it. Yeah, mine clearing really helps. I know. Alright, let's start farming quiet bondage level. It's nothing because I've been ignoring her completely. Her uniform is just a picture of her boobs. Nice. Oh man, I really need a breath of fresh air. I can't wait to get to the good games. The end is in sight. Just do this bullshit. Fuck it, I'll just do it like this. So, we got a good 10 to 20 minutes farming this shit like this. Sorry, boys. That's how you get quiet bondage level. You deploy. It lags. Just deploying with quiet. Hey, Ruminator, thank you so much for the 51 months. Hope that the game doesn't freeze with all this loading back and forth. This is how you get chapter 3. Chapter 1.5, more like. And I wish there was an easier thing to select there, but whatever. I'm on PS4 Pro. I have a feeling that the game's data has been in there for so long, it's like fragmented or some shit. Sometimes it hangs up or freezes or takes longer to load. Or I'm not sure if I have an SSD in there, an SSHD. Shouldn't be a regular mechanical drive though. I don't know, maybe I need to re-download it. I have not played on PS3, no. I played Ground Zeroes on PS3. Yeah, technically shit doesn't really fragment an SSD, so I'm not sure which it is. It might be an SSHD. It's just stale, you know, it's been there a while, I've used it countless times, and sometimes the loading hangs up on a few things. I think it's only happened once or twice during this run, but I think maybe when I was doing a 100% run, it happened quite a few times that I had to quit. It always seems to fix itself when you quit the game and just start again and loads the same thing again. But yeah, this bullshit works to get Quiet's thing up. We should be getting 2 per deployment, so we need to do it 50 times. Great. Takes maybe about 15 minutes or something. Yep. What choice do I have? Killing Quiet does nothing. If only killing Quiet gave you any sort of consequences, man, I would just kill her every single fucking time. Wouldn't even be up for discussion. But no. At least we'll start seeing titties in the ACC. What? You want different dialogue, different cutscenes, different story, different ending? If the female main character dies? Yeah, too advanced. Only a PS1 game can do that. But I can see why they're just literally shoving her in your face, because imagine the amount of money and time and resources that went into her. Could have been spent actually building a game, but whatever. Like, look at this, we made it. Here, shove it in your face. Oh, you killed her? Here's another copy of Quiet. You can't really kill her. And she shoves her tits in your face when bond level is up. Her animations in the ACC change. The higher it is, then we'll make sure to get the cringe rain scene. She's got a boobs in your face animation, ass in your face animation, of course. I mean, that's pretty much the extent of their relationship. You deploy her, maybe say her name a couple times during a mission, that also increases it a little bit, but it's not worth the helicopter ride. And then boobs in face. Okay. The Congo interpreter. It's funny how you got him. That's what I was talking about. Ass in your face animation. Can't imagine actually playing with Quiet around. She's so fucking annoying to play with. Oh, you want to see this guy? Fuck you. Shoots and causes an alert. Yeah, apparently. The best companion D-Horse by far. Or turning off the console. Sure. Yeah, nothing even comes close to how useful D-Horse is. You can model swap Quiet with Malak on a PC version if you want. And Malak will be bending over in the ACC. Nice. Yeah, I really wish we could shoot her in the face, but that lowers the bond. We can shoot her in the face during her mission. Doesn't matter, because she's already disappearing anyway. If she had a water rifle. Yeah, that would have been actually kind of a cute little thing to give her a water gun too. Water sniper rifle with super pressure. Fuck. Let's see. We're at 3 thingies now, so it's maybe 30s. Damn. Three diamond dongs. I don't know, 15 minutes might have been optimistic because it was starting from 0. We did do a donation war for Quiet once. just once. I didn't want to get into the habit of it. But yeah, it didn't really work out. It's killing fucking thing. I mean, all you can do if you quote unquote kill her, it spawns a new copy of Quiet, and you just miss out. It's not that there's different outcomes to things; it's just nothing. Instead, her cutscenes don't play out, her tapes don't play out, her mission doesn't happen. So you're just ignoring the thing there at that point. It's still there waiting for you with a new copy of the game that the game spawns of her. This is fucking bullshit. And if it weren't for Skullface and then the tapes talking about it, saying that the third English strain is close to you, it just doesn't make any sense. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's check what it's at. Oh, what? 38. Okay. Damn. You guys could have used her in some filler missions where it doesn't matter if she's there. Sorry guys, this shit is just tedious as fuck. But this is the best way to get it up. That's fucking Ashley Wood art. I'm afraid to ask Safi. Oh, Integral Podcast. And if only this game had a podcast. Get some insight of what went wrong. And I wouldn't talk about it. Then we got the Paz thing to do, which I think it forces you to go back away from Mother Base once in the middle of it. You can just give her all 10 things at once. Imagine Sean Ison on the podcast telling us about Kojima's budgeting choices for this game. Borderline embezzlement at that point. So, yeah, we had to fund 2 fake game studios, and Silent Hills, and PT, and Del Toro, and Rita's agent, making the contract more expensive. And they heard that people were excited about it. Just extortion at that point. Oh, it gave us more money over one sign. Basically. And then there's a story about Konami supposedly not wanting Kojima to show PT of whatever event it was. I forget. It's all in the article. And then he showed it anyway. Yep. Hey, fuck the president's wife. Yeah, for a time Kojima was the vice president of Konami. Was it right before he went from vice president to contractor? That's how they quote unquote fired him. Oh, his contract expired. Yep. Got downgraded to contractor. I wonder why. We'll never get the full story, but you can kind of put together little bits and pieces to paint a picture, and it's not pretty. Some really fucked up shit happened. And then there was the whole talk about, oh, Konami move away from console gaming, AAA gaming. They want to do mobile games, blah blah. That might have had something to do with it. Seems like they changed their mind now, but whatever. We would talk, because people would come in here and be like, wow, Konami is fucked without Kojima, man, what are they doing? Meanwhile, Konami only made like a tiny fraction of their money of gaming. AAA gaming specifically. Because, yeah, the game sold whatever with 80 million budget and probably got like, I don't know, 500 millions worth of sales. So you'd think, wow, it makes a lot of money. But when you're Konami and you can make a shitty mobile game with a fraction of the cost, that gives you several times more profit for a fraction of the cost and time, yeah, no. Is that worth it to them? Yeah, and then you have all the Konami gyms and the Konami, of course, gambling. That's how they make their money. Why should we pay Kojima, who doesn't listen to us, shows games he's not supposed to, wastes his resources, and takes a long time to release things, when we can make a shitty mobile game or a shitty pachinko machine, and in a fraction of the time you get more than double the profits or whatever the fuck. Like, I wonder if that's really all it is, though. He pissed some people off. You guys might want to... Actually, fuck, I should have said it at the beginning of this. Yeah, because we're just farming bondage level right now. That was a good time to read those articles. If you haven't. Oh, I'm just gonna use the Metal Gear name to get the budget and then do whatever I want. Basically, Kojima. That's basically what Kojima admitted in that interview. Let's see, what are we at now? 62. Okay, not too bad. We'll stop just short of 100 so we can get the rain cringe. Well, obviously somebody changed their mind. Maybe a change in management, change in direction. And of course, Kojima pissing everybody off, getting rid of Hater. As soon as Kojima was gone, Konami was like more than happy to take Hater back for MGS3 marketing or whatever, Delta marketing, and Master Collection marketing and whatnot. See, the Master Collection confuses me, because it could come across as a passion project, but in that case, like, I think they actually released a statement, something like that, like, you know, we want to do good by the players, whatever the fuck, with the Master Collection, and then they proceed to outsource it to the shittiest, cheapest bidder, like third-party Chinese fucking mobile game company to port the games. So, what the fuck? I guess they still had to cut corners as much as possible. And then when the Master Collection came out, it was a fucking disaster. And now, yeah, they've been slowly patching it, but whatever. But, I mean, that really shows the choices they made. It was a fucking disaster. Still is in a lot of ways, but it's much better now after all the patches. Ironically, that got patched, this game. I don't know, none of the shit in this game that's problematic. Well, some of it got patched, but mostly it's online shit that they rebalanced. I don't know. Why would you be like, oh, we want to give the players, and we want to do right by the players, and then outsource it to the shittiest company you can find? Okay. And then it's a port over port over port. Ugh. Fuck's sake. Malak. They probably wouldn't dare make a new game for a while. They have all the remakes to go through, yeah. Who knows, another years from might be them just to remake. Even more stripped down. Well, that will probably be the last one they remake, hopefully. I don't know. And then Master Collection Volume 2. Can't wait to hear the fucking MIDI trumpets, fart noises, and MGS4's music. I don't know. This game doesn't need a remaster. This game needs a... and it doesn't need a remake either. This game needs a make first, before they remake it. Maybe when they finish making it, they can remake it. That's a big question. All the fucking licenses in MGS4, man. MGS4 has so many licenses. iPod, Playboy, Triumph, Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft, what the fuck else? There's Regain. There's so many. It's probably gonna be a bit of a clusterfuck to renew all those licenses or re-release it again. Or, of course, they're gonna cut from it. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna keep emulating it because it actually runs pretty nice. An emulator now. And even for something as simple as fucking Monster and Death Stranding, they couldn't do it again for, I mean, that's not Konami, but it's crazy to me that Death Stranding has Monster Energy and Death Stranding Director's Cut doesn't. It can't have it. Simply because of the licensing bullshit. It's technically a different release. Re-releasing it would have meant what? Paying the fucking licensing fees again? Renewing the license? I don't know how it works exactly, but that's why there's no Monster in Director's Cut. Also, yeah, the fact that it needed a Director's Cut in the first place. I'm really glad that Hideo and Kojima put their differences aside and finally let him release the game in the way he wanted. It's his own fucking studio that he has complete control over, but okay. I'm really glad that Hideo and Kojima came to an agreement. Fuck. Alright, I guess we'll,
Did you like it?
Damn, Kojima Productions. Always getting in the way of Kojima's plans. You can't do that. You could say that with Konami. Like, Konami's been fucking meddling with Metal Gear ever since forever, basically. Since MGS2 at least. Probably MGS1 as well. But now... Damn, Kojima Production. Let Kojima do what he wants. It makes no fucking sense. $82, we're getting there. I'm just damn near got cancelled because the 9/11. Instead, they had to scramble to make a bunch of changes to it before release. I'm sure there was some meddling in there too. Ooh. Yeah, at least it didn't freeze. poop on command. The do it command for quiet has been unlocked. And I guess she can't poop because she doesn't eat. Apparently Kojima has some sort of health scare sometime recently, and that's what made him want to make the game that people want, apparently, in terms of whatever stealth action thing is gonna do next, right? Apparently that's where it came from. Like, oh shit, I gotta do this before I die, yeah? I gotta give people what they want, which last time it didn't. I don't know. You could argue it didn't really work and took things in a completely different direction for the series, but that's MGS3, so a lot of people are okay with that. But who knows what post Konami and post Death Stranding and post fucking celebrity brain rot Kojima will come up with when he thinks he's making something for the people. To make the game the players want. Because last time he called us a bunch of fucking idiots for not understanding Death Stranding. So now, what's he gonna do? Like, is he gonna... Sounds like it will be something that's really dumbed down then. If he thinks that you're a fucking idiot and then makes the game that he thinks you want, right? It means he's gonna make a fucking dumbass game. I don't know. 92. 92, 92, 92. We're getting there. I wish Kojima had gone on this "you guys are too stupid to get it" crusade with MGS2 instead of Death Stranding. But here we are. Those stupid Americans only play FPS games. They don't understand my genius. That's basically what he said. Okay, hold on. She's almost done now. 94. Alright, can we get some titties in here? The game knows when you're looking at quiet, and maybe even when you're zooming in. I think the zooming in is what makes her do the animation. Come on. There we go. Titties in your face. And then ass. Thank you, Kojima. I'm very ashamed of my words and deeds right now. Now, if we go back to Mother Base, we're gonna get the cringe rain scene. Ugh. Alright.
Did you like it?
Bastard!
It's
You guys want to do the shower thing too? We have to go out in the field and smoke for a while to get dirty. You have to quit gaming entirely. That's why you're ashamed of your wars and deeds, huh? Yep, you can see the rash in her ass crack when she takes off her pants. She clearly has very irritated skin on her ass crack. Must be that thing riding up all the time. Bad humans just came in time. I don't know why her legs look so stubby when she takes the thing off.
The mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child.
Fap. That boob. I forgot about that. I should have paused right when she does that.
Gross. Bisexual.
Get some baby powder.
My butt.
Yep. Remember when they tried to put Kaz's speech to Quiet's theme in the trailers? Back when we didn't know that it was Quiet's theme? And it had Kaz's speech on it. It was actually kind of meaningful or something for a second. Really, bad humans? No, I only hear that kind of stuff from you. Don't suppose it's somewhere out there. Yep, turns out that Quiet's speech thing's music was just Quiet's theme. It's an ass.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Some people have it on their hard drive. Maybe one day it'll get uploaded somewhere. But yeah, I'm not surprised. She basically only gets saved because she's hot and the guy wants to rape her. Yeah, great writing. Thanks, Kojima. Okay. Yeah, because she's suffocating from wearing clothes in that scene. And yeah, they take her pants off. Then she's saved. She can move again. Okay. Where's the defecate command? Kojima motion capture the scene. I wouldn't even be surprised. Alright. I can customize my base. See, I can make all these shortcuts that are very unique to my mother base, so that I know where to go. And your base might be different. What the fuck, man? Customize base color. Wait. So you're saying Chapter 3 is Metal Gear Survive, Safi? Because you can actually do that in Metal Gear Survive. It's objectively better base customization. You can actually fucking do that in Metal Gear Survive.
My butt!
Unbelievable. It's like they knew they lied about it and they had to put it somewhere after, I don't know. Yeah, if only the base had been a little big. Imagine the Metal Gear Survive base customization on each platform. Yeah, too much RAM for that. I don't know. Not enough RAM. Each platform having those features, and then the actual fucking facilities in it doing things.
Boss, maybe
Oh,
you
she's
realize
got
by now, but there's no other way to say it. Quiet's gone. She pulled her camo stunt and stowed away on a departing chopper. After pinpointing which she took, we figured out her destination. Afghanistan. Get after
Of course.
her. Only you can do this.
It was either that or Africa, I mean.
I told you this would happen. I wish I could say good riddance. But Quiet knows too much about us. We can't just leave her out there. Remember what you told me when she first got here. One of these days, we're gonna have to kill her. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger. I'd say that time has come.
You know what I realized during this playthrough? The battle dress is the dick suit. It even says so in the description of it. But now that I'm looking at it, I really see it. The battle dress is just a dick suit with armor plates on it. That's why you gotta develop the dick suit first. The standard sneaking suit with bulletproof ceramic plates. And you can see on the back, you can see the left testicle on the back. And then the crotch too, you can see, oh, we can't really see it here, the straps. And underneath the plates. Yep, that's the dick suit. Underneath there. Damn. Yeah, it took me way too long to realize that. It's not a different suit. Alright. Let's do this important side op. There it is, the dick suit. Same dick suit underneath there, yep. Parasite, son. I don't have any parasites, unfortunately. Like how the snake at the end of this mission bites through the armor plates too. Alright, this is probably the biggest bullshit in this game, which is saying a lot. Let's see, bring some more Kiefers. Yeah, mines. Okay. Yeah, Didi's still out there. I need to do the Huey time paradox. I guess we can still do it a bit. Don't worry guys, Code Talker's here when it matters. Except when he isn't later.
Be careful down there, boss.
I think it is time you knew. I was seduced by the beef.
Quiet should be around there somewhere.
That guy doesn't even notice. Smoke just clipping through things. Let's see, where is the freaking thing here? We got a grade 4 smoke grenade now. Let's do another one just in case.
Quiet isn't there. Has she been moved somewhere? You see any intel files lying around?
You see any intel files? Who could be behind it, guys? Could it be Kaz again? I knew it. Kaz is behind it. Yet another fucking Kaz intel file at the end of the game too. Or not. Ah, you stupid ass thing. Give me the prompt. I knew it. Kaz was behind it all. Somehow we got back on the helicopter. Okay. Let's use the ACC menu.
Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log you found. Quiet was grabbed by the Soviets and moved to Lamar Khatte Palace. She's being held at Lamar Khatte Palace.
Malak Palace. Here we go, Chode Talker.
They lost a lot of men to her. Can't blame them for wanting payback. Why did she just let herself get captured?
I think it is time you knew. Quiet was carrying vocal cord parasites. The English strain, to be precise.
Hey, Shadow Cloud, thank you for 14 months.
Was using her as a
I hope Code Talker is still around at the end of this mission, yeah.
I knew it, but Quiet chose not to speak. She told me the situation in Navajo, the only language to which the parasites do not react. If you found out, she could not remain among you, and yet she refused the Wolbachia treatment. Why? Because part of her still wanted revenge against you. Revenge against the boss? In order to stay here, she took a vow of eternal silence. But then, that sudden mutation showed this was not enough. As long as the parasites were inside her, she could not predict what might happen.
And that's why she took off?
So Huey killed Quiet too, basically.
The English strain died with her?
Maybe. Or maybe she only wants to infect the world. Whatever her plan, we can't let her go free. The vocal cord parasites are the last of Skullface's legacy. It's up to us to erase it. Boss, the targets are Quiet and the English strain she's carrying. Your objective is to extract her. But if worst comes to worst, she may have to be eliminated. Both her and the parasites.
We don't know for sure what Quiet's up to, but we need to
Fucking
secure her
bizarre.
ASAP. She's being held at Lamar Hate Palace. Make your way there.
There's a lot of birds here, actually. What the fuck? Never noticed. Damn it. Pesky 9mm, I guess. Oh shit. What's the plan here? Like, she wanted to go off and die, and then she's like, changed my mind. What? He actually doesn't have the rationale. fuck, dude? I can't believe this is the kind of mission they came up with to make her look cool. Like, just spam tanks. I'm gonna do this thing twice, where she saves him last minute. Not once, but twice. Alright, no dick hitboxing anybody else. The only person with a dick in this game. Because it's directly proportional to, I guess, the feet scanning technology involved. Yeah. Here's a shittier rocket launcher.
Let's finish this.
This mission is just bullshit on so many ways. Make her look cool, but just spam endless fucking one-shot splash damage tanks. And her acting and Snake and the sandstorm and what the nice, great start.
There's no escape. You and Quiet will have to take him out.
The fart music.
Back to her old self.
Or the trumpets. Maybe not trumpets, I don't fucking. It's annoying. Oh, and then she fucking calls supply drops in the worst fucking spot possible. It's either too far or in your face where it blinds you. She uses flares for it. Oh man, this is why you never let your ammo actually reach zero. When you have one left, that's when you call the supply drop. Because otherwise, it's just bullshit. He's gonna go to 3. I think she would still do it sometimes, I don't remember. The only fucking game, Snake in the whole game. Wait, is she... Why she put... What? That's weird. Maybe because I was sitting there for a minute. She actually put it exactly where I called it. She doesn't usually do that. That's weird. It's just like she called another one. Why did the flare appear there? Nah, fuck it. That one's done. They just play it safe, use the whole building for cover, run to either side. Just, okay. Thanks. Imagine if I was trying to shoot things right now. It fucking blinds you every time. And then why did she fucking do it when I already called it? Okay.
Enemy in front. Take him out.
Oh fuck. Here's the best part of this mission though. You could do this. Whenever she takes damage, Kaz says that line that she's using herself as a decoy, completely ignoring the fact that I did the damage.
Hold up, boss. We need to secure the area first.
Yeah, at least we can shoot her without consequences. Well, a little bit of her health or whatever. Fucking sandstorm. 2 sandstorms in this mission. Nice. Oh shit. Oh, and then when she orders a supply drop, I can't fucking put it where I want it. Beautiful. Like, can I tell her to fuck off? And just fuck off. Always forget that she's actually like a buddy in this mission. You can tell her to fuck off. Move! Damn it. Yeah, can I tell her to scout? Yeah, no. Outside the mission area. Here we go. This is the bullshit checkpoint. through this. Ocelot always does that. He says it twice, he interrupts himself, and then he says it again. Fuck. Ooh, did that work? Be really patient, because these last few tanks, they one shot and they fucking crack you immediately. So check which side they're looking at. Yeah, and we'll go the other way.
Boss Quiet's in trouble.
Oh, what the fuck? How about you fuck off? Fuck off. Fuck off. There we go. Okay, it's looking that way. That way. I swear the terrain here is made to interrupt your reloads. Or the little jumps. Whatever the fuck Big Medic does when you move around. Yep. Get one. Yeah, this is bullshit. These last few ones are bullshit. Okay, that one's down. The other one, that could be the last one, maybe. Nope, there it is. Move. Oh, we can do the fucking Immortal Pequod nonsense here. Hold on, I almost forgot. That's right. Immortal Pequod soon. I almost forgot. I got so focused on how bullshit the mission is that I forgot to do the nonsense. This one is such a shitty spot. Very stealthy mission, gotta say. Probably turn around and fucking splash damage, one shot me right away. But I do want to catch the moment where it catches fire, because then we gotta do this immediately after. So ugly. Did it catch fire? Nope. And that's looking this way. I should have counted how many it takes. Butter legs, thank you for the 35 months. Big medic throw grenades 50 meters away. Oh shit. Yeah, he can. Is it on fire yet? Nope. But look at that main gun pointed straight at me. Look. Yeah, no. Maybe we could have Quiet finish it off so that I can see when it catches fire. Ugly spot.
Begin cover fire.
Oh shit.
Give her some cover, quick.
No, that is like the shittiest way to lose this mission. Change my mind. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Maybe I shouldn't have grenaded her ass earlier. Some fire, some fire, some fire. Load out. Supply drop. Now! Perfect. I didn't even need to time it out perfectly, but whatever. Nice, you got fucking wrecked. Shitty grade 2 launcher isn't enough. You can technically stealth it. Yeah, Fultoning vehicles. That's more like a perma alert. Maybe use stealth camo? I don't know.
Quiet. We're gonna have company. No water. No, son. Don't you dry up on me.
Magically lost all my equipment, but we got a supply drop.
Another mechanized unit is approaching your area.
Uh-oh.
Watch out. Don't let them find you.
The game sure didn't expect this. She is basically a plant, yes. Now we can go. Oh, fuck. I'm supposed to have guns here, but look at all the fucks I give. It's just not explained. You just lose all your equipment in the explosion or the sandstorm. And these shit. Snake time. And she's so fucking bloody for this thing. I think because her health was almost nothing. But by the end of it, she's usually not that bloody. It's like she has the blood camo on or something. Hey, he killed one of 2 snakes in the whole world. Now there's only 1 snake left. Oh god. Plug your ears, chat. You should mute the stream.
P-Quad! Ahab, what's your position? We can't stick around any longer. Talk to me, boss.
Lahat ani seta. Snifo.
Ahab, I can't copy your transmission. Repeat.
Pisho.
Code Talker having a Wolbachia orgy right now. Is he a little busy?
Again, I cannot copy.
Rax, thank you for 16 months.
This is P-Quad. Ahab! Ahab, do you copy?
The blood's gone.
Do you understand English? Hey! Do you copy?
Damn, if only we had somebody who speaks Navajo on the base who was on the radio a minute ago. Fuck.
The boss is with me.
Ahab? Wait, who is this? Identify yourself.
There's no time. Hurry!
Oh, come on. Listen to the tapes next time. I'm pretty sure they'll repeat it anyway. Under boob.
No, you're moving away from us. Circle back to your 8 o'clock.
Copy that. Guide me to your location.
Proceed to your 10 o'clock.
Understood.
Come back towards your
I can't look, chat.
Copy.
She's sacrificing herself.
Shift slightly to your left.
It really is that bad,
Now
yes.
proceed straight. 1.5 miles.
Don't worry, Code Talker will fucking give you an earful of what's going on and why.
A little more.
Immediately he disappears for this.
Yes, there you go. 1 more mile.
Pequod is...
Strong winds approaching. Quick, adjust to your right.
Pequod cannot be sacrificed, as you know.
Left. A little left. Yes. Now hold your position and proceed straight. Half a mile to go. Pequod, I can see you. I have a visual.
There you are, Ahab. Visual confirmed.
Pequod, hurry! This way.
You're... I didn't know you could be so talkative, quiet.
The boss is here.
Oh, shit.
Hurry, Pequod. Please.
Wait, she had a gun this whole time? For bullshit.
Boss. Boss! I gave you an anti-venom.
Where's Quiet?
We've gotta go.
Somebody's front backseat with chin wads. What's he saying? Let me see.
Let's go, boys.
It's always those people typing with all punctuation, capitals, properly, trying to make a point with backseat. They always fucking backseat like that, man. Fucking condescending typing. Oh my god. Thanks for telling me that. That was fun. Alright, now we are in this weird post-mission limbo where it's not really a mission, it's like an instance thing. It's a little more than a menu, because the mission's over. Where nothing has a hitbox. Because, of course, I thought it was just Pequod at first, you know, that eats rockets. But it turns out it's the entire map. It eats rockets and grenades. I wonder, still a mission area. I guess it is a mission. Yep. Even all the way there. Nothing has a hitbox.
Five more.
Yep, it just gets eaten. Hey, Sleeper, thank you for the fungus. Grenade. Could it be some sort of dud? How does that happen, dude? C4. What the fuck, dude? No way. Yeah, I initially thought that it was just Pequod that had no hitbox in this. But then I realized it's the entire map. That is, until you load a checkpoint. I think it's interesting. Let's see, Keepers? Ah, no Keepers. Damn it. Fuck. Nothing. Nothing goes off. Magazines. Not even the fucking magazines stay. Nice. Hold on, I want to see what happens if I smoke without a checkpoint. The audio glitches when you smoke after a checkpoint, but oh, it doesn't glitch without a checkpoint. Checkpoints really fuck with whatever's going on here. Wait a minute, I can get in? Alright, let's leave. Fuck quiet. Come on, Pequod. That also doesn't do anything. Who cares about quiet? Just go. Nah. Can't even use the radio, nothing. You just sit here and ponder life. Anyway, once we get a checkpoint, things get interesting. That was already interesting, but that's different. Now, it does have a hitbox, including P-Quad. But not really. Yeah, just kidding. Good game. Whoa! He clipped through the whole thing and came back up. Just Fox engine things. Just kidding. Unfortunately, the icon is gone to sit in it. Yeah, no, that would have been cool. Oh shit. P-Quad is already a demon. Let's see if we can get a keeper on him. Nice. Man, imagine if the rotors actually had a hitbox and it landed on it and it started just spinning like crazy. If we smoke now, the game is gonna break even more. The audio goes away. Ah, so peaceful. Still menu audio, but that's it. So if you wanted to play with just the menu audio for some reason, you do this. I don't know. Can we take a nap? Oh, hey, that plays too. Nice. I'm kind of tempted to see what happens if I continue with the audio being glitched. Just see what happens. Maybe it'll fix itself. Intel team is sending me messages, but whoa, where is he going? Does he always go all the way up there? Hey, why is he all the way up there now? Wait. Oh, that was fucking weird. Does he always do that? Maybe I never noticed. No, there's no way. Oh no, we might have found some more shenanigans. Shit, I'm out. How long until somebody says, no game audio, fix your stream? Ah, fuck. Yeah, it's the quiet mission. Get it? It's the quiet mission. Does he just not give a fuck anymore? Yeah, he's not even going down anymore. He's just doing a radio thing. Fuck it. Let's see what happens. I don't know. I don't remember if I've ever done it this way. With the audio glitch and then continue. Maybe it will mute quiet's bullshit too. If we're lucky. Ah, it's fixed. You can hear the little explosions going on in the background too. Pequod's on fire. The only footprints in the whole game, behold. Oh, really? In Grown Zeroes? Wonder if it's consistent like this piece of crap. In Grown Zeroes is a little more random shit happening sometimes.
I did not choose to be quiet. I wanted to express my feelings to you. If only we shared a common tongue.
The fuck are you talking about? Damn, I wish somebody would mute her.
Vengeance was what drove me to them. The only language left to me. Revenge. But the words we shared... No, that was no language at all. That is why I chose the language of gratitude instead and go back to silence. I am quiet.
The absence of clothes.
The absence of words.
My God, she's gonna sing now. No. Why can't the game glitch now and mute? These parasites.
Did you like it?
What a load of bullshit.
My butt!
What a load of bullshit.
Saved my soul.
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
A brighter past. They bloomed so free.
Mission is a failure. I'm aborting this child. Gross.
I want to give them to you. So you
Gross.
No wonder Kojima got fired.
Gross.
My butt!
Boss, get down. That's an enemy toilet.
My butt!
all for you for tomorrow. As your time draws near, will you live in fear?
Did you like it?
Holy hell.
Did you like it? Yes, as I suspected. Her entire body underwent parasite therapy.
Code Talker on the toilet, directed by Hideo
and provide her blood with oxygen through cutaneous respiration instead of pulmonary respiration. In addition, they replaced the digestive organs she lost, and she receives carbohydrates through photosynthesis. Was Skullface responsible? There is no other possibility. Skullface ordered Quiet to assassinate Snake, only she got set on fire instead when he woke up in that hospital. But then Skullface revived Quiet through his parasite therapy, at the same time infecting her with the English strain. That way, even if the assassination failed again, she could still kill all of us just by coming here. That was the third English mating pair. Correction, the first and only English pair to be carried by a person. So either because she wanted to get even with Snake, or because she was working for Skullface, Quiet approached Snake again. Though in the end, for whatever reason, she did not complete her objective. Some change of heart, perhaps. We want to hear it from her.
It's her ending technically, so there's a bit more credits. But this game does this shit where there's different branching stories, different shit, and they each have their own ending, kind of. But not really. Nothing has an ending. We're supposed to be, Huey's ending, Eli's ending, Quiet's ending, fucking Big Medic's ending, of course. Whatever the hell else. They certainly thought the game's ending was optional too when they released the game. Oh, fuck. D-Dog's ending got cut, or D-Dog's origin, at least. Who knows, maybe he was gonna have an ending too. Shut up. What the fuck is that about? Oh. What?
Where is she? You mean Quiet? In her cell, of course.
Oh my god, it's giving me all these tapes now because we did all her missions with her. No, 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 no.
Boss, we've gone over the prisoner transport log.
No, 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 no.
I did not choose.
Shut up. Never mind those tapes.
Remember before, boss? When Quiet attacked one of our guys on Mother Base, stuck a knife in his mouth.
Yeah, it just doesn't work like that.
With her recently.
Because they're all talking about her bullshit all at once now. Oh, man. All at once. Okay. Great. This is all shit that would have happened whenever. Did we even get that cutscene of Quiet stuck in a knife in a guy's face, mouth, whatever? We didn't even get that cutscene, did we? We didn't. So it's possible to get the tape about it without getting the... Wow. Okay. That's new, but I'm not surprised at all. Kaz talking about a cutscene that never happened. Nice. Pachinko. Nah, there's no way. There's no way. We need that Congo interpreter. I just want to deploy somewhere so I can change my weapons. Because apparently you can't fucking do that at Mother Base. And also, hold on. I need to get ready for The end. Yeah. Lag. Very last thing we'll do is get the Congo interpreter. Okay. Definitely want the water pistol here. And we'll bring this too, why not? Yeah. Hey, one last stealth tank mission. Oh, I didn't even know DS2 was supposed to come out this year. Okay. Damn. Spoilers. Here we go. Stealth tank returns. One last mission. The Congo strain.
There should be a Kikongo English interpreter somewhere in that area. If you extract him, it could be plenty useful for us.
Looks like somebody's been through here. But where could they be? Maybe this guy knows. Excuse me. Have you seen anything suspicious around here? Maybe? No? Okay. Huh? Where could the enemy be? I'm gonna get more of these guys. Oh shit, there's a truck. Hold on. Maybe the truck will alert. Oh shit, are they just gonna blow it up? No. No, they just stop forever. I should fuck with this more often. Nobody knows what's attacking us, guys. It's impossible to tell. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, who killed this truck, guys? Everyone, stay alert.